Man, I'm really, really dumb. Figured out the problem. I had my speaker level all the way down when I was supposed to have my microphone level all the way down. GG. So now I can hear it good. And
alright, what's going on, everyone? Welcome to the ultra super spectacular Christmas tree celebration of 2011
anyway.
here on DSP Gaming. And as you can see, I have my tree supplies already out on the floor over there. But before we even get to that,
just take this into consideration. We're watching a YouTube video of a 30-year-old man put together a Christmas tree by himself. What a time to be alive.
yes, that is 8-bit Christmas
with
music
weird
playing
music
on my
in the
computer.
background.
But what I would like to show you is that I have rearranged my counter. If you saw my channel update from earlier today, you would have seen that I have done some rearranging here. And basically what I did, I uncluttered it. I took all the models and things that were on here and I said I gotta rearrange it in some way so that I actually have room on my countertop to do stuff. Which, by the way, isn't even really a countertop, it's a bar that I haven't seen for about a year.
A gamer bar.
First of all, I added a cute little
Truly godlike
LED Christmas tree here to the counter to add some Christmas spirit. But I basically rearranged everything over here to my bookcase, and I know it's going to be hard to see. I have every light on in the condo, but still there's not.
Oh shit, I could turn it down this way, kinda.
What I've done is I've
Let's
taken
run it to 83.
the Street Fighter action figures that I had here for quite a long time, ever since
How
I
is
moved
this part
into
of the
condo.
lighting video?
I said it's time to retire those and, you know, put those to the side. Let's do something different. Let's get these really cool professional looking models that I've bought or accumulated over the past couple of years and put them up here where they belong, rather than just having a bunch of Street Fighter action figures. So I should lower the music a little bit. It's getting loud now. There we go. So, what do we have here?
He couldn't even edit in music. Just play it in the background.
We've got the Shredder, and behind there is the
man.
Marvel anthology book, which I was purchased in like the late 1980s.
Damn,
actually, it was made in
1980s?
91. I got it in New
It
York
might be
City.
worth something.
On the
He should
second
sell it to
shelf,
his
we've
fans.
got the Boomer bronze statue from Gears of War 2. Behind him, we have the Dark Souls strategy guide. Yes, eventually I did get the Dark Souls strategy guide.
Why are we talking about statues in a Christmas tree lighting video? I'm very confused. It's got 630 likes and 7 dislikes, by the way. This is obviously before the hate campaign rolled in on our poor friend DarkSyde Phil. He didn't deserve it, obviously. He's a great guy. I love his
Just haven't had a
video.
chance to get back to the game.
I should
We've got
pledge to
Nathan
his
Drake's
Patreon. Only $1. It helps out a lot.
statuette from Uncharted 3.
So he could buy Overwatch loot
Behind him we
boxes.
have Blanca. Behind the Blanca we have the Metroid Lego sculpture that I got at Too Many Games this year. Then we have Cole McGrath from Infamous 2's Collector's Edition. And then on the right hand side we've got
Oh boy. This is going to be a long
Marcus
video,
Phoenix
isn't it?
from the Gears of War 3 Collector's Edition. And then behind him it is the art book from Oblivion's Collector's Edition, which is very hard to see, like I said, in the low lighting here. And then on the second shelf, we've got the bronze statue of Mephisto from Marvel Comics. Behind him, we have the Marvel Encyclopedia, which is an encyclopedia of all the characters and events that have happened in Marvel Comics since the beginning. I think it's up to like 2009 or early 2010, so that's pretty cool. Here we've got the Skyrim
Why
Dragon
is this
statue
part of the
collector's edition
video?
in front of him. Mini statuette of Batman from Batman Arkham City Collector's Edition. On the right hand side we've got Super Scrolls.
What the fuck?
Statuette, Comic-Yet from Sideshow Collectibles, and behind him we've got the Marvel Chronicles, which is basically a 20-year update on this book that I bought in New York City in the 90s. It just came out last year, and it's basically the same premise. It outlines the entire history of Marvel Comics from the beginning to now. And it was really cool to compare this book to this book and to see what's changed in the past 20 years of Marvel, where I really haven't been following Marvel Comics. So that's what I did with my whole countertop here. And moving all those models and things and getting them over here, because I really realized I'm going to need space to do stuff on my counter, you know, this coming year. It was getting way too cluttered. And still, just so everyone knows, the Hulk is still here. Yes, he is still here on my end table. Here's my Skyrim strategy guide. And over there, we still have She-Hulk on the other end table. So that hasn't changed. It's just that I had to take some of the stuff, the clutter from the counter, and get it kind of put into a place where it looks nice and also it's not taking up too much space. So definitely an eventful year for this kind of stuff, and Alright, so that's it for just like kind of like the preview video here.
What
So now
the
what we're gonna do,
how the fuck is this
we're
a
gonna come over
preview?
here and we're gonna start taking a look at the tree, at the ornaments. We're gonna start unpacking the tree and actually start setting it up. So
What?
stay tuned. Alright, so welcome back. What we have here,
my God.
move the camera back a little bit. We've got the Christmas tree itself in this big ass
How long is
box.
this video? I hope these videos 8 minutes. Oh my God, it'll be like fucking 3 hours of Christmas tree videos.
I mean, initially what we need to do is we need to get the Christmas tree out and start getting it set up. These are all the ornaments from last year. I don't know how well you can see them here.
Nice pants.
Well, last year we already had some video game related stuff in here that we're going to put back up on the tree. And then I have a couple additions of things that I'd like to actually add this year from stuff that I got. So we're not going to look at that yet. We're going to, first things first, start taking the tree out, getting it initially set up over here. So what do we got? We got the base. The nice rusty base. That's good. Put that over here.
This music kind of obnoxious, but I guess it make it not as bland for the background.
The base of the tree itself. That goes into the base.
And that Dollar General Christmas tree. Yo, arcade sticks in the background. That's way more hype than this tree.
Let's go ahead and turn the camera there.
Oh shit, I can move the thing over. There we go. It's an 8-bit version of Feliz Navidad. I think so. It sounds like it. And then the song switched, I think.
So we're going to have to get that branch right there on this side so I can plug it.
Why is this a video?
So the first thing we need to do, sit
Why
down
am I
and
watching
tighten
this? Why did I put myself in this situation? Why do I do this to myself? I don't know. I don't understand life sometimes.
Tighter than the others because they all pretty much need to be equally tight to hold it in place in the center here.
I don't even want to set up a tree myself,
Also be a little
let alone watch somebody else set one up.
okay.
And then a pre-made shitty plastic tree.
Ooh, looks like the wire actually comes from over here. So we need to rotate it like this. Alright, we've got plenty of room, that's good. Plenty of room for it to reach on the floor. So we'll have no problems there. The issue is going to be allowing it to reach everything that it does need to reach around, because I'm going to need to pull it out. I get the feeling it's too close to the air conditioner right now. It's definitely going to have to come out more. So when those back branches go down, they don't hit anything against that air conditioner. Lower the branches, lowering the branches.
What?
There we go.
Also, well, I'm not gonna hate on that. I was about to say, why is a single person even setting up a tree in the first place? But it's, you still want to have fun.
So one plug down.
Oh my God, it's got almost 30,000 views, by the way.
So that's where the plug
Look at those views. It's got like.
So let's get all these branches unknotted because they're knotted together over here. Shit. Ugh. Making sure they're all caught together.
His camera got a pretty good microphone too. Now that I think about it. Well, he still used his camera, I think. It's a pretty good microphone.
All nicely stretched out. Okay, so now I can
Oh my God.
closer to the wall.
It's legit gonna be him putting up a tree for all these videos,
Now
isn't
my
it?
concern is it going to touch the speaker from my TV, which you can't really see. I
Oh my
don't think there.
God.
Oh yeah, you can. You can see it. Now the question is, will it end up hitting the speaker or not? Which we'll have to find out.
What the fuck?
The next piece. Okay. The next piece is the middle piece. Just pretty much the meat of the tree. So right off the bat, before we can do anything, let's plug this in. So we got all the wires connected before we start worrying about that. Alright.
I might legit fall asleep watching this. This is the worst kind of YouTube video. That's why people won't edit videos on YouTube so much, because this is nothing to watch. It's just some asshole putting together a plastic Christmas tree.
Alright, so this level complete. Now, you got here. Here's the plug where the next thing needs to plug into right here. At the very top.
Oh my god.
All the branches are down. Good. Not looking particularly full yet, but I haven't, worked on any of the branches yet, so that's not surprising to me. Once I work on some of these branches, the tree will fill out. So now, we've got to put the top on the tree. Okay. Top is on. Let's plug the top lights into the socket here.
Oh my god. And I've only been here for like 15 minutes and I'm dying already.
As you can see, the top of the tree really isn't reliant on branches.
This is punishment.
Little pieces that you have to basically manually.
It's nothing to watch.
To really stretch it out. And then of course you got your tip at the top here. You put your star on.
Oh man.
So you never get it to stay.
It's not even anything to listen to. I could just take my headphones out. Just sit here and watch him put the tree up. It's nothing. It's nothing. It's a nothing video.
The very basics are together. Now before we even
watch me fold out pieces of plastic for 8 minutes.
Okay.
30,000 views. What? I thought my videos was dumb.
The lights work.
This.
All right. So the basics.
Man. This
of
is
assembling the tree are complete.
Oh, this is something.
The next step in putting together a Christmas
This is
tree,
definitely
of course,
something.
is going to
It's
be
almost over. We got like 40 more left, but this one is almost over. It would have been better if Field capturing videos with his family.
But what I will
I don't know what the hell this
is
dude was replying to.
mess around with the tree a little bit in between videos here, and then when we come back, we will begin to look into the other box that has the ornaments, the garland, all the stuff that we're going to put on the tree, and we're going to determine what's going to go on the tree, how we're going to do it.
Last time I saw him was in 2010. He looked way different.
Right, we'll
this is in
back.
2011 though. You're saying like it was 5 years ago.
More full than it does now.
The last time I saw you was last year. It's this year now.
Okay, so here you have it. It's my Christmas tree after
How long
being
is this? 13 minutes?
Basically for about 15 minutes here with all the branches, as you can see. Definitely looks a lot more full than it did before. Does it look super full? No. But that's not just the job of the tree. That's also the job of the trimmings, which is what we're going to look at next here. So let me actually position the camera.
What the fuck did he do for 13 minutes? Is this videos on him legit doing his tree from scratch, from beginning to end, for real?
I see no reason to stop now.
Come on, bro.
So, our trimmings for the tree.
I think it is. It pretty much is. From beginning to end.
Our star, as you've seen many times before, it's a very colorful star. So we'll definitely be using that this year.
It sounds like 8-bit Grinch music.
And our garland is actually
My face is really itchy right now for some reason.
If you remember last year, we had a lot of gaming related stuff. We've got Dante from Dante's Inferno in here.
Remember Dante's Inferno, that hot series? I only got one game.
How bad that fucking game was last year, and I hadn't known that up to then. Lots of gaming related stuff, but I think what we should focus on right now is getting the garland on the tree, because this could be
lit
a
garland.
time-consuming and tricky part.
Didn't know what that was until last year.
Could actually be a little bit more annoying than actually sitting through an entire Kevin Butler PS3 commercial, but I digress.
Oh my God, Kevin
So
Butler PS3 commercial. Remember those?
Let's try to
Remember
get some
Kevin Butler?
garland on this tree.
Let me get rid of the mouse cursor for this display capture.
Sounds like the Grinch.
There we go.
You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch.
He did a video on this with the Grinch
Got a
music,
little mini garland
but that
there,
was on the
put
King of
on
Hate
top.
vlog, so I can't watch the original. And I believe the only versions of it on YouTube were just indoors, and it'd be pretty stupid for me to watch somebody else doing an indoor video. It'd be kind of a meme though.
Stink, stink, stunk.
I pass. This is terrible videos. Wow.
Getting the cold around Christmas is the worst, man. Like, I should have had this done earlier.
Oh, look, he had a
Now,
cold around
it's
Christmas.
done
Don't
now.
DSP get a cold like every 5 months?
I mean, I'm tired, but I want to get it done because I don't want to have to do
He
this
never
last
can
minute
handle
Christmas
having
and
one
leave it
too.
up for like a week.
Every time we get a cold, he's
I really
extremely
want to get
sick and it
this
lasts
done.
like a
I'm
month.
doing it right now, but well, I've been doing pretty much this week. I did a couple things. I know people like to hear me talk while I do this about my stuff I've been up to. So a couple things I did
Oh,
this week.
man.
First of all, I actually started playing Dragon Quest V on my Nintendo DS. Well, my Nintendo 3DS. And I started playing Dragon Quest V. So far, I'm actually liking it more than I
Oh,
liked
my
Dragon Quest 6 that I did
God.
earlier this year for the Nintendo 3DS or DS. So
Feels
I
bad,
really
man.
like that classic
Didn't have a way
style
of capturing the
Japanese
games back
role-playing
then.
game. Around that era of the Super NES, all the Final Fantasy 4, 5, 6, Dragon Quest, 5, 6. I really like 9, which I played earlier this year as well. I like that more hardcore style Japanese RPG. I don't like these more action-based, watered-down ones as much. Like these ones that come out today with Dragon Age and stuff like that. I really like.
Well, he loved Dragon Age Inquisition.
Yeah, you have to grind
One
a
of
little
his-
bit.
that
Get to
was
know
his
your
game of the year.
abilities while you're doing it, and they're heavily story-based. It's a long, drawn-out story, as opposed to a lot of these games today. It's more about just repetitive dungeon crawling. And there's always
Oh
some
my
kind of
God.
twist. I don't
Why?
spoil for people who haven't played the game.
Why is this a video?
There's always some kind of a twist in
We'll
those
be
games.
here
You
for
think
like
that
3
the
hours
game's
with
over,
this.
that everything's settled, and all of a sudden, nope, you just found out, oh, you just pretty much started playing the game even though you're 15 hours in. Like, holy shit. Most retail games today are lucky to last 15 hours. So yeah, I did some of that. I'm playing a little bit of Dragon Quest V this week. What else did I do? Let's see. I had some
What
time
the
to do some
fuck?
things that I've been meaning to do for a while and haven't had a chance because I've been busy. Like
Where's my mouse cursor? I don't even see it now.
there's a special
How long
project
is
that
it?
I'm working on.
Oh my
I'm trying
God.
to do something for
We
a
got
while,
almost 10
and I've
minutes
been so busy
left?
playing
Really?
games. I just haven't had a chance to do it. It wasn't even anything that's
I'm gonna have to wait on this. I'm gonna have to do this another day. I don't know if I can handle it.
So finally, I forced myself, even though I was sick. I said, you know what? I can't do anything else. I can't play games. Let me sit down and do it. So I finally got that done. I'm happy about that. Made some headway on that side project that I'm working on. And in addition to that, what else did I do? I actually emailed my accountant. Okay.
Oh my
This is
goodness.
you're gonna love this one.
Okay, opting out.
As you know, this year I've been working
No.
on YouTube. So I'm self-employed. I don't get
Doing
no
this another
YouTube from
day.
anyone. I don't get paid salary. My money
Why do I
is based
put
off
myself
of how
in
many
these
views I get
situations?
on YouTube.
Why?
And that based off of that, Machinima pays
I
me
don't know.
based off of my view performance.
No, opting out. Doing this some other time. Well, we back. Managed to muster up some courage, if you want to call it that, to dive back into this madness that I put myself in. I don't even remember if I said it in the first video, but this was one of the charity goal thingamajiggies, and a charity that's still going on. The charity drive I got going on. When I upload this, I'm gonna probably have like 2 or 3 days left, but whatever. I think it still go after I'm technically done anyway. I don't know how Extra Life work, but I have a link in the description for that. But yeah, I'm gonna try to do it. I want to have it out before New Year's Day is over with. So I'm trying to put myself through this, because this honestly is one of the worst things. Just watching a dude put up his Christmas tree. I forgot to read the description. First, DSP puts up his Christmas tree in a unique manner every year. Not only does it do it step by step, unlike other people that do it, but he discusses things that have been on his mind. This year, the U.S. government completely screwed him on his taxes. And now how he's done over the past year, branching out, blowing up the fighting game community, streaming community, Mike Watson, haters in general. Wait, what? This wording, I feel like it's typed up wrong. Blowing up the fighting game community, streaming community, Mike Watson. Yeah, he needed a comma. Haters in general. He fucking talked about all of that, yeah. This might be worth watching him. I forgot who Mike Watson is.
Okay, so here you have it. It's my Christmas tree after being fiddled with basically for about 15 minutes here with all the branches, as you can see. Definitely looks a lot more full than it did before. Does it look super full? No. But that's not just the job of the tree. That's also the job of the trimmings, which is what we're going to look at next here. So let me actually position the camera so we can take a look at them together as we take them out, as we do every year. Now, 3 years going, this tradition. I see no reason to stop now.
And yeah, I know somebody would say, oh, Tevin, where's the other 3 years of videos? I don't think it's possible to watch them. I feel like they was on the King of Hate vlogs. No, the King of Hate HD, and that channel don't exist anymore. And I don't think anybody re-uploaded these that didn't originally do them. That's not worded right. I don't think anybody stole the videos and re-uploaded them. Hey, lit garland.
Remember, last year we had a lot of gaming-related stuff. We've got Dante from Dante's Inferno in here. We've got Mickey from Epic Mickey, even though he probably doesn't deserve to go on the tree after how bad that fucking game was last year. And I hadn't known that up to then. Lots of gaming-related stuff, but I think what we should focus on right now is getting the garland on the tree, because this could be a time-consuming and tricky part. Could actually be a little bit more annoying than actually sitting through an entire Kevin Butler PS3 commercial, but I digress. So let's
that reference.
Let's remember Kevin Butler? Garland on this tree. Sounds like the Grinch. You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. We got a little mini garland here. I guess we'll put that on top. Dun, 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 dun.
Nice shirt, DSP. Not too small at all.
Stink, stink, stunk.
I had no idea what lit garland was until last year, because DSP mentioned it in one of his videos. We're gonna be putting up the lit garland. I was like, what the fuck is lit garland?
Around Christmas is the worst, man.
I never knew the name of those
I should have
things.
Had this done earlier this week. Now I'm trying to get this done now.
It's just like caterpillars you wrap around your tree. I had no idea what the name of it was, though. Apparently, it's lit garland. Wouldn't it just be regular garland? Because it's not lit, unless it's listening to designer or something. I don't know.
Doing pretty much this week. I did a couple things.
References.
To hear me talk while I do this about my stuff I've been up to. So a couple things I did this week. First of all, I actually started playing Dragon Quest V on my Nintendo DS. Well, my Nintendo 3DS. And I started playing Dragon Quest V. So far, I'm actually liking it more than I've liked Dragon Quest VI, which I played earlier this year for the Nintendo 3DS, or DS. So, I really like that classic
like a weird 8-bit version of Feliz Navidad in the background, I think.
Around that era of the Super NES. All the, Final Fantasy 4, 5, 6, Dragon Quest, 5, 6. I really like 9, which I played
22,000 views for this, too.
I like that hardcore style Japanese RPG.
Best video ever.
I don't like these more action-based, watered-down ones as much. Like these ones that come out today with Dragon Age and stuff like that. I really like the old ones where you have to go around. Yeah, you have to
love Dragon Age Inquisition.
Know your character's abilities while you're doing it, and and they're heavily story-based.
This is obviously way before Dragon Age Inquisition, but
as
still.
opposed to a lot of these games today, it's more about just repetitive dungeon crawling.
Well, I guess to be fair, this was, what, 4 years before you played Inquisition, or 5
I won't
years?
spoil for people who haven't played the games, but there's always some kind of a twist in those games where you think that like the game's over, that everything's settled, and all of a sudden, nope, you just found out, oh, you just pretty much started playing the game even though you're 15 hours in. You're like, holy shit. Most retail games today are lucky to last 15 hours. So yeah, I did some of that. Been playing a little bit of Dragon Quest V this week. What else did I do? Let's see. I had some time to do some things that I've been meaning to do for a while and haven't had a chance because I've been busy. Like whoops.
So this is basically like monologuing with Phil, pretty much, right?
I've been trying to do something for a while, and being that I've been so busy playing games, I just haven't had a chance to do it. And it wasn't even anything that took too much time. It was just something I needed time to
pretty
sit
much.
down
Wow,
and
he
actually
rocked
do.
back and
I didn't
forth.
have time to do it. So finally I forced myself, even though I was
Hot
sick,
lit
I said, you know
Garland
what?
on the street.
I can't do anything else. I can't play games. Let me sit down and do it. So I finally got that done. I'm happy about that.
Oh, boy.
On that side project that I'm working on.
Side project. This is legit like more than an hour of him putting up this tree, isn't it?
I actually
No fucking way.
emailed my accountant, okay? And this is, you're going to love
No
this.
fucking way.
So, as you know, this year I've been
Are
working
all of
on
them this
YouTube. I'm
long?
self-employed. I don't get a W-2 from anyone. I don't get paid salary. My
Oh
money
my
is based
God.
off of how many views I get on YouTube, and then based off of that, Machinima.
Okay, they
pays
did
me
get shorter.
based off of my
But it's like every
performance.
year is an hour
So
Christmas
I'm considered
tree.
self-employed.
That's
I'm not employed
intense.
by Machinima. I just have a contract with them that they pay me, but I'm not like any legal lockup with them. I could leave them and go do this for someone else. I'm
Whoops.
self-employed, self-contracted. So,
Well, it
so
don't get
I
it get
emailed my
better.
accountant and I said, listen,
Yeah,
you know,
this
we really
this
had
this
no
the
idea
longest
how
one.
much
We
money I was
good.
gonna make this year
It's gonna
in
get better.
2011.
Trust me.
So we had no
I'm
idea
professional.
last year when we did my taxes. Well, not last year, but earlier this year when we did my taxes.
You're talking
we had
about
no
his
idea how to
taxes.
estimate what I was going to owe the government. So he had given me some really lowball figures of what I should pay. For those that don't know, when you're self-employed in the United States, the way that taxes work is completely different than the way that taxes work if you actually are like an hourly or a salary employee. What you're required to do, instead of just filing your taxes and then finding out if you owe money or if you're going to get a rebate, the government actually expects you to estimate what you owe them during the course of the given year, even though, keep in mind, you have no idea how much money you're really going to make. So over the course of the year, I mailed both the federal government and the Connecticut state government vouchers, which are basically little coupons, okay? And these coupons had estimated amounts of money. And these were not pocket change, just thousands upon thousands of dollars that I mailed the government for my taxes. And I think we had estimated that it was going to be like based on what I made last year. Now keep in mind, last year I'd only been doing this.
Yeah, for some hot DSP law. This is pretty much when he was getting raped in taxes every year. And you fast forward 3 years later, he's living on the West Coast now. He only have to pay federal taxes, but not state taxes. And of course, he's still getting raped in taxes. And it's all the Detractor's fault for filing those copyright strikes and stuff, dude. Trust me, it's not his fault at all for moving over to the West Coast and not knowing how much money he would be making in a couple of years. There's no way he could predict any of that. He runs his own business, you know.
YouTube thing and making money off of this YouTube thing for like 2 months. It was like November, December. That was it. Previous to that, I had been getting paid salary from my former employer before they laid me off. So I finally did some rough math. I did some rough math, okay? And I sent it to my accountant and I said, well, good news. It looks like this year, this will come as news to everyone who's watching this, because I haven't really talked about this at all. I actually, this year, okay, doing this full-time on YouTube, actually did make more money doing this full-time on YouTube than I made when I had my previous full-time job that was salary, okay? So this is working out really freaking well for me. I get to play games, enjoy myself, have fun
Wow,
with
2011 was going pretty
and
good.
I'm actually making more money than when I had that 9-to-5 grind job, okay? So that's amazing. And again, I have to thank everyone You know, especially during now the holiday season.
And no
making that
Patreon.
possible for watching my stuff.
No bit donations, no Twitch subs, none of that. Just him uploading videos to YouTube.
Because I never would have gotten
That was good enough.
You guys. So thank you. But anyway, so I found out, wow, I actually made more money in 2011 than I did in 2010. So I sent him the figures. And he says, well, Phil, I've got bad news for you. In the country of the United States of America, later you hear this, in the United States of America, if you are self-employed, meaning if you have no income that's considered salary or hourly from a corporation, you are required to pay 15.3% extra tax on top of what everyone else has to pay. So let's think about this right now. The economy is tumbling in America. Small businesses left and right are closing down, going out of business. Everyone's losing their job. We are taxing people who are self-employed and running their own businesses 15.3 extra percent for no reason. And that's literally what my accountant said. He says, there's no reason for it. That's just the way the government operates. They feel that because you're self-employed or you're...
His moron accountant actually just flat out told him it's no reason. It just happens because it happens. I would assume it happens because you're self-employed and the government would maybe think you make more money if you're self-employed. But the only thing I can think of that would make sense, and this might not be the case because I don't know if, I don't know how often you pay taxes when you live in like DSP. But I would assume they ask for more because unlike people that work for a company, when you get paid, they take money out of your check automatically. And he not getting a check that's getting money taken out of it automatically. I can only assume that would be the case. Also, he's not self-employed. He does, what do you call it? Contract work for Machinima, something stupid like that. He's a contractor for Machinima. He builds houses for him.
Own your own business, that they could just take more from you for no reason. So, this is pretty messed up if you really want to know the truth about it. Even though I made more money this year than what I made last year, with all the taxes and the way it breaks out, the government has taken more than 40% of what I made in 2011 for my taxes, and I have to write an insanely large check to both the federal and the state governments by the end of December to basically pay off my taxes for 2011. Now, the good news here is that, number one, I saved a lot of my money. I haven't been spending my money like crazy this year. As I told everyone, the only real money I spent this year was on things like a better TV so my video quality would be better, upgraded equipment, stuff like that. Any trips that I went on were things that I was going to film at, so it was business related. I didn't go crazy. I didn't buy cars. I didn't go buy expensive clothes and all kinds of shit like an asshole. So I saved up enough money, that's the good news, that I'm not broke, and I could actually afford to pay off these taxes by the end of the year. But how fucked up is it? So here I am busting my ass, putting out more videos than anyone on YouTube, and I'm by myself. I'm not working with a bunch of people. We're not a team of people working to put out content. It's pretty much just me. And when John Rambo joins in to do a co-op commentary,
he could be actually putting the tree together instead of standing here talking.
40% of my income this year is going
Just
to
saying.
the government. They just take it. Previously, when I had my salary job, it was roughly about a third. So maybe 33% of what I made a year went to the government. So now they take an extra 15% just because they can.
Yeah, he could be putting the tree together, and he's not.
I have no recourse.
He's making this video longer than it should be.
Is that I do know that this year I did accrue a lot of expenses doing what I did here on YouTube. Like I said, I bought a new TV. I bought a gaming computer. I went traveling a lot. I went to a lot of these major fighting game tournaments and such, and did cover those. So I really did have a lot of business expenses in 2011 that I did.
You call all of that business expensive, finessing the government.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to tally up all these business expenses either this week, or I really don't have to do it this week. I could just overpay what I owe the government, and then once later on this in 2012, when I file my taxes with my accountant, I can give him the actual amount of expenses that I did spend in 2011, and that will actually be written off of what I owe. So I can tell you right now, last year I spent $8,000 on expenses for doing my YouTube stuff. This year, between the TV, the gaming PC, traveling to 3 or 4 major trips, including flights for some of them, hotel accommodations, food and all the games that I bought, I mean the insane amount of fucking games that I bought, and equipment that I bought to do this kind of stuff this year, it's going to be more than $8,000. I would probably say it's going to be double that. I wouldn't be surprised if it was like $15,000 to $16,000 in expenses that hopefully I can write off these taxes, because it's going to fucking kill me when I have to write this gigantic check to the U.S. government and say, thank you for nothing. Thank you for when I got laid off. You did absolutely nothing to create
you're gonna write
jobs
that on
in
a
my
check
sector.
instead of your
so I had to
name.
go out on my own to survive and do something
This is a really long
different than
check.
my job sector, because you are inept at what you do. Here's a check for 40% of what I made this year. Signed, Phil Burnell. Yeah, I'm really gonna feel good about fucking sending them that check, aren't I? Motherfuckers.
Well, it could be worse. The terrorists could be invading.
Alright, so I got a little piece of garland here.
See, that's why you pay them off.
I think that's going to cut
Like
it for
paying
the
them
garland.
out.
I think we're going to say, alright, that's
You're
enough.
paying for
Do a
protection.
lot of extra, but I don't think I'm
But
gonna
if you
bother.
don't pay them, then they fuck you up too. So you're really just paying a dude that's supposed to protect you, but they don't protect you. It's nonsense.
Alright,
bad,
so
man.
the garland is on the tree. This step is complete, and I've ranted about the U.S. government stealing my money.
Stealing his
So
money.
Next, we'll be taking a look at all the ornaments that I have here. We'll be taking them out of the box, and then we're going to start positioning
Stealing
them
his
on the
money.
tree.
This guy.
Alright, so now we're looking at,
23,000?
excuse me, we're looking at the
22,000.
ornaments
Pretty
for
good.
the tree. And, should we go with the banana condom this year? Why not? I have 2 years of the banana condom. At least give it a 2-year run. These I bought last year for the tree, and I like them. The snowmen with the snow inside, the balls, so we'll do those. We've got nice balls. There's nothing wrong with balls. We've got several different colored balls. Would you like some balls on your Christmas tree? Well, if John Rambo were here, I'm sure he'd answer that for us. More balls. Okay. We've got Dante, who for some reason Mickey is stuck on him. So we've got Dante. I think we'll put
What the
Dante
hell?
on the tree somewhere. I guess we'll
From
put
Dante's
fucking
Inferno?
Epic Mickey on there. He's got to be good for something. Since the
Dante's
game sucked so
Inferno,
bad, so we
Dante.
might as well put him on the tree. Looks like his paintbrush fell out of his hand. We'll put that in there.
Anybody remember
Here we go.
Dante's Inferno? That hot game from EA?
We've got the Three Stooges, the classic. They're definitely going to go on there.
This is a
We've got
mismatch
the,
of a
the
tree.
ornament that my mom bought me last year. That'll go on there. We've got the Bioshock Hypo Syringe. That'll go on there. Does it still light up?
I hate the sound of
Yes, it
this water
does.
bottle.
That'll
Right?
go on there. Eve Hypo. We've got the
Oh my god.
Heavy Rain Origami.
A heavy
That'll go
rain
on the tree.
ornament?
Charlie Brown.
Yeah, this tree is gonna look insane when it's done.
Lucy.
Yo, if he put
We got
Spider-Man on the
fucking
tree,
Spider-Man.
he's putting
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
Spider-Man on the tree.
Joe Cool. The Grinch. Some other odds and ends in here. I guess what we'll do is we'll put all
The
these
whole
on
tree
first
is
see how
odds
it
and
fills out the
ends.
tree and see what we need to fill in. We have the Street Fighter 4 headband. Remember that? We should put that on there.
What?
And there's one or two other things from this year's stuff
Street Fighter 4
that I'm
headband
actually
being put on
thinking
the
of putting
tree?
on here as well. So
the hell is
probably
this?
that stuff will gradually be put on the tree as I fill it in with all this stuff that's on the floor right now. So maybe first of all, let's get this guy back on the track. Let's see where I could put the Street Fighter headband.
A
Should I put it like this like I
Street
did
Fighter
last year, maybe?
headband on a tree?
Oh, no, that's stupid. They put the Street Fighter 4 emblem on the end of it, because I was going to, like, unwrap it, but I can't now. Because then you can't
That
see
is
Street
weird.
Fighter 4, so that's fucking stupid. Once I do it like this, I guess I could do it like that.
Oh my god.
So we've got Street Fighter 4 there, and then
What an
maybe kind of
oddly
hang off
tacky
here
tree.
like that.
Just because of the headband, it's already
do that.
weird and ghetto.
It's kind of bootleg, but what can you do? Why the hell did they do that? Why'd they put it on the ends? I don't know. Banana condom. If you don't know what I'm talking about, watch my review of Donkey
I
Kong
think you're
Country
supposed to
Returns from
put
last
sunglasses
year.
in that or
The
something
hateful truth, and
stupid.
you will see what I mean when I say banana condom.
Banana condom.
I guess we'll just slam it right here in the front. Nice
What the
big
fuck
area
is this
for it.
tree?
Banana condom time.
So weird.
So let's see. What are the biggest things we want to put on here? I say we go for
I say put Spider-Man next to
go for the
Dante.
balls first. we'll try to evenly distribute them around the tree while I talk some more about bullshit.
Oh boy, great.
While
While he talks about bullshit more.
Then we'll try to fill in with the characters. And then we'll see if I feel like putting anything else up, like the light bulbs or anything like that. And then there's 1 or 2 additions I want to make for this year to add to the tree. Because that's what you do every year. You add a couple ornaments, at least 1, if not more, to the tree. So that way you have uniqueness every single year rather than the same old shit. So you know, retrospect 2011. Been an interesting year. Tried a lot of things I never tried before, like new gaming genres. Branching out from just doing gaming footage, actually attending, say, gaming conventions and such.
Yeah, those business gaming
Very
conventions.
successful. In some cases, it was
Those business expenses.
and that's no fault of the gaming festivals, that's for sure. It was a lot of traffic issues and other shit. Not to say that I won't try it again, but as you know, we are going to be attending MagFest.
Oh my
That
god.
first week of January 2012. And again, I implore you, if you have not looked into it, and you're interested in gaming culture, in video game tournaments, in hanging out with other gamers, in going to gaming marketplaces and getting classic games, in seeing cover bands play gaming music, including the composer of the Final Fantasy series of video games will have his own personal band there to play music, including, like, I don't know what else, how else more I could say, including panels by all kinds of famous gaming celebrities, including myself, the Angry Video Gamer.
Wait,
will
what?
be there.
He a
Voices of
famous
so many
gaming
people, like
celebrity?
John St. John
What the
will be
fuck is a
there.
gaming celebrity?
The voice of GLaDOS will be there.
I thought he was gonna say voice actors are like Kojima or something.
MagFest this year, and I'm
What?
really pumped that we're going. And keep in mind, we're gonna have
I don't
special
even consider
announcement at my
PewDiePie a gaming
channel, so it's
celebrity.
definitely gonna be worth your
Maybe a
while to get
YouTube
there,
celebrity, but gaming celebrity?
if you can.
I don't know.
Put it that way.
That sounds like that
So-
should be saved for like a known developer,
Branching
maybe?
out, I definitely enjoyed branching
Even a
out
voice
because
actor?
The one thing is,
I don't
you
know,
always
whatever.
want to keep doing, even though the
Somebody
thing
go post
that
a
I do
paragraph
with
on
video
comment
games,
going against
new
that.
playthroughs, it's hard to get stale because every game
Angry
is
Joe
new,
is
you
a
know what I
gaming
mean? There's
celebrity. I
always new
watch all his
content, and
videos.
that's
He
what
has
one
millions of
things
views.
about what I do that I think, as
Who
long
he
as
said
the
it was
government
him,
doesn't
Angry
shut me
Video
down
Game
for
Nerd?
bullshit, I think that this actual what I'm doing on YouTube is pretty secure for job
Fuck, somebody else, I
because,
forgot who. Gaming
you know, there's
celebrities.
always new games. People always want to see what they're like. They want to be entertained and have funny playthroughs, and that's what I'm good at. And they're always going to want honest reviews.
That's
about
what he
the
good
games
at.
that I play. So it just makes sense.
Yes, he's good at all these
It is
YouTube
some kind of
playthroughs.
job security for what I'm doing.
Job security?
As long as there's new games, there'll always be people who want to see the games, and therefore, it's pretty cool what I'm doing. But at the same time,
So he has job security because new games are always coming
I'm
out.
not going to say and lie to you here and say
Yeah.
that there weren't times
In
this year that I was
2016,
bored, that I was like, man, do I
disagree.
really play more games today? Because there were, and there were times that I knew I had to push through a game
Push
that
through.
maybe otherwise I might have liked to spend some more time on. Maybe
Too
not
much-
even fucking play it
Too
ever
much
again.
effort, dude. Video games, man.
But I knew I had to get
I don't know how you
just
can
for
do
the
it.
sake of finally reviewing the game, or because I knew that there was another game coming up that people wanted to see me play, and so I needed to get this game done in time for that next one coming out. So I definitely felt those pressures, you know.
Pressure.
I hope that for the most part, that oh shit, I'm gonna put that one on there. It's my pet rabbit. I'm gonna ornament with my picture.
Let me
of my
move
pet
this
rabbit
microphone.
on it. There. From when I was a kid. Let's put that on there. But yeah, I definitely felt those
Pear
pressures,
rabbit.
but I hope that at least people felt that the feedback is positive and thought that I did a good job of what I did in the time constraints that I had, what I was able to pull off this year. I don't think I can say that there is another YouTube channel on YouTube that has done as many video game playthroughs as I did this year. You know what I mean? And even those channels that have as many
That probably
videos
is
as
true.
me, it wasn't all one person. It was probably collaboration, like Machinima. So I do think that is a hell of an accomplishment, putting out as much content as I did this year. And it's only
All
gonna
them
pay
10-minute
off because
videos.
the good thing about this is there's residuals. Unlike what a lot of these people do, where they put up a video and then, okay, wow, that video about fucking Snooki got arrested or whatever, big fucking deal, that was pertinent for like a week, and then no one's ever going to watch that video again. As opposed to video game playthroughs, people constantly go back and watch them over and over. In fact, this is so funny. The #1 video that's been
Spider-Man
viewed for me
video?
in all of 2010, I'm not even kidding you, I'm sorry, in all 2011, the #1 most viewed video on my channel was Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions playthrough part 1. If you don't believe me, go check it out. It's the most viewed video on all of my channels ever. It's over 1.5 million views. Why the fuck that video is bringing in so many views is completely beyond me. I have no clue, but people must like it, and they're watching the fuck out of it.
I believe it's still his most popular video to this day.
Video game playthroughs, and that's the cool thing about what I'm doing. If I were to stop doing this for 6 months, I'd still...
Also, you notice he implied people like the video because it got a lot of views. Fast forward to 2016, and he say, oh, just because something gets a lot of views don't mean people like it. But then when his playthroughs get low views, he say people don't like it. He be all over the place.
Get residuals. I'd still be getting paid for doing nothing. So that's
for doing nothing.
Part about what I'm doing.
That sounds like the last 5 years of his life.
Outside of that, it gets boring. It really does. It gets boring doing the same thing all the time. And so it was fun to be able to try to do different video game genres, to try to attend different events. I can definitely tell you in 2012 coming up, again, as long as everything works out as the way it's been going, and the whole internet doesn't get censored and fucking shut down, I will definitely be looking to branch out into other things, special projects and things that I wanted to do for quite a while and haven't had
Project 7.
to do. Because I didn't know if this whole thing was going to work out. I didn't know how much money I was going to be making, if I was going to have the amount of capital.
Yo, was this before the original Project 7?
Resources to do it. I've been able to
might have been
a lot in 2011 and meet a lot of different people who are interested in doing a lot of different stuff. And I think 2012 is going to be a very good year. Let's put it that way.
Say this every year.
So
it's like those bad Facebook posts that say New Year, New Me. That's DSP. He's New Year, New Me.
You know, there were a couple things this year, not even just this year, but late last year as well, that kind of happened. I'm checking the time. It's 10 minutes.
Oh my God.
That kind of happened with me. Stuff in regards to me, stuff that was said about me, and I'm above it, as you know. I always say there was always
time to talk about the haters,
There's always
dude.
going to be people who disagree with what you're doing, who want to, call you names, who want to try to lie about you to bring you down. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to split the video here since it's at 10 minutes.
He going to split the video to talk about the haters while he put a tree together.
What I experienced this year.
Now, what about Christmas spirit, Phil? He been telling us, like, for the last couple weeks, oh, you got to have Christmas spirit. Don't argue with each other. Christmas over with now, so now we can argue with each other and call each other names on the internet again. But he want to talk about haters while he put the tree together. What?
Well, my attitude was how to combat it, and then I'm probably going to finally address a couple things that were like elephants in the room. Popular questions that people have asked me all year, gee, why didn't you respond to this? What do you think about this and this? That I never bothered with, and I'm going to finally explain to you why. So, alright, so we'll be back. Another part of me putting ornaments on the tree, and we're going to address some cool stuff from 2011.
Cool stuff? Okay, cool stuff.
Okay, welcome back. I'm going to continue putting the ornaments on my tree now. Actually, as you know, I am sick. I'm getting over a cold. And in between these parts,
fuck these haters. I love DSP as a comment.
I'm clearing my throat.
Haters suck a donkey condom. Oh my God. I doubt these people are still around.
So what I'd like to address now is a lot of the things that people don't like to talk about, but the hate that I got over the past year since I started doing YouTube full time. Okay? And I guess at first we'll start off with a lot of the people who are like full-time.
This is before this is how you don't play videos.
Going out of their way to go create alternate YouTube channels called, DSP is an asshole.
Yeah.
The King of Weight HD.
Yeah, King of Weight.
All these very hateful things. Okay?
And DSP cult leader.
Try to make fun of me and bring me down and make me look stupid. And it's kind of interesting. It's a social experiment. It really is.
It's a social experiment. It's just a prank, bro.
Something like I'm doing on YouTube and make this my full-time occupation and my way of bringing in money, and to see how some people react. And I think it happens for a bunch of different reasons. I think that some people
oh my God, the wobbling from side to side is so awkward to watch.
Could be able to do something that they actually enjoy doing and be able to turn it into their full-time job for many reasons. Maybe because they don't have that opportunity unfortunately in their own lives, and I completely sympathize about that, because my entire life up until I got laid off from my full-time job last year, that was my situation. I was always in a job where, not to say that I didn't like what I was doing, but I didn't feel like this is something I'm enjoying as much as, some other stuff that I think I could do well at. And so,
Oh my God, phone alarm.
you know, for me, I think that there are a lot of people out there that are just sour grapes about that someone can actually have fun while they're successful. Then
Successful?
I think there are people who just
Well, I mean, he was in
disagree with things
2011,
that I
more than
said.
he is now,
You know,
at least.
I've criticized certain games, and I've said Halo isn't as good as people say it is, and I say Gears of War isn't, and Uncharted isn't. And, you know, a lot of people who are hardcore fanboys don't like that.
Yo, DSP hated on Uncharted?
They cannot let go. So for them, the second that you say something negative about their
don't
favorite
remember that.
series or whatever, that's it.
Oh
And
shit,
they're
my
gonna
mic
troll the fuck
fucked
out of
up.
you as much as they possibly
Oh, yeah.
can. Okay? And then there's some people
boy.
who I think actually started out as fans of mine, and I'll be completely honest, they were probably teenagers. They were probably people who
Well, when they
started
grew
out
up, they
as,
stopped
hardcore
liking you?
fans, and then they did something really stupid. Like they said something insulting to John Rambo in a video on my channel.
What?
Or they criticized the way I was playing a game and said, "Oh, you're a fucking asshole. You're a dumb piece of shit." Blah blah blah.
If they was a fan, why would they do that?
What do you think's gonna happen when you say something like that to someone on YouTube? You know, I have people who are first-time viewers, and I can't have that kind of behavior, so I have to block you. And I think a lot of people who actually end up going over to those pages dedicated to hate me are people who I've blocked off of YouTube, and they're just so immature. Rather than saying, "Oh shit, I fucked up. All right, let me make a new account and never do that kind of thing
What?
again." They just completely don't want to admit any guilt.
Oh
and
my
flip it on its
God.
head and say,
This is the stupidest
"Oh,
way to
that's
look
it,
at
you know,
this.
fuck DSP. I'm anti-DSP. Let's start a campaign against DSP." And then there are some people that I know that, unfortunately, actually were previously used to be people on my website, thekingofhate.com, who got out of hand, started abusing power that was given to them, and they were warned, and they continued to do so, and then eventually they were blocked from the website. And, you know, when you're trying to operate a website that serves multiple business purposes, including not only having an index of my videos on the
Business
main page,
purposes?
being a place where people can go and discuss my content, where people should be free to go and vote on things like my funniest moments of 2011. They don't want to be abused by someone who's power hungry. So, unfortunately, I think a couple of the people involved
Oh boy.
are those kind of people. So,
Man.
it is what it is. You're always going to have haters when you're doing something right. When you are successful.
Oh my God, it is a Facebook post.
Okay?
If you got haters, you
And that
doing
goes for anything,
something right.
Whether or not you actually deserve being
And you obviously
successful or
doing
not.
something wrong
Because
too.
I'm going to be honest. There are people in this world who are successful
Ugh.
for absolutely no reason, and I'm going to call them out. But you know, more power to them. The Kardashian sisters, everyone from the Jersey Shore. Like, there's
He
no
could have
reason
said the
for those people to be
family.
Popular. What quality do they have? Are they entertaining?
And obviously the Jersey
Are they
Shore
funny?
people are
Do they have
popular
a
because
job
the
skill?
show.
Nothing. It's just because they exist. When they were placed on television, they've become famous. But you know what? There's haters, but you know what? They did their thing, and I don't know how they did it. They milked it somehow. How the fuck they did it, I don't know.
You
I
did
sure
the same
can't
thing,
do it. Like I
DSP.
said, I'm a workhorse. I gotta put out
Workhorse.
thousands of videos to be successful. These people somehow just get their faces on TV, and they're fucking international superstars. But you know, they have their share of haters too. Anyone who's successful is gonna have their share of haters.
Oh my God. That's because more people are exposed to you. When more people get exposed to you, that's the more people that you can find that don't like you.
But now, see how long this video is going. I'd like to branch out from this topic. All right, we got some time, and I'd like to address a particular group of haters.
Oh my God.
A particular group of people who have taken it upon themselves.
I thought he already was talking about a group of people.
To continuously
I think this is before the
stupid
Kojima
negative
World
things
Order
about people
existed.
behind my back, despite the fact that I never talk about them at all. Okay?
So he just mean people that don't like him in general? No, he mean like the fighting game community or something, don't
And
he?
you might be wondering what I'm talking
Like
about.
SRK or some shit.
Yeah.
yeah.
About SureYouCan.com.
SureYouCan.
About stream commentators.
That hot
I'm talking about
website,
people trying to blow me up
SureYouCan.com.
on streams. All right. So the first thing I have
Great.
to say is, just so everyone knows, anyone who's ever done this stuff, I don't know anything about it. I don't watch fighting game streams. Okay?
Lies.
I'm far too busy right now.
Lies.
Doing shit like this, you know, things that normal humans do.
He too busy putting up a tree and recording it. Things that normal humans do to watch a fighting game stream. So he put up trees every day then. Also things normal humans do, play video games and record the TV and talk. Yeah, none of this is
Put up a
normal.
Christmas tree to celebrate Christmas. We're not sitting there watching a live stream of fucking NEC at home, okay?
You even know the name of the tournament.
If you're a hardcore fan of Street Fighter, why you do that? But I'm busy doing things. I don't have
Listen
time
to this dude.
to be sitting around watching fighting games.
You making a video putting up a Christmas tree.
About me because they're trying to get a pop. This is what it is. It's just like wrestling. They're trying to get a cheap pop. Oh shit! This guy said talk shit about DSP on the stream. Let's spread the word. And then someone will send me a PM about it, and you'll have people chatting about it. Who gives a fuck? All right. Bottom line is, I don't care. I don't care about anyone in the Street Fighter community. I really don't. Like, I'm not part of that competitive nature anymore. It's not. I don't have it anymore. Yeah, at one point, I was hardcore in the Street Fighter, and it was all about being the best.
In the last video or the video before that, didn't he talk about going to tournaments as his business expense and covering them, but he don't care about the fighting game community? All right, buddy.
Going to Evo and kicking everyone's ass. Listen, I've grown up. Okay, I've realized that there are far more fun and lucrative things out there than just to be a competitive Street Fighter player. And I actually, I took some serious time earlier in 2011 to think about this, because I said, wow, this is a unique opportunity. I now have a partnership with Machinima. I could become a competitive Street Fighter player, and I could travel the country, and I could really just practice hardcore. This would be my whole thing. I'd have practice videos, training videos.
What's he going to be sponsored under Machinima?
Where I really level up in these fighting
What the hell is he talking about?
Tutorials on how to be good at these fighting games. That would be what could be on that channel. And exclusive tournament footage, interviews, that kind of stuff could be on DSP Street Fighter. And then in between, on DSP Gaming, I could do the more popular video game playthroughs. I considered this. I said, you know, this is a viable option for me.
That shit wouldn't work. Eventually one is going to fall at the wayside.
And then I thought it out, and then I started looking at the lives of some of these people who've been doing this over the past couple of years. People who I've known for 10, 15 years, all right? People who I've known since the 90s who have been doing this. And I look at them, and they don't... I'm sorry to say this, I'm not going to name any names or anything, but they don't have their own lives, they don't own their own houses, they don't own a car, they don't have any kind of income outside of just trying to play a fighting game. They're still leeching off of people. They get a sponsorship from the Hori company, like Team Hori, and they think that that's like a big thing. Do you really think Team Hori pays for them to live? Like,
wow, listen to this dude.
It's a horrible fucking lifestyle. You want to know what it really is? I can tell you because I've lived it. It's long-ass plane rides, long-ass bus rides, from venue to venue, practicing every single possible second that you can against every single possible person that you can to try to get as much experience in these games as you can. Sitting in a fucking ballroom for endless hours waiting for your name to be called. Eating disgusting fast food 99% of the time because you're always on the move.
He do that, whatever. He was doing that anyway though, for years until he moved to the West Coast.
In the tournament, are the odds going to be against you, and the person you end up fighting first round is the guy who picks the character who counterpicks your character?
Street Fighter 4.
There's so many factors and
Counterpick Fighter 4.
to consider when it comes to
Feels bad, man.
games. And I'm sorry, but I evaluate these people, you know, their lives and what I've seen them do. And even I would even say, go as far to say, the best players in the world, Daigo and Justin Wong, I wouldn't want their lives. I would not want to have to travel as much as they do, have to do as much as they do. Justin Wong on a fucking shitty reality show, The Ultimate Gamer, which I
it was on that.
To me, the same year he was on it, and I told him, no, I don't want to be on your stupid reality show. Like, I wouldn't want to do that. That's not.
I wonder if he got paid good for that.
To me. That's not. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like Street Fighter a lot, but I don't like it to the point where I want it to become my entire life, and especially my entire business life, where all my income is dependent off of Street Fighter, because Street Fighter has had a lot of ups and downs. And, you know, back in 2008, 2009, with the big resurgence, because Street Fighter 4 came out, that's few and far between from the amount of years where there was nothing going on. From like 2001 all the way through 2009, 7 years of nothing, of famine, where if you really wanted to try to make any money playing Street Fighter, you had to fucking bust your ass go to every tournament. And even then, you'd win a couple $100 every tournament you won. There's no big lucrative money in Street Fighter. There's just not. Even any competitive fighting games. Sure, there's the one tournament a year, the $10,000 Mortal Kombat 9 tournament, and that's the one tournament a year that has that kind of payout.
That ain't
you can't
shit.
live off of that kind of money.
You get they have bigger pots now though, but that's mostly just the game devs
It's
trying to
fun
push
for
their
me. Every
game.
once in a while, I'll get into a rivalry with someone, a Super Turbo or whatever. And, you know, the trash talking and all that, absolutely, it's fun. But it's not something
Yeah,
that I
10
wanna
grand
do
ain't shit for
full-time.
first
And I
place in a
really thought
tournament.
this out
All that work you
for a
got to put
while
in
this
just for
year. Like I
that.
said, I had the time to
Yeah.
finally take the opportunity to think about it and to see what I wanted to do with my life.
And
I
all
said,
the money
no,
you got
I
to
don't.
spend
I
to
would
even get
rather
there in the first place.
play every popular and fun game that I want to play from home, have health, not be traveling constantly and being worn down all the fucking.
Have health. Anybody else watching this video I'm watching? This look like a staple of health to you?
Time and being able to create projects and things that I want to work on, not that I'm limited to a grueling travel schedule, and then also being controlled by this competitive fighting community like SureYouCan.com, the Evo staff. Like,
But he's controlled by the YouTube community because he has to play the newest games that are popular to get views.
I don't want them controlling
Whatever.
my fucking destiny, okay?
Destiny.
So I really don't see it as a viable option. So all these people who go on streams and talk shit about me, oh, Phil, yeah, he plays some stupid game today instead of being here. You know what? I'm glad I got to stay home and play a stupid game today because I'm not there busting
Remember,
my
he
ass
doesn't care,
for a chance
except
to
he made a whole
possibly win
video
something
talking about it.
in a really fucked up, elitist, biased community, which is exactly what the Street Fighter community is and always has been. So anyway, when we come back, I'm going to split the video here. I'm going to continue to put ornaments here on the tree. And we're going to talk a little bit more about this. I'm going to call out some in particular specific things that were said about me, that were said about, you know, things that were going on in the fighting game community. And I finally want to address them because I think they're so fucking hilariously stupid. That's about time to clear the air on a lot of them. And for the first time, and of course no one's expecting this in a Christmas tree video, but I'm going to expose some information that some people have not known about for quite some time.
Why is this in the
but it's
Christmas
been
video,
already
dude?
settled for quite some time. But you'll see what I mean when we come back. So definitely come back for the next part. All right.
Jesus
Bart,
Christ.
who fucking knows how many putting up this tree? I'm glad I'm getting a chance to talk about a lot of the stuff I'm talking about and getting it off my chest and getting a rant about it. So let's go back to what we were talking about while I continue to put ornaments on my tree here. We were talking about hate. We were talking about people, particularly in the Street Fighter community, who take it upon themselves to say underhanded,
he's still talking about
nasty,
Street Fighter dudes.
sarcastic, insulting things about
And according to a comment, he
but I
said
don't
something
talk
about
them at
Spooky, but
all.
didn't say his name.
I'm not even interested in the competitive community at this point, and I think it's absolutely ridiculous. So, really, there's a couple particular things that I would like to address. The biggest one, which I think at least will lead into the next one that I want to talk about, would be the whole incident with what happened with Mike Watson in late 2010. And for those of you who don't
Are we talking
remember
about something that happened in
what
late
exactly
2010 if it's
what happened
late
at this
2011?
point, I guess there was a SoCal regional tournament or something.
He's not putting the
and
tree together, by the way.
if you remember,
Look how long it taking to put
that was
these
the year when John Rambo, myself,
two little balls on, yo.
Guy, several others, Howard, we went out to Midwest Championships to try to qualify for the Super Battle Opera 2010 Super Turbo tournament in Japan. And it just so happened that Dom Dai and John Rambo both qualified.
Oh, shit.
So there was this interview between supposedly the three biggest OGs, which
Oh, he talking about this
they pretend
video.
like it's some cool fucking thing to say because OG used to stand for original gangster. You know, back in the
Original
90s,
gamer? Is that really what they
so,
say?
Oh, OGs, yeah, it's such a cool tongue-in-cheek joke to say that original gamers are original gangsters.
Oh, that's cringe.
They have
Original
Mike
gamer.
Watson, Alex Valle, John Choi, all
Yeah,
on
he
this
talking
panel.
about this.
And they're being interviewed by
Yeah,
Dogface,
everybody's
who's
seen
probably
this.
the biggest West Coast ball-sucking dick rider that ever existed.
Yikes.
And I hate to say that because I actually used to be friends with the guy. Like, we used to both love this video game, X-Men vs. Street Fighter, and we were both pretty good at it. He's probably better at it than me because he actually put time into it. As opposed to me, I just learned stuff in arcades back in the day when the game was new, and then I kind of applied it 10 years later when people started playing the game competitively at tournaments like EVO. But anyway, so Dogface is interviewing these three guys, and you're wondering...
So you got this
interview
idiot
about?
called
He starts
DarkSyde Phil,
insulting
or
the
whatever he
people
said.
who've qualified for Super Battle Opera.
He played this
2010
fucking Neo
by
Geo
saying
conversion
to
of Street Fighter.
Well, you know, we all know that you guys should have been, the real team USA.
What's Mike Watson doing right now in 2016?
So right off the bat, he completely discredits the people who had qualified for Super Battle Opera 2010. Now, is it to be said that if Valle, if Watson, if Choi were at Midwest Championships, that they probably would have qualified, or at least had a very strong chance to qualify? It's a no-brainer, of course. Of course they would have had a strong chance. They're really good players. Bottom line was, they didn't go. So why on earth is this guy, Dogface, who's supposed to be interviewing these guys about legitimate things, basically taking the opportunity to completely discredit anyone who went to the qualifier, saying they all suck, West Coast rules, fuck everyone, okay? It's ridiculous. The whole East Coast, West Coast rivalry of Street Fighter, it died like 10 years ago. And it hasn't existed since then. So the reason why people keep bringing this shit up, I have no clue. Like, they just they love to bring up old shit for whatever reason.
Yeah, because they old
Maybe
dudes.
They're just bored. So anyway, he opens it up by insulting shit like that, alright? Very insulting. Then, he brings up to Mike Watson, me. So I don't even remember what exactly the exact phrasing of the question was. It was probably something to the effect of, oh, and yeah, what do you think about DSP and all this? To which, Mike Watson goes off on a rant. And I'm not going to repeat a lot of the stuff he said. It was basically very insulting. I'm an asshole. I'm a piece of shit. Oh, and he said, oh, he has like 10,000 followers on YouTube or something.
Oh, yeah, he said that too.
Goes, no, he has like 20,000. He goes, oh, yeah, 20,000? Yeah, 20,000 assholes, all right? I don't care, all right? You can hate on me all you want. It doesn't make a difference because I'm doing what I'm enjoying. As you can tell, I'm not involved with the competitive Street Fighter community. I don't care. People can say whatever they want. But it's just hilarious when people start insulting me that they're so misinformed. Last year, I probably had about 50,000, if not more, subscribers by the end of the year on just my main page. On my old page, I had probably about 70,000 subscribers. Gee, let's see. On the King of Hate HD, I probably had about 40 to 50,000 subscribers. Not to, my alternate channels. Basically, my videos on YouTube have more views than every single Street Fighter video that's been put out, okay? I have like hundreds of millions of fucking views. So, completely overshadowing anything that the competitive Street Fighter community has done. But they like to hate on me because they're like, oh, here's a guy who used to be a Street Fighter.
A super blanket statement shitting on everybody right now.
Else when he's successful, and we can't stand that. So they take it upon themselves to hate on me. So he basically goes off on a rant, call me an asshole, a piece of shit. Anyone who watches my stuff is also an asshole, or a moron, or whatever. And it basically goes on like that, okay? Immediately,
I didn't even know he talked about this in the video. I never watched these Christmas videos.
The stream and were appalled that this would happen. Like, what the hell's going on? Who is this Mike Watson guy insulting DSP? Because keep in mind, they haven't been following competitive Street Fighter since the 90s. They don't know who Mike Watson is. So they contact me and they're like, Phil, what is going on? Who is this guy? Do you know who he is? Do you have any idea what's going on with him? And it's been a year now, and I completely ignored it. And I never addressed it. And I said, you know what? Just let it be. Just let it sit.
And he addresses it in this random Christmas video that a lot of people aren't going to watch.
Completely the opposite.
You sly dog, you.
I used to have when I was younger, and I was into competitive Street Fighter. Back then, I would have fucking flipped. I would have been putting up 100 forum posts on SRK. I would have been doing fucking hate mail campaigns and shit. I would have been doing all kinds of stuff. But I'm not like that anymore. I've grown, I've matured, I've changed. I don't really care about what people say about me. So
I don't care about what people say about me, but I'm going to make two videos that are about 20 minutes combined to talk about it.
The fact that I have placed very highly several times in Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo tournaments at EVO and other EVO qualifiers where they didn't play the arcade version of the game. They played console adaptations of the game that admittedly are nowhere near as good as the actual arcade version of the game. I actually completely agree with Mike Watson on that point. Every single fucking console version of Super Turbo has not been very good. They've all had problems, okay? And no one's ever been willing to just settle on one and say, okay, this is the one that's the best and we're going to adopt this for tournaments. Because that Super Turbo is no longer held as part of major events like EVO or whatever. If it is, it's a side tournament run by people who try to bring in a cabinet or whatever, but it's not an official game anymore. So I don't care, and it doesn't need to be said that every time I've played Mike Watson in Super Turbo, I've beaten him. It's true. Every time I've played him in our tournament, I've beaten it.
I don't know how true that
but
is.
we've never played on Arcade Super Turbo. So if you really want to be a purist, I've really never beaten him because we've never really played real Super Turbo. So that's this whole debate, okay? That's always been going on with me and the Street Fighter community. Is DSP really good, or is it just that he played shitty versions and no one who actually was good at the game, you know, was there to stop him or whatever? I don't know. That's the whole baloney debate.
I don't know. To be honest, it's bullshit. It really is. Nobody was playing the cabinet version of the Street Fighter 2 Turbo, Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, at these fucking tournaments. They was playing the fucking console version, SD. If DSP was winning the console version, then that means he was better than them at the version of the game that they was playing at the tournament. If they thought that version of the game was so fraudulent, and winning that doesn't mean anything. If they was legitimately better at fighting games than DSP, don't you think they would have just been able to put in a little bit of work and beat them? Just saying. Just saying. You're still losing in the game. Sure, it may not be the best version of the game, but that's the version of the game they're playing. So you have to do a thing called holding that shit and just kind of deal with it. You know, it's not like you're playing online and you can say, oh, it's bullshit fraudulent when you're playing at a fucking tournament. You go play at tournaments and then complain about the version of the game that the dude was playing just because he won. And it didn't even go to that tournament. Like, come on. They was being real fucking petty.
There's been going on, and there's always been sour grapes between.
And the thing is, in 2016, people still bring that up. Oh, you played another version of Street Fighter 2 that's not the real version. That's the fucking version they was playing. It ain't like they did a fucking vote or some shit. It ain't DSP fault they was playing that version of the game. And I hate to defend them on that, but goddamn, you can't take away somebody winning just because of the version of the game they was playing. That's the version everybody else played. They should have sauced the fuck up.
You know, these supposed OGs who play Arcade Super Turbo and me. Because I did really well in these console versions of the game.
We could play the Game Boy version for all I care. If I beat you, wouldn't that mean I'm better than you at the game?
I didn't respond to what Mike Watson said. I didn't give a crap. I really did. Now I'm going to tell you something that I have not spoken about at all, and this is what's going to be hilarious when I go to my next point in this whole argument of people who've been hating.
Oh boy, he's still on us too.
In, I believe it was late 2010, it was definitely after Mike Watson had done this hateful video about me and this hateful interview. He actually sent me a PM on YouTube.
What the fuck?
He actually went out of his way.
I wonder how true this is.
He sent me a private message on YouTube, and I still have the private message. And it says, yo, listen up. I know you probably heard the stuff that I said about you. Listen, it was way blown out of proportion. I was basically, the whole interview was stupid anyway, the way that it was portrayed, which I agree with. The whole interview was basically insulting to the East Coast. And it really had no place of even being an interview like that. So basically, Mike said, I got caught up in what was going on, and you know, it looks like I hear you're doing really well here on YouTube. I wish you well in what you're doing. Peace out. That was his message. So after getting that message, I said, wow.
I wonder if he even replied to him.
He really didn't understand the situation.
I could see DSP as not replying to that message.
Anyway, thought I was still the same asshole that I was back, 2005 through 2007 when I was playing Super Turbo competitively, beating everyone at it.
Beating everyone at it.
Asshole that I was. And, he mouthed off, but then he probably found out later on the truth about what was going on with me. And he said, holy shit, here's a guy who's actually doing well on YouTube with what he's doing. I was misinformed for making fun of him. And he took it out of his way, to go out of his way to send me a message and apologize. So, I think that's huge.
He should have apologized on video.
A huge positive for himself and his character, and it shows that what kind of a guy he
shat on him on video. Should have apologized on video too.
Mouth off like that.
Kappa.
Unless he feels someone deserves it, and once he finally got a full assessment of the situation of me and my stuff on YouTube, he came and apologized to me. So that was it, and it was squashed, and there was no problems whatsoever or anything. And I thought that was the end of it. As you know, I did attend some Street Fighter tournaments in 2010. Some of them of which were Winter Brawl, which is the debut of Marvel 3.
Oh no, Marvel 3. Don't talk about that game.
UFGT. So I did attend 3 major Street Fighter tournaments in 2010. And my intention at these tournaments was to record the tournament footage, to also commentate on a lot of the matches that were going on.
Didn't he just say he don't care about the FGC at all? But you went to tournaments to try to make YouTube money off of them by recovering it. Right.
To learn these games, to become educated in these games, because I thought that could be like a branch of the people who were fans of me on YouTube could branch over and really start to follow these games. Well, after about 2 tournaments of me doing this, I was basically told by not only the people streaming, but also the tournament staff that I was no longer allowed to record any matches that were being held on the stream. Which
yeah, he was being a little greedy.
Match in the tournament because they wanted to keep the footage for themselves, whether it was for a DVD, which, by the way, is bullshit. No one makes DVDs anymore. But
I wouldn't want to buy a DVD of a tournament.
Themselves to YouTube or whatever, and to try to make some ad revenue on these videos. Now, what I hate to tell these people, because they didn't want to hear this and they didn't want to talk to me about it, was I make about 20 times more, if not more than that, on my videos that I put up on my channels than they do putting it up anywhere on theirs. So if they really were smart, what they would have said to me was, Phil,
they would have shared money with them, I guess.
You want to come over, you want to go to these tournaments and film? Well, obviously we're already streaming it, we're already archiving it, so let's strike a deal. You can film our stream footage and put it up on your YouTube channels, get massive views, get paid for it, and we'll have a business arrangement where we get a cut. And if they had offered...
Now let's be honest here. After how everybody heard about how we handled Project 7, do you think he would have paid anybody? He probably would have paid him at first, but then he would have said, oh no, I didn't get the check this week, or it's got delayed, or oh, blah, blah. He would have had all kind of excuses. That shit would have turned out horribly. Horribly. And it might have ended up ruining his YouTube channel before it even really started to even really get somewhere. So it's probably a good thing for him that didn't happen.
That makes a huge amount of sense to me. Because I win, you win, we all win. Rather than you making next to no money off of these videos, we can all make a lot of money. But that was never offered. And therefore, here I was sitting at the tournaments. Now keep in mind, a lot of the times I didn't have time to even learn these games very well to be a competitive player. I was going to try to cover the tournaments and record the footage, and I was told I couldn't do it. So I said, fuck it, and I just stopped going to the tournaments. If you're going to be treated like that, I mean... First of all, hate to tell you, no one owns that footage. Any footage that's going on at a tournament is considered public. It's a public display. So anyone can film whatever the hell they want. Now, out of respect to the tournament organizer, if they tell me not to record something, I won't record it. But it is pretty fucked up.
Okay, so tournament footage is considered public display and a public performance or whatever the fuck word he used. But when he streams, he say it's illegal to record his streams because he owned the footage and they don't own it, so they can't record it. But couldn't we call his streams a public display too?
That no one wants to work with someone like me and speak business sense to me. Instead, they're like, oh, fuck Phil. He's not part of the Street Fighter community. He went to YouTube, so push him out, and we're going to do our own thing and try to blow up on our own instead of using his already existing, popularity, which would make fucking sense to try to make some money. So, whatever. They basically pushed me out of filming competitive video game tournaments over the course of 2010 or 2011. And honestly, that's why I stopped attending, because I wasn't, like I said, I made the decision I didn't want to be a competitive player.
So he couldn't use them, and when he realized he couldn't use them anymore, he stopped going to tournaments, basically.
Get the massive views, and they just didn't care, these people. They wanted to do their own thing. They wanted to push me out. They didn't want to, again, do the smart business thing and talk to me about possibly sharing the footage and doing stuff like that. So that's what happened, and I stopped attending competitive tournaments in 2011 just for that reason. Okay? All right. So now we're going to come back again.
Wow.
Yep, we're going to come back again. I'll continue to put ornaments on the tree. And now I'm going to talk about a particular thing that really made no fucking sense to happen this year that I would like to address. Because a lot of people, when it happened, asked me about it, and even
I was like 3 videos about people hating on him. And for some reason, it's got 41 dislikes. So something might have been bad. So I never made a response video. Feel you dimwit, this is a response video. Oh boy. Wait. Let me see what it's going.
Some more of these bulbs, and then we're gonna get to some of the character ornaments and start to finish this guy up and finish off with the star on top. So What I do want to talk about is this one particular incident that happened this year, which completely just fucking left everyone speechless. Everyone who's seen this is like, what the fuck? We don't get the joke. And of course it has to do with me, and it has to do with competitive Street Fighter, even though I haven't been involved with competitive Street Fighter for most of this year since May, which was the last tournament I attended, UFGT. So all of a sudden, a few months ago, they're doing a stream for one of these California tournaments or whatever, and all of a sudden they say, alright, so we're going to run our promo for SoCal Regionals that are coming up in some fucking date in December. Who gives a fuck, you know? I don't care. So they're supposed to be a promotional video for their tournament, SoCal Regionals, to be held in December. Okay? The video proceeds to start off with Mike Watson's rant from last year when he was interviewed.
Really?
With Valle and Choi, and all of the shit that he said that was insulting about me. So right off the bat, what does this have to do with the tournament? Zero. Promo has nothing to do whatsoever with the subject matter at hand, okay? Then, it starts to alternate a footage of Watson insulting me, and then... Isn't
the SoCal Regionals the Capcom Pro Tour tournament now? Obviously, this is when it was ghetto.
He doesn't know anything about Mike Watson. He's young. How the hell would he know anything about Mike Watson? So he apparently saw all this and he wanted to respond. So he makes a response video on his own YouTube page, and he starts ranting. He's like, who is Mike Watson? Who is this, what was it, ugly fat beep or something? Like, he says like that, and it somehow became a quote within the community, ugly fat beep or something like that.
What the fuck?
And then it goes on to say, oh, you know, TSP, you said that TSP has only 10,000 subscribers.
I gotta see this trailer.
14,000
I'm gonna see if I can find it.
Only one of his channels, you know, so he's trying to stick up for me. Admittedly, it is kind of funny, because here it is, some young kid who doesn't know anything about Street Fighter, doesn't know what was really going on in the video, who Mike Watson was, and he's sticking up for me and trying to defend me. So this is the SoCal Regionals 2011 trailer. It's basically footage of Mike Watson insulting me, and footage of a kid trying to defend me. This is the entire trailer. There is nothing to do with the tournament. This is the meat of their trailer.
Okay, I found it. Yo, if this is really what he's saying it is, that's insane. I gotta see this. I guarantee you DSP was exaggerating, or I'm watching the wrong trailer. Yeah, this looks like some generic trailer. Oh my god, this is cringe.
I'm too eager to try to procrastinate. Check the base, I'm ready for a new debate.
This sound like the King of Hate rapper.
I can't wait, cause I'ma be the last to place. And you know what they say, the hero's always arrive late. So tell all of the jakes I'm trying to test fate.
Yo, okay, King of Fighters 12. I thought they was playing 11. I was about to say, are you serious?
Get this demo tape played in. Face the music, the truth's abusive. Some of you still sleeping and some of you still clueless. So give me the
this is cringe.
Say that I'm done for? Well, come on then, prove it.
It's to midnight, I'm losing my soul, and there ain't nothing I can find here to keep me.
I want to see the cool trailer DSP talked about. Yo, shit, that was Mon. Young Mon.
I'm not yet discovered. I got plenty in mind, man, to get me something better than the rest of this time had. And that's got soul. The rest of my distance is a
Street Fighter Cross Tekken. That's what it looked like, I said. Remember that game?
The words I wrote in the cryptic inscription. For the blood I spill, for the art I kill, I will be myself till the end I will. You can doubt me now with the dream I built.
No. That was awful. SoCal Regionals Run It Back trailer. Is it the Run It Back trailer? Oh, this might be it. 131 dislikes. This might be it. Yep.
So, quick video.
This it.
You know DSP?
Wow.
Well, first he had a fight with Hutch. Now he has a fight with this crazy fat beep.
He called him a beep.
Playing for a pretty long time, probably since Street Fighter 2 came out.
Like there's 3 people, and one guy's interviewing all these.
Why the fuck was this a trailer?
And he's asking these people just common questions.
At your funeral, would you rather they play the Karate Kid theme or the theme from Top Gun? Theme from Top Gun. Theme from Top Gun.
The other 2 people, they don't mention anybody. They say it. They say nice.
Nobody knew how to play that game, so I capitalized on people sucking.
The middle guy, supposedly his name is Mike Watson. I have no idea who he is.
In 2005, I think it was, the 3 of you were absent from ST Top 8.
And he goes on insulting DSP. I have no idea who he is.
You got some idiot named DSP who's a total piece of shit, by the way. I like to get that on YouTube.
Crazy fat beep.
But
Crazy fat beep.
Because he beat me in
What
Troy
the
in a
fuck?
Game that was like, it's like f***ing Neo Geo conversion of Street Fighter or some crap, dude.
And then,
Oh my god.
in the middle of his outburst, a fan, a DSP fan, obviously, in the crowd, he yells,
20,000.
Nah, that wasn't a fan.
That's great. Congratulations.
I heard the son that
"He
was
said DSP has
sarcastic.
40,000 subscribers on one of his channel."
One of his channel.
Congratulations with your YouTube channel, and hope you enjoy your life, bro. I mean,
He should have defended him a little more, but he might not be that intelligent. On one of his channel, crazy fat. Now I'm gonna talk to the guy. I'm gonna talk to you, Mike Watson. You got 2 people.
Wow,
on one side,
this
and one on the
video.
other, all right? They're talking. They're like being reasonable, nice, fairly.
Why the fuck was this a trailer?
You know what? DSP. I want to say DSP can knock you out in a minute.
You know what? What this was the somebody that had too much something was trying to make a deal out of this. That's why they called it the Run It Back trailer. They wanted DSP to go to the fucking SoCal Regionals to play against Mike Watson, didn't they? That's what they wanted. That's why they did this. That's exactly why they did this. It only got 20,000 views, by the way. And this is uploaded in 2011. That's why they did this. They made a whole fucking trailer about Mike Watson talking about DSP for a tournament that neither one of them probably played in. Oh my god. And like I said, I believe the SoCal Regionals is a Capcom Pro Tour, Capcom Cup Pro Tour, whatever fucking tournament now. So yeah, it was a lot more ghetto back then though.
Street Fighter and in real life.
And in real life.
it's a great victory. PlayStation 1 Super Turbo champion. You take that to your grave, bro. Good luck.
He was one of the guests, I guess you can call him, at a SoCal Regionals, basically a Street Fighter convention / tournament.
This is insane that they made that, and then they edited in the generic part of the trailer. Yep. Unbelievable. Jesus fucking Christ. Yo, Ustream Gamescast and Twitch. I think Level Up Live still exists, of course. Wait, Wednesday Night Fights Arcade Edition? I don't know what's going on. But yeah, wow. Just why?
Is someone insulting me?
Just
and
why?
someone defending me. What the fuck do I have to do with SoCal Regional?
Exactly.
Okay? So everyone who saw this video kind of contacted me. I got like hundreds.
They
of
obviously
messages
wanted
the next
DSP
day.
to go there and try to
See
play
this?
Mike
Phil,
Watson
what
in
the
Street
hell's going
Fighter
on,
2,
Phil?
and they probably was gonna have a real
SoCal
cabinet
Regionals
there.
Play Mike Watson in Super Turbo because we
They
saw
was
you. When we
desperate.
saw this video, this seemed to be all about you.
Wow.
And it was supposed to be a SoCal Regionals promo, and we don't understand what the fuck's going on. What was it supposed to be? To which most people I didn't respond to, but my friends who saw it, I said, I don't know. I have no clue. And since then, absolutely nothing's been said about it, okay? And it's been run a couple more times on these particular group streams or whatever. But I know exactly what it is. So here's what it is. You ready? Basically, the people who are doing the promotion for SoCal Regionals have no fucking idea how to get any kind of interest stirred up whatsoever for their event.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious.
So instead of
that's
trying to
really
say,
fucking desperate.
Here's our event, here's the games, here's the players that are going to be
there. They could have just asked DSP to go there and play.
Cool. We're going to try to do something viral.
They tried to make him salty. Oh, I could beat Mike Watson. I could beat him in Super Turbo. It doesn't matter what version we play. And then DSP would have showed up. He would have lost Mike Watson. He would have embarrassed himself. That's what they wanted to do. That's what they wanted to happen.
This subject matter, and if he does,
Unreal.
think about how much that'll blow up SoCal Regionals. Because now every video he puts up, that's like that kind of a video, gets 50,000 views. So 50,000 people are going to find out about SoCal Regionals, and our event's going to blow up, and it's going to be great, right? Well, guess what, you dumb fucks? I don't care. So I never made a response video.
This is the response video, though.
SoCal Regionals, and I don't give a fuck about you.
But he did it way late, so it don't matter.
I don't care what kind of video you put up about me. You're idiots. You don't know how to promote your event, and you have failed miserably. All you've done is embarrassed yourselves. So congratulations.
That is amazing that they did that. It wasn't the official trailer. It was the Run It Back trailer. It's tacky as a motherfucker, dude.
And you're a bunch of immature idiots.
Holy crap.
And it blew up in your face because I never responded until now. And guess what? Your tournament, I believe, is probably next week or the week after. It's sometime in December. If it's not even already over, I don't even know. But who cares at this point? I'm not going to blow up about your stupid thing. I don't care what you say. And just to add insult to injury, Mike Watson already apologized to me for the things that you put in that video, like he was trying to diss me. So all of it is null and void, and you have fucking egg on your face. So congratulations, you stupid fucking idiots, for doing no research whatsoever, trying to bring up a year-old thing that's been squashed for quite a long time. You're a bunch of idiots. So that's about it. I guess that's all I really have to say about haters.
Unbelievable.
At this point. I've already talked about it in like 3 to 4 videos now, but you're always going to have people who are trying to ride off your coattails, who are trying to get your attention so that they can try to jump off of your popularity. That's exactly what obviously these guys with these SoCal regionals were trying to do, and they failed miserably because I just didn't give a fuck. And there'll continue to be people like that. There are other people out there who have stolen my name, and I'm not going to say who they are, but
stole his name?
Pretend like, oh, DarkSyde Phil is dead, and I beat him in a game, or, you know, things like that. And people are just so fucking pathetic that they have no originality whatsoever. They have no talent whatsoever. So what they have to do is try to, again, ride on the coattails of someone who's already popular and try to get
I think those Level
that.
Up Live dudes have talent. As much talent as any other competitive Street Fighter player would have, at least.
Be a rip off of what I do, you know what I mean? And maybe if you did a little bit of research, you would know that I don't fucking care about the stuff that you're talking about anyway. Do you really think I care if
still talking about it?
That I beat DarkSyde Phil in Street Fighter 4?
Oh
when did I ever care about that? How many matches of Street Fighter 4 did I put up on the internet of me losing miserably? Who gives a fuck? Like, really? Really? You get some kind of value if you're out of your life because you beat me in a random matchup of Street Fighter 4? How fucking lame are you? Like, are you really that sad of a human being that that is your major accomplishment in life? And then you actually have whole YouTube channels based off of it and all kinds of parodies and shit based off of that?
I think you're talking about Jeff the Hero.
Pathetic waste of life.
I don't know if he was doing stuff in 2011, but I believe he was. Because this kind of out of nowhere, and it sounded really specific. And then a couple of the comments mentioned Jeff the Hero too, so I think that was kind of about him.
Category of haters that I've come up against this year. The one thing that I do have to say, and I do have to be very thankful for, is Machinima and their partnership, because thanks to being a partner with Machinima.
Oh yeah, a lot of comments about DarkSyde Jeff, so he definitely was talking about him.
Or any of that other stuff that I used to have to put up with. It seems like whoever's
Feels
under
bad,
the blanket of a Machinima partnership, for the most part, YouTube takes them at their word that what they're uploading isn't copyrighted content, and so I haven't had any claims against me this year whatsoever for copyright strikes. And I'm not going to say that I'm sure people didn't try it. I'm sure people tried it and probably YouTube cock-blocked them and said, nope, this guy's under machinima.
That didn't happen last year.
Over your bullshit claims. So
Or was it this year? I think it was last year.
Because I used to be the little guy who got shot down every single playthrough I tried to put up because some fucking asshole was hating on me and lying. And now I finally feel some kind of support and security from the companies that I'm working with. So that's a good thing. Alright, so let's start to put some of the bigger ornaments up here. I think if I can get Mickey to just sit here between these branches.
Well, the rest of this video series is going to be uninteresting, then I guess.
No. There we go. Got Mickey on the tree. Let's lean him back. There we go. What else can we do? We got the Eve Hypo.
Yeah, he done with his rambling.
Put that sucker.
So we got 2 videos of nothing.
Higher up.
A fucking Bioshock hypo. What the hell?
There we go. Eve Hypo. Right next to Street Fighter. We got the Grinch.
Okay, so we got a Donkey Kong banana, Street Fighter bandana, Bioshock hypo, Mickey Mouse, Spider-Man going on now, and Dante's Inferno dudes should be going up on that too, and the Grinch.
This is the Reformed.
What an interesting
This is the
tree.
one after his heart grew 3 sizes that day. We got Origami from Heavy Rain.
Oh yeah, Heavy Rain origami. How could I forget? Just sit it on now.
Shit. There we go. Toss them on there. Charlie Brown and Lucy. Put Charlie Brown down here. Over on the right hand side. Don't worry, if you can't see what I'm doing. When we're completed, I am going to do a walk around of the trees so you get to see everything done. We've got Lucy. I'll probably put Lucy down over here. Alright. We got Joe Cool, Snoopy.
Oh my god. Like he could have just edited this.
I'm getting beat from fucking doing this. I gotta hurry up and finish.
He getting tired from putting this. He getting tired from putting ornaments on his tree.
Right there.
He gotta hurry up and finish.
We still got the Three Stooges.
Oh man.
And we still got a couple new things I want to add on for this year. So we'll be right back.
Oh my god. Almost over with. We got 2
All
more.
right, we got a few more ornaments
And then we
to put
got
on
the
here.
special.
And I'm gonna put on this year's new additions.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna wrap this sucker up by putting the star on top.
I gotta get some water. I'm gonna just let this shit play.
Before I
He ain't
forget,
saying anything interesting.
let me put on the ornament that my mom bought me last year. Which is this cool tin soldier looking guy. Just gotta find a hook for him here. Oh. And indigestion from drinking water. That's good. So I urge you, when you are decorating your tree, make it your own, you know? Have your own unique stuff, like I got my rabbit here. I got video game related stuff. I've got cool stuff like I said, peanuts with Charlie Brown. I love the peanuts. I got that kind of stuff on there. I got all kinds of stuff. I'm going to put Spider-Man on there in a second, so there's going to be all kinds of stuff that you like. It doesn't have to be like a super traditional tree. You can actually put on cool stuff from your hobbies and things that you enjoy onto your tree here. Should we put this guy? Another little guy, so we'll hang him somewhere over here. There we go. On the other side of the Street Fighter ribbon. Alright, let's get the Three Stooges on there. These came out in 1998, these Three Stooges ornaments. How cool is that? 1998 set of Three Stooges ornaments. put him maybe up here. Let's do like... You do like Mo here. Aiming to the right. Oh crap, part of it came off. That's not good. The ornament definitely showing its age with pieces coming off as I try to get it on the tree. Alright, there we go, it's back on. So we'll have him like this, like he's going to shoot to the right, and we'll put Curly like right there, like he's going to hit Curly. Oh god, Curly's arm came off. Look at that, Curly's arm came right off, holy shit. Well, they certainly stood the test of time. I've had these, like I said, for over, 2000, you see, 1998 to now. That's a good 13 years that I've had these ornaments and they've held together. So I can't complain. They fell apart, and they certainly still look good too. The paint and everything on them, nothing's ever come off. It just seems like the glue kind of started to wear out on them. Alright. Then I'll probably put like Larry over here somewhere so they're all kind of together at the top of the tree. I grew up on the Three Stooges, man. The Three Stooges are fucking hilarious. I had many a nice Saturday or morning or Sunday morning with my dad, and we just sat down watching black and white Three Stooges on TV for hours. We both find them hilarious. So, Three Stooges, very nice. Let's get that box in here. So far we got 2 ornaments left from last year, and then we're going to add the 2 new additions. So first we've got Dante from Dante's Inferno.
Professional level videos with me, I know.
I'm probably going to put him
He putting a
lower
fucking
down
action figure on a tree.
on a lower branch that you can't see on the camera right now, simply because he needs a lot of support. So I'm going to have to like wrap tree branches around his legs and shit. So there you go, he's at the bottom, the very bottom of the tree. Hopefully he stays on. And last,
Yeah, when I think of the Christmas time and Christmas spirit, I always think about Spider-Man and Dante from Dante's Inferno.
He was made in 1996, so he's
Wow.
lasted for 15 years.
15-year-old
Spider-Man has been on my
Spider-Man
Christmas
ornament.
15 years.
I wonder if he still got it. Hopefully, though.
I bet a bunch of you watching this video were 15 years old. Now I feel like a fucking old fogey, so let's put him right here. I'll have this one going up here. It's caught up in the branch, so that's fine.
GG, there you go, Spider-Man.
Crazy. Alright, I have 2 things I want to add to the tree this year for the very first time. Additions from some of the collector's editions that I got over the course of this year, okay?
I'm tired already.
I want to add, if possible, I don't know because this has a little bit of weight to it, I want to add the Duke Nukem Carpe
Oh
Nukem
my God.
collectible bust from the Duke Nukem Forever Collector's Edition. I'm going to try to jam it in here somewhere. And then also
Yo.
the Fuka figurine from Disgaea's 4's
Nice.
Special Edition. And it looks like the Fuka figurine might fit up here, but I know it's going to fall because I have
To be honest, I kind of wish he still did this ghetto ass tree, because the trees he put together not too, they're like stereotypical TV show white people Christmas trees.
Right here.
You got your little lit garland, you got 85 fucking bulbs on it, you got your lights,
So you probably can't
bada
see her,
boom,
but she's
bada
kinda
bing,
hidden
it's
on the
done.
side there, and now
Like this kind of ghetto and
Duke's
weird,
gonna
but
be a
at least it
problem.
got
He's
some
weight
personality to it.
man. Maybe this is one that has to stay out this year. My one new ornament will be Fuka. I think that's what I'm gonna do.
Feels
Sorry,
bad,
dude,
man.
but you weigh too much. You're gonna fall out of the tree. I can tell already. So that's it for the Duke. He's out. Fuka's in. That's the new ornament for 2011. And now what we will do,
Duke could have fit
we'll
right
finish this sucker
under.
off
I already see where he could have fit too, but he
by
too
putting a
big.
star on top.
It's a pretty sweet Street
And
Fighter
then I'm gonna take
poster.
a break because I'm fucking beat. My back's killing me and I feel like shit.
His back killing him and he feel like shit. We had a cold. This dude have a cold like every 6 months. He had a cold Christmas time in 2011. What the hell? He probably had a cold last year for Christmas too. And he got one for this year for Christmas. Sheesh. That's a cheap looking stall. That's gotta be like a 40-year-old stall or some shit. That look real old. Wow.
I already know I got a couple dead lights in this thing, and I just haven't. There aren't even any Christmas stores around anymore to go to try to get replacement lights. I don't even know where I would buy them.
I think you could just buy regular lights.
Fight through fucking 100
You don't have to buy
people
specific replacement lights, I believe.
light bulbs. That's definitely what I want to do. Alright, so. First of all, where did the plug go?
I want to know how old that stall is. That shit look like it's from the 80s or something.
So what I need to do, or do anything, is weasel this plug into the tree and plug it in.
Yeah, I'm getting tired now.
Knocking anything off.
Sheesh. And the depressing part is if I cut the video short because I'm getting tired, I still got... Okay, that's an hour. That's another hour.
Okay. Star is plugged.
That's another hour. That's probably about 45 minutes.
Now I have to find a supporting branch right here for the box that controls.
So I honestly got like,
And then I have to
I don't know,
find the tree.
maybe 4 hours. 4 hours and some change. It's a lot. It's a lot of Christmas tree.
Put it into proper position. Try to get it to stay on the tree, which is nearly impossible.
Yeah, it's gonna be torture to fucking make this. I'm about to come back and do the rest of it when I'm not tired. I need something to drink for this.
Try to wrap them around the star to hold it in place.
Man, fuck, what today is? Yeah, today's Saturday.
Support.
Yeah, I still got some
Actually
time.
kind of working.
Kinda. I can make it happen, damn it.
Step back, see what it looks like. It's looking good.
It look like it
Star's
only
looking
got one
straight.
dead bulb on it.
Alright, so when we come back,
What?
we will have
We
the final
done.
video of the Christmas
Okay,
tree
good. Now we're
raising of
done.
2011. I will.
4-minute long video.
Okay.
55,000
Without further
views.
ado,
Wow.
I bring you DSP's Christmas tree for 2011.
Sadly, with the lights off, I can't see the dudes on that are interesting.
Surrounded by Mega Man, Proto Man, all the models and things that I put on the right hand side. It's now got the cool Street Fighter poster backdrop. You got everything on there. From Christmas balls to snowman heads to Lucy to Charlie Brown to the Grinch, Epic Mickey, the banana condom.
Banana
Christmas
condom.
lights, Dante who's already fallen to the side, so I'm just going to leave him like that. A picture of my rabbit, my pet rabbit from when I was a kid, an Eve Hypo that glows, Street Fighter 4 headband, Spider-Man, Toy Soldier, the Three Stooges, Fuka over there on the side, even though it's hard to see her. She is right there, isn't she? Wait a minute.
Nah, she not
Oh,
that.
she's
She
right here.
father. Yep.
Haha, there she is. Look. She's hidden in the tree.
Amazing.
That's the heavy
Best
rain
tree ever.
origami right there. Whew, so that is it. A hard 2 hours worth of work to get this sucker up. Oh, but I had a lot of fun doing it. Getting some, oh shit, getting some stuff
Nice
off my
choking
chest
again.
from 2011 that I felt I wanted to talk about. So I hope you enjoyed it. I'm fucking beat now. My back is killing me. feel like shit. I'm just gonna sit here, have a drink to celebrate, play some more Dragon Quest V, and pretty much just relax and enjoy having all the lights off and letting my condo be this Christmas tree as I relax here on my couch and begin to celebrate the holiday season.
Damn, he uploaded this December 3rd, and this is celebrating the holiday season late.
Happen, and you have to adapt to them. But all in all, I'm pretty happy with my Christmas tree for 2011. And I hope you enjoyed being here every step of the way, putting it together.
I don't think anybody's going to be able to watch this whole video.
Chats, and I get to get stuff off my chest.
Oh, man.
And yeah, so I hope you definitely enjoyed it. Again, my recommendation...
I can only do it in fucking hour-long bursts, apparently.
Your own. And I know that's funny. It sounds like a fucking quote from Office Space, but don't be afraid to put something on your tree that you enjoy. It does not have to be a 100% traditional Christmas tree. I mean, shit, if we were talking 100% traditional, there'd be popcorn strands on this fucking thing, and candy canes, and tinsel, all that shit that people don't use anymore because it's all, you know, it goes bad. Again, remember in America, well, I don't want to say America, in the United States, traditionally what it's always been is that people put their Christmas tree up like the day before Christmas, so Christmas Eve. And then they would leave it up for about a week after that until the New Year, and then after the New Year they would take it down. But what's now become is, why the hell do I want to rush to get it up the night before Christmas and only have it up for a week when I'm going to put it up for the whole month of December? And that's traditionally what I've done. I put it up usually right after Thanksgiving, and I leave it up until after New Year's, and that's when I take it down. So, alright, hope you enjoyed the 2011 Christmas tree lighting special, and hope you enjoyed the topics that I covered during this time. Feel free to leave comments on all these videos, and to spread the word about these videos, so that people would like to come and start ridiculous controversy and hate on me once again. I mean, how better to start a nice campaign on ESP than to watch him put ornaments on his Christmas tree and light
you started about the hate. You talked about the hate too.
And Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays to everyone who celebrate Christmas. I hope you have a joyous holiday season. Absolutely. Remember,
that's a pretty nice
take this
stall.
opportunity to watch all of my videos
nice
that you haven't
with the
had a
lights
chance
off.
to watch up to now, because there's been so many games that came out during the hardcore gaming season.
It's a little eccentric though.
Thousands upon thousands of videos that people want to watch and haven't had a chance, so catch up. And as soon as I feel better, which hopefully I will feel better in the next couple of days, I'm going to try to start playing games again, but not tomorrow, definitely not tomorrow. We'll see when I feel up to it. And then we'll go from there.
Oh my
So thanks a lot.
god.
Merry
In the
Christmas.
video, please.
Happy
Go home.
holidays.
Oh, there's one playlist down. Oh, Panda. We got, yeah. What the hell? 2 months, 3 months? What the fuck this dude was talking about? So much comments about him having a girlfriend. And one of them say, your mom is obnoxious. Godlike comment. You can't see him. I don't feel like changing the thing. But so much comments are just about him having a girlfriend. And these videos have tremendously less views than the ones from the year before, and more dislikes. And look at Panda Lee when she was kinda skinny. And now she Panda Lee. That's the best way to explain her. She's Panda Lee. Alright, Christmas tree lighting 2013. 17 minutes long. This is when he started uploading long videos. But 6 videos. You're right, Phil. The millions of whys weren't enough. Why not set up a nice big flammable tree? It is a fake tree though. It's plastic. Whatever.
Alright, hello everyone. Welcome to the 2013 Christmas tree lighting.
Nice tape sounds.
Live from
Wait,
Connecticut.
he bought a new tree? No, this probably just, this gotta be the old tree. There's no way he bought a new tree.
The tree be a little bit of a difficult task, especially because of the amount of tape that we put on it every year. So, Deanna's behind the camera right now.
Oh, good. Panda Lee here too.
Dancing and not talking for some reason.
I can barely hear him, by the way.
Throw this out. And yes, as usual, we are recording.
I don't even want to say what might have been going on right there.
She missed the garbage completely.
And those shitty
She can
sweatpants.
speak, right? She won't. That's she can speak.
For some reason, it's got 55 dislikes.
Alright, so
I mean, it is.
same tree. That,
I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna be quiet.
that we always put
Yeah,
up,
it's the
if
same
everything
tree.
goes right, coming this this next year, 2014. This may be the last time we see this tree. So this could be the final.
Look at this
final hurrah
cheeky smile on
for
this
Condo
motherfucker
Christmas.
face.
No more Condo Christmas. Yes.
Yeah, this was the year of direct capture, and then the next year was the year of moving to the West Coast, and then the next year was the year of debt, and then this year is the year of debt and failure, and then next year is probably the year of not having a YouTube channel anymore, or at least not doing YouTube as a job.
Time to move on.
Feels
Quite an
bad, man.
eventful year. Many
Is this
different
muted?
reasons.
Okay, good.
Some good, some not so good. But
Guess
overall,
I'll start playing Final Fantasy VII
I
again.
feel that. Are you not talking? It's creepy. Say something.
Hi.
Jeez. I feel that overall this year has largely allowed me to evolve
Evolve.
to the point where I feel my content is, at least for the, the upcoming foreseeable future, it is kind of future.
Oh, it evolved because he went to direct capture, and he future-proofed it. Yes, of course. Future-proof.
When it comes to the fact that all the changes that I made this year, yes, this is the bottom. Doing direct capture, doing live streaming.
What?
Oh my god.
I took my bracelets
take your-
off and it fell.
Yeah, you take your Pandora bracelet off, pieces flying everywhere.
Just
Just tell me
one
nothing
piece.
came off of it.
Just one piece and I found it instantly.
Nice annoying voice.
Regards to direct capture, live streaming, all the things I'm doing this year that I never did before, and you might be asking yourself, gee Phil, why aren't you live streaming this? This doesn't look like it's live streamed. That's correct. This is being recorded with the same old camera as always. Phew.
Man, why does he wear those small shirts? I can see his belly button.
The reason being that
I don't know why he wear them tiny ass
shirts.
shirts.
The audio would not have worked properly. You would not have been able to hear me talk. You would have heard me all muffled and wondering what I was saying. Because I do
I
use
can see his
a
nipples too, so
microphone
that's exciting.
for direct streaming right here, and it does not sound good.
Yeah, hot
unless you're,
Samsung
like, right
meteorite.
here. If I was over here and the mic was here on the table in front of me, it wouldn't sound good, especially when I was turned around or whatever. It would sound very muffled. So even though I was considering it and everything this year, I tried to live stream. I did live stream.
He actually wanted to live stream putting his tree together, which wouldn't have worked on 2013 Twitch. It will work in 2016 Twitch though, because they got the IRL directory. But in 2013, he would have had to lie and listed as gaming talk shows, and then phone in some gaming talk so he wouldn't get banned, pretty much. But in 2016 and 2017 on Twitch, anything works. Just put it in real life directory. You can stream yourself going to the fucking store. You can stream yourself doing push-ups. You can stream yourself walking a dog. Probably can stream yourself on a fucking toilet as long as you're not showing yourself naked. Just tell Twitch police it was a parody of a dude shitting on the toilet.
Emergency would you go out your back door and hop over the fence?
Condo's on fire. Yeah, but the fire's there.
Why would there be a fire right in front
the
of your
kitchen?
door? Why is there a fire in your kitchen? You don't cook.
If there was a fire anywhere in this condo, it would be two places. It would be right here in front of me with the electricity, all this shit, all the equipment, or it would be in the kitchen.
Why would it be in the kitchen?
What if I fall asleep on the couch?
Oh my
There's
god.
a huge fire in the kitchen. Do I want to head towards the kitchen to get out? No, I want to be able to go out
Why
the back
would there
door.
be a fire in your kitchen if you're just sleeping on the
Something
couch?
for short at any time. It's an old ass oven. It's a really old fridge. It's a freaking a lot of flammable stuff. Everything's wood.
Fridges don't spontaneously combust. I'm sorry.
It could happen. Alright, so this is the wire that needs to get to where it's gonna plug in.
Oh my gosh, she got the fucking panda hat.
Getting real trees.
Real trees are a pain in the ass. I've had them.
I've had them too.
They're just messy as all shit.
They smell good.
They do smell good. That is the one positive of the real tree. Everything else
But
is
if you
pretty
put a
negative.
bag under it, you can easily clean it up and dispose of it.
Yeah, fuck a real tree.
Because the power thing for the tree allows for multiple things to be plugged into it. And I'm debating whether
And
I
then
should try
taking
to
care of a
split it
real
with
tree
a
for a
wire.
month.
Might not be a good choice.
Because he did this video on December 4th. Taking care of a real tree for a
Choice
month.
that any of
That's a
these
lot.
wires went to, but I don't. Well, if I unplug
Where's your
this,
sand?
I can see why this video is 17 minutes long.
oh, it's in the closet buried. Too hot right now for it.
Don't give me those excuses. I'm wearing my hat.
Hello. Nice ignoring.
Gaming console. I don't know what the hell this
And you're not wearing a Santa hat, Panda. You're wearing a panda hat.
Screw it, I'm unplugging it.
Silly rabbit.
You're not very festive and Christmassy.
Oh, this doesn't work anyway. Well, that's not gonna work. And I'm gonna need a splitter of some sort. Which I think I have.
Oh, this is very exciting content.
Crap. Well, let me get the tree together before I worry about the wire.
Gotta fix some more water. And it's the same music. We've been listening to this music for 2 years. It's like his one Christmas CD that he fucking pull out for these videos.
So yeah, so as I was saying, being that this year I adopted direct capture.
Remember last year when he was living in the same condo and he said it wasn't possible to do direct capture? He didn't have enough room?
Up to par with the
Year
highest
later,
quality. If I
direct
wanted to,
capture.
I could even record at 1080p. I just don't right now, but I have the ability to upgrade. If Twitch and or YouTube ever got up to snuff with actually having that quality video look that quality of video, and it was worth it for me to do it,
I think we should worry about YouTube just working and Twitch just working before we worry about their upgrades.
well, you know, it's the next generation of consoles are out, and a lot of people want to see, oh, gee, can I see if this game does render in the highest resolution? I want to see it in that.
Yeah, the highest
Unfortunately,
resolution.
This is what I tell people. So people are watching
DSP
my
acting like
Rise
PCs
playthrough.
didn't exist during the PS3 era.
He goes, I have the Xbox One, and I'm playing Rise, and it looks a lot better than this. I don't understand. And I was like, dude, this is a YouTube video. This isn't your TV. I mean, obviously, Rise looks better on my TV, too. It's that YouTube downgrades the video dramatically so that it could play at lower resolutions.
Don't worry, till YouTube downgrades a lot of things dramatically.
For no reason.
Was that some inside joke?
Yeah, I know. Old YouTube was extremely user-friendly, and it was for the users.
Oh my god, get out of here.
Creativity and color. You had auto-playing videos that you could feature.
We know DSP never complained about old YouTube when old YouTube was current.
Without having to create a new account.
Yeah, without having to be on stupid Google Plus.
What is Google Plus supposed to do besides let you comment? Like, what is it? I don't
A
even-
social
I don't even
network
look
that
into what else
is very
It's
unsuccessful.
basically a neutered Facebook.
It's not
it's a
Facebook.
Facebook-like program that's not as good as Facebook.
Good and Facebook in the same sentence.
That's stupid.
You can do posts. You can do video. You can do picture sharing. It's supposed to be like social media.
That's
But
stupid.
no one likes it. When it came out a few years ago, everyone said, no, we don't like it. We would have used it, but it's not as good as Facebook, so we're going to stay with Facebook. And I guess Google finally
Everyone said
"Oh,
that?
shit. Well, we put all this money into it. We can't just drop it. We got to find a way for people to use it. And they were probably brainstorming for years, and they finally said, hey,
For
everyone
years.
on YouTube, that's potential thousands and thousands and how many people who all comment on YouTube. Let's just
Millions,
make it
you mean?
mandatory that it has to be Google Plus.
That's stupid.
And of course, they didn't put any intelligent thought into it. They never thought that people would immediately sign up as Obama and Hitler and Jesus.
Jesus.
And, start posting porn and all kinds of entire novels.
Yeah, that's,
Oh, yeah.
that's the word.
Posting entire novels.
Old school Google
There's
Plus.
no
Good
character
times.
limit. So things are changing, you know, but at least on from our side, our point of view, got through the worst of it.
Oh no, the worst is yet to come,
Now, I'll be
DSP.
honest, I was
Trust
a
me.
little worried earlier this
The
year.
worst is yet to
The
come.
one channel changes, not having auto playing videos anymore. I was real worried that you know, I'd have an insane view drop. People wouldn't be able to find my content.
It's a really bad Christmas tree video.
I had a view drop and all that, but it didn't kill me, which is what I was afraid was going to happen. And so I'm at least
He's drinking some
looking
hard
at regard
alcohol.
that here I am, you know.
I heard that
A
glass.
year later, got through a lot of adversity. A lot of people who said that they didn't like my content anymore because I was doing it with a camera. And, you know, I adapted to the times. I'm using the latest technology. I'm using, you know, I'm streaming. I have high quality playthroughs in regards to, you know, the visuals now. People used to always complain. They said my playthrough quality was great, but the visuals was the part where it was lacking. And now that at least has been upgraded. And it's to the point where I can do
Since
it
when has
anytime,
DSP had
67,
great
but I can do it
playthroughs?
anywhere, which
Is he
why I
like Chugga
can
Conroe or some shit?
Move to a cheaper place. In a lot of Connecticut.
Cheaper!
Expensive.
Cheaper place! He did not move to a cheaper place.
That's the thing, I don't need to. People complain that I'm not a pro level player. No, I'm not. I don't sit here and play the game 400 fucking times before I do a playthrough. That's not me. It's never been me. And it's weird because up to this year, everyone knew that, and if someone made fun of me and said, oh, he's not good at a game, people would laugh. All of a sudden this year it becomes a fact to make fun of me because I'm not good at
Oh,
games.
this is how you don't play it, wasn't it?
Now you just fucking figured it out. How about you wake the fuck up?
Yeah, it was.
You know?
Better than you at games.
I'm one of the innovators.
Listen to this
who made
fucking
videos on
cunt.
YouTube for gaming. I pretty much blew up the whole Let's Play scene. When
He
I started
blew
doing
up the
live
Let's Play
commentary,
scene.
kicking Around, not being a walkthrough, not being a
Well, why do you only have
People are so
180,000
jealous that
subs?
someone's able to do that and make a living off of it.
And
instead
even on
of
his
worrying
original
about
channel, he
themselves.
only had like 70K, but he blew it up.
Bullying, on ridicule rather than on creative content. All those
A
people
Let's
who are
Play
out
is
there who all they do
creative.
is make fun of others. Take a look at their actual creative content, their Let's Plays and shit. They're terrible.
A Let's Play is
That's why you
creative?
listen to that other stuff.
Remember when you played bowling and you couldn't label like anywhere?
Wow, nice job bringing this up, Panda Lee.
Because I'm not. What the fuck do I need to know geography?
Why does he
I wanna
need to
go-
know
go somewhere, I
geography?
buy a plane ticket. I don't
Oh
give a
my
fuck.
god. What? And look at her face.
I don't need to know where the countries are. So.
I seen this
So, yeah,
clip
so this year's been
used in a
interesting.
montage
Basically,
before.
been doing the same shit that I've always done, and getting basically all this criticism and negativity tossed at me when it's like I've been doing this since day one. I never changed.
Day one?
It's the same commentary. It's the same kind of stuff.
So you've been doing
Now
it since
all of
the
a
day
sudden,
YouTube got
people
created.
have an issue with it. They're like, well,
Who would've
it's your
guessed?
issue. It's not mine.
It's your
I'm the one
issue.
who's been making the content for how many years? It's been successful. You know, maybe I'm not the flavor of the month.
So, DSP Logic, if you don't like his playthroughs, it's your fault because he's been doing it longer than you've been complaining.
Anymore. I'm not the most popular thing because people have now kind of leaned towards the more mainstream. If you're not playing Call of Duty and you're not playing Minecraft hardcore,
Don't
it's
worry,
re-
the mainstream audience.
But
is
you
on
used to
the way
play
too.
Call of Duty hardcore.
Think about every popular YouTuber since YouTube first started. And where are they now? Where is Fred?
well, I'm talking about.
They didn't do
I'm
game
talking
enough.
about
I'm talking
just-
about YouTube in general. Nobody.
Fred got old.
Nobody stays with what they.
The thing is,
they
at one
do.
point, it was about having fun, and it changed to just like either you have to
Making
be pro
something of
level,
it.
either you have to be pro level, or you have to be a clown. It's one or the other.
Well, DSP is a clown.
I'm dabbled between the sides.
You just don't
When I play fighting
realize he
games,
won.
sometimes I do really well. There are certain games that when I play them, I do really well. There are other games that I do terrible. But that's okay because that's supposed to be an experience of the average gamer. Not every gamer is good at every game or sits there and plays the game 400 fucking times before they decide to even broadcast any footage.
I'm good at a lot of games.
Yeah.
Most of Panda Lee playthroughs are
You know,
games that she played
it's
through
funny,
before,
I guess I could say
multiple
I'm
times, by the
trying to
way.
get a high level of certain
So we
things,
kinda crapping
not
on her a little
certain
bit.
Things, other things I'm not so good, but I'm not a clown. I'm not going to sit here and purposely fail at a playthrough and purposely make this doctored footage of me doing stuff like certain other Let's Players. Let's face it, some of the biggest ones, they doctor their bullshit. It's all bullshit.
They doctor it?
Yeah, I'm sure that's face cam when you're actually reciting jokes like a stand-up comic during your playthrough.
What?
But that's what's popular now. That's what people want instead of the.
What Let's Player recites jokes like a stand-up comedy when they do videos? Show me these Let's Players, DarkSyde Phil.
They want pro level, or they want this clown scripted nonsense.
You mean like the rage quits?
I don't know. I've never seen rage quits. I don't watch any of this stuff.
Where they take a game and they rage quit it with commentary and sometimes face cam dependent.
All I know is that, unfortunately, the related channels.
Pandily
now,
like
on
this
my YouTube
fucking
channel,
dude, yeah.
PewDiePie, Toby Gang.
She look like
all
she's
the
not
crap
enjoying
I
this
look for
conversation.
Is what it says that I'm related to. No, I'm not. I'm nothing like them. Nothing. You know, I'm just the average gamer sitting here doing what I did since 2008, playing a game to have fun, not to be a pro, not to fucking, you know.
Yeah, she look like she is not enjoying this
try
conversation.
to, you know, make something of myself. No, I'm just having fun. It's my hobby, and I'm
Also,
sharing that with everyone.
Christmas tree lighting 2013, assembling the tree. This is him fucking complaining.
And all of a sudden this year, so many people take issue. Well, fuck off, you know. That's, first of all, that's not even a good way to approach life.
Also, last year he told people to fuck off or go away if they didn't like something. And he telling us again this year. Now in 2011, all of his Christmas videos had about 20,000 views. In 2012, the first few had about 20,000. In 2013, the first one got only 10,000. Yeah, you telling people to fuck off definitely worked out.
Negative to people who are successful all the time. Instead, why don't you look at yourself and see why you can't be successful? Maybe because you're not focusing on yourself, because you're wasting all your fucking time trolling other people.
But
So,
you used to
was
do
only
that
one
too,
of the
DSP.
things, you know, negative hurdles to get over this year, but we
I
did. We
guess.
got past it. You know, here I am. It's the end of the year. I'm still successful. I still
Successful.
got lots of views and attention.
Lots of views and
People still
attention.
love my content.
10K views
And
on this
like
video.
Next year we're going to be moving, so very good. All right, so we'll be right back.
And he went into debt to
I'm actually going to
move.
fill out this tree here a little bit, which you guys probably don't want to see.
Ugh.
And then we'll get the garland on the tree, and then we're going to start with the ornaments. So we'll be right back.
Wow. 6,000 views.
Okay,
Nobody
so-
was watching this shit. Nobody was watching this shit. Phil's mom would be pissed if she watches this. What the hell did he say?
What we've gotten here is we've got the tree together. We're spreading out. We're in the process of spreading out the branches. Unfortunately, this tree. This is going to be the final year for this tree, whether or not we move, because this tree is now shot. What you can't really see is in the back here. There's no lights at all. The back of the tree is not lighting anymore. I get the feeling it's a bad wire at this point. And also, you can see right here in this general area, they're not lighting up.
Oh, there's a bulb that's not lighting right there.
It's not affecting anything. But yeah, we can't. We tried messing with this. We can't get these lights to turn on, which means it's probably a wiring problem at this point. The tree is quite old.
I'm going to look up what an inline is.
9, 10, 11, 12, and now this year,
Jeez.
5. Yeah, I think 5 years I've used this tree.
I don't think any tree is meant to last longer than 3.
So, you know, it is what it is. It lasted a while, and I got my use out of it. I'm not.
Oh shit, rollerblades.
And you know, it's time to have one.
There's
final
no way
run
that's a
for this
weight
tree.
bench.
So a little bit more spreading out of the branches here before we put on the holly, the garland.
I don't know what the fuck that is then, because I'm just finding rollerblades. Yeah, because it's inline. Yeah, I don't know what the hell that thing is.
What we're gonna do for this, at least, we're gonna try to hide it by putting
This thing that
garland
looked
right
like part of a
there, so
weight
you're not
bench
necessarily
sitting
looking
against the
for lights
wall.
right there. And then the back,
Shit.
we rotated the tree so the dead lights are in the back. So
1,000 dislikes. I think that was the one
So,
where he was talking about trolls and shit.
this year was quite an interesting year for gaming.
I think he might have talked about Evil AJ specifically in
Think
that.
about it.
I guess we'll see.
The year
I
started
forgot.
out very peculiarly because what we didn't know, unbeknownst to us, the next generation of consoles were right around the corner, and a lot of these game publishers, you know, wanted to rush out releases before the next gen, and so you had games that people
Like
at
Dark
first thought
Souls
were gonna
2?
be good. Hold on, step back and see how it looks now. You had games that people thought would be good that were part of established franchises, that when they actually came out were quite bad. You know, dial-it-in games like God of War, Ascension.
Oh my god, I remember that game.
Gears of War Judgment were the worst games I've played in recent memory. Just games that went off the rails. Was like, you know, what happened here? Why? What sequels that came out that just flopped? Reboots, the DMC reboot flopped. And so quite
He
honestly,
gave the DMC reboot a good
you know,
score in
until,
his
say,
review though.
the hardcore gaming
And the
scene
game's
this
so
year,
good
how
enough for
many
them
games
to
did you
pretty
good
much
games?
make a
You probably count
remastered
them on
version
one
of it,
hand.
I think.
Bioshock Infinite was good.
I don't think it
The Last of
flopped.
Us was really good. Injustice.
Neon 2
Now somebody gonna say, oh,
good.
Devil May Cry 3
And then,
sold 85
so
million
September,
copies, Tevin. And
we really
that
didn't have
DMC reboot didn't sell that
great
much.
games. I know some people, of course, will argue with me and say, oh, it's because I don't play the right games or whatever, but... I mean,
As
really,
a whole.
Hmm.
As a whole, I'm talking during that time.
Yeah.
Did he buy a new lit Garland?
Freaking staple to it.
Is it?
Yeah, I guess he did.
That's weird. Whoa, be careful.
Why would he buy that new every year?
Now
Be
you
careful,
tell
there's
me.
no staple stuck in this thing.
I guess the
Oh,
way
check.
tree don't look the same. Fair enough.
So we got a new Garland this year because
Yep.
last year
He just said
Garland
it.
had fell apart. That's how old, like I said, the supplies and stuff for this tree are. So yeah, so gaming as a whole was just weird this year. It felt like they really like there wasn't anything going on earlier this
So
year.
there is a staple somewhere.
Well, let's be careful here. Don't tread lightly. I feel all along here. I don't feel anything. It came off in the bag. It fell on the floor.
I think it fell on the floor.
There it is. No, that's not it.
Oh my god, all of this for a staple.
Everything
They
looks
both
like
wearing
it.
socks. It's a staple. It won't kill them.
It'll probably fall off and we can. Oh, found it.
Got it? Cool. Alright, good.
Ta-da.
Right here. So, yeah, so this year was interesting.
Death
And then, of
by
course, when they
stapler.
announced from New
Not
York
even
and
stapler,
Sony
staple.
that, you know, the next generation was coming out, I was like, alright, well, that kind of makes sense. It's a little different than previous years where, you know, earlier in the year, maybe February, March, you'd get a couple good blockbusters that would come out. And you'd be like, wow, you know.
I'd be like,
this
wow,
year
you
was so
know.
different. And of course, you had so many controversies this year. You had the Ubisoft Rayman debacle, where the game was ready to come out as a Wii U exclusive as it was planned.
Lol.
Back
I remember
in
that.
February, and they delayed the game 7 freaking months to make it cross-platform, and then the game flopped.
Well, that's because they delayed it.
It would have flopped anyway, though.
Yeah, they delayed it till the
'Cause
same
nobody
month as
owned a Wii U.
Grand Theft Auto, and it's like, what did you think would happen? Like, any chance you had?
Yeah,
to
all the Rayman fans
Down the toilet.
obviously bought
finish the
GTA.
moment that you decided to try to
GTA
release it
is
6 months
stealing
ago,
fans from the
everyone was
Rayman community.
Are you telling me that the little kids that play Rayman Legends might
Little
play
kids?
Grand Theft Auto?
Little kids, are you kidding me?
I got 2 kid nieces. I don't think they know what the fuck a Rayman is.
A little kids game when really Rayman Legends is not. Rayman Legends is a very a difficult platformer that a little kid probably wouldn't even have the patience to play anymore.
Kids don't have the patience for a lot of things.
You know,
news for you.
back in the day, kids wanted to play the difficult Mario game or whatever. Not anymore. Now kids want what's easy and accessible right away. What can they jump into and learn immediately and not suck at, so that they can feel like part of the gang.
Oh, they're not gonna like Monopoly.
And that's why you got games now like Minecraft.
What are these
Dumbed-down
assumptions?
games.
Minecraft is dumbed
It's
down?
very
What?
easy to learn the gameplay. It's very, it's repetitive, but it's a time waster. It's fun.
What?
Like Sims.
Yes, games like that.
Sims?
Take a look at the most popular games in the world.
What kids like The Sims like that? And also, Minecraft not dumbed down. Minecraft don't even tell you how to make stuff unless you play on console.
Eat that shit up.
You gotta look all that shit up online, or just fuck around.
I like Injustice.
So really,
What the hell? I don't know what the hell he talking about.
Rayman Legends, no, it wasn't kids.
It was me.
It was people
It
who
was
like
me.
hardcore platformers, people who played the first one.
It was people who liked Rayman. I remember.
Right.
I have Rayman Arena, and I still have. Well, we got it again on the PS.
So it's made for old people that think everything that was around when they was young is better, pretty much.
I don't even know why it was my favorite. It just was. I spent hours on it.
So they missed out on the target demographic of who they were, you know.
So we trying to say kids got GTA 5 and not Rayman?
To play the game.
Who the fuck bought a Wii U to play
To
Rayman?
make it, you know, multi-platform. When what they don't realize is that the people who would have bought it when it was multi-platform already bought a Wii U to play.
What is he getting at? He didn't answer, huh?
You didn't just let it was a voice.
Oh man, that's dirty.
Yeah, we called her earlier.
Lower down.
Just send it straight to voicemail. This got 50. That comment got 50 likes too. Oh no, it's 7. I'm thinking about another comment. Feels bad, man.
Well, we got another thing yet.
Well, I think it's gonna be a gold tree this year because I don't see
His mama whole name almost showed too. Because for some reason they got the TV on it. I don't know why.
Only the important ornaments this year, sweetie.
It's Panda Leaf Fall why the tree got basic. I knew it was her fault. All of them important ornaments.
the Xbox One.
Oh my god, that was horrible.
I don't know what they were thinking, putting a project of that caliber in the hands of one dude who basically was in charge of it. And in fact, it's funny because everyone talks about Don Matrick, and they blame him. I don't blame him overall. I mean, we like to make fun, you know, he's in my videos and stuff. But the bottom line is they put so much creative control for this new next-gen product into the hands of one guy who would oversee the whole project, that obviously if there was one design flaw that no one wanted, then it was going to fuck the whole project over, and that's what happened. In fact, after
You're talking about the always online thing?
After the whole debacle, Microsoft basically said they were restructuring so that Don Matrick would only be in charge of hardware, other people would be in charge of software and the online components.
Did they really have one dude in charge of all of that? $1 billion company? How stupid are they?
Motion net. So I'm not taking it, and that's when he left and we went to Zynga.
One failing ship to another.
But it's like...
Wait, Microsoft is a failing ship, Pandally? What?
I mean, there was no oversight. They put the whole project in this guy's hands.
It don't matter how bad the Microsoft Xbox One do. Microsoft in general is still going to do good.
To the next gen, he implemented his plans. Only then did he find out that no one wanted. And this is the problem with a lot of these companies, including Microsoft and Nintendo as of late.
Oh, Nintendo. Here we go.
On what people want.
No, I can tell you exactly why it failed.
I love this. They don't do market research on what people want. If you do market research on what people want, we're gonna only get what already exists, because people aren't gonna say we want something new, because they won't know what they want if they want something new. They're gonna say, well, Call of Duty Black Ops 2 is good, and then you're gonna get Call of Duty Black Ops 40 or some shit. I don't think he knows how market research works. I mean, obviously he doesn't. He's just fucking saying shit to try to sound smart. But that's not how that works. And if Nintendo did market research, we would still probably be playing on cartridges. Because people would say, well, I mean, Mario 64 was good. We don't want to change that. Why would we want to change that? It was great. And then we wouldn't have got a GameCube. And people would say, well, controllers are still good. There's no reason to not have a controller. And then the Wii wouldn't have came out. And then somebody would say, oh, the Wii sucked. Well, it still made a lot of money. So, yeah, market research is great for game development, obviously, because we get the same game every year.
Failed because they don't want to market to gamers anymore. It is called a game console. It is sold on Amazon, eBay,
Amazon sell diapers too.
As a game console, but it is not meant to be a game console because they realize that they still live in this old niche where you're only a gamer if you're like this nerdy little teenager. Like, adults don't play games, really little kids don't play games. They're stuck in the first mentality where you're a nerd, and I guess...
Well, why would they make an Xbox at all?
Sink a lot of money into things, but look at World of Warcraft. You sink tons of money into that.
Well, I do think you're right in that they wanted to diversify. They wanted to basically appeal to people who weren't necessarily just hardcore
with
gamers.
Television.
But the problem is, for a large part of the previous console generation, they were the market leader. In fact, until only very recently did the PS3 catch up and then actually surpass the Xbox 360. So I guess they figured they took it for granted. They took it for granted that they thought they were going to get the gamer base, when in reality that's not true.
Well, when you focus on television, which is already, let's face it, kind of becoming defunct. I can't tell you the last time I watched television. Actually sat down and watched it for more than a half hour.
Well, y'all watching movies every night, so...
Who does that anymore? Everyone watches Hulu or that Google...
But that's still watching TV, though. It's just not a TV channel. It's still watching TV.
People just want to watch it online now, and it's so easy to do it now. If they had maybe marketed more for that, they might have stood a chance. But no, they stuck to television, which very few people hardcore watch like they used to, at least.
And of course, they keep shoving their harebrained ideas in your face to fucking connect. that no one wants. Yet they
DSP knows what everyone wants. No one wants it. It's not even one human in the world that wants to connect.
About his Xbox.
2 times in a row, they make a connect, and it doesn't work. Like, I just don't understand. Like, what were you thinking? You sold it once, it didn't work. People complain. You sold it again.
Sony did the PS Move twice too.
Mandatory. Before it wasn't.
Right, they force you to buy it. It's like this complete lack of market research. If they'd done their research, they would have realized that most of the people who bought the Xbox 360 didn't want to connect, and the ones that bought it were disappointed with it.
So they made it again to try to make it better, and it didn't work.
Something that people don't want down their throats.
You mean like Google Chrome or Google Plus does? It's basically one and the same. Things people didn't want it but are forced to deal with. Why is
Like taxes?
Why is every big company now forcing
Like
certain
birthdays?
things
They think they know better than the consumer, and that's what they're gonna fucking find out. Is just the only reason that they're surviving now is because it's a burgeoning industry. When the gaming industry starts to slow down.
This all applies directly to DSP himself. The only reason why he was doing good was because Let's Plays was doing good. He thought he knew what everyone wanted, so he didn't switch to direct capture until it was too late. He kept aiming his camera at the TV. This all applies to him.
Like everything else, they're gonna find that they're not gonna be able to do this kind of shit anymore. You
This
know,
all
today,
applies to him.
alright, I don't like the Kinect. You know, Microsoft looks like they're anti-gamer, but I'll still buy the Xbox One. There's gonna be a day when people are gonna say, "Fuck this, we're not buying shit. We're done."
Yeah, people are going to do that with you too,
Don't treat
DSP.
us like this.
A lot of people already doing it.
And basically saying,
A lot of
"No
people
better
already
than
did
us,
it."
What we want for the future? No, we know what we want. It's not what you have. And there's gonna come a day when it's not gonna fly anymore.
You
I'm just
know,
gonna leave this back here.
the consumer really stopped being the key focus, I think, after like the PS2 and Xbox. 'Cause even then, like the Xbox 360
Here we
PS3,
go.
Think about it,
Looks like
they added stuff that you didn't necessarily didn't use, and they made you pay for online on Microsoft. So that just sucks.
Xbox
Not bad.
original made you pay for online too, and DSP
Alright, so I guess
ignoring
we'll
it
come
again.
back and we're gonna start putting the ornaments and probably the star.
He didn't even play
last.
PS2 and Xbox games when they was as relevant, so
Ornaments on
he
the
just
tree,
ignored
we'll
her.
continue.
GG. Mr. Full-Time Gamer.
Okay, so we're back and we're about to start decorating with ornaments. We've got some new additions for this year. If you remember last year we had a few new ones that we picked out. This year we also picked out a few new ones that we wanted to add to the tree. So first off,
4 new ones.
which one do you want to show first?
This one's going last. Let's show this one first.
All right.
It's cute.
So, a Christmas classic. We haven't gotten around to watching it yet this week, but we will. I actually bought it on Blu-ray last year.
We're gonna watch it tonight.
You want to watch it tonight?
Mhm.
Well, we can do that.
No one watches
Ladies and
TV.
gentlemen,
They're gonna watch a movie tonight.
Rudolph. I'm sorry that's not focusing very well. There's no light here, really. That's why. Rudolph from the very famous Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. I think it's Rankin Bass that made that. It's a 2013 exclusive from Hallmark. Every year we buy a Hallmark keepsake ornament or several. This year we bought one keepsake and we bought a couple others that aren't keepsakes right here. So here's the next one. We saw this one, thought it was cute. Little jar of candy canes, and the candy canes actually move around and they're loose. It's actually small, as you can see. It's smaller in my hand. It just looks huge because it's in front of the camera. A 40-pound bag, a jar of candy canes for the tree. And then we've got...
So Panda Lee basically ruined his tree. We probably won't even see the Donkey Kong banana condom this year, or the Ryu headband.
A snowman.
She ruined
Or
it.
a glass snowman filled with little styrofoam balls.
She ruined it. She ruined everything.
Now the one that I got you for Christmas.
Special one that Leanna bought me as a Christmas present. It says Phil 2013 is a gaming controller.
What the fuck?
below it. Now, how funny was it that this year when we went to the stores, every store had gaming controller ornaments.
Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3 style controllers.
Right, and that we saw at Sears, we saw it at Hallmark, we saw it at Target, and there was another place too. 4 stores I remember we saw. It was nuts. Like, I guess this year they realized that gaming is mainstream and everyone has these, so they made these ornaments that are like parodies of those controllers.
That's silly.
All right, so those are our 4 new ornaments. We're also going to be putting on the old ones, but let's put these on first, huh?
The new ones?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's get them hooks.
Well, some of these, I don't think this one needs.
No? You think with the loops are enough?
I think the loops are big enough.
Okay.
Oh,
Let's
grab
see
the
what
keepsake.
Rudolph. Yeah, I want to see what Rudolph looks like here.
I want the special controller one to be prominent on the tree.
Go right ahead. You may face it.
Ah.
Yeah, Rudolph needs a hook. He doesn't have one.
Yeah, Rudolph. The keepsake ones usually do.
This is actually nice. It has glittered snow, which I didn't realize.
That's cute.
Alright, so let me.
No, get
I'm
on
gonna take a look in here where the hooks are. I know I got a ton of them. I just don't know where they are. They're probably at the bottom. You know what? All right, we'll do Rudolph later.
Boom.
Once I find hooks.
Right up front.
All right.
You want to hang Mr. Snowman?
Sure, why not? You can go over here.
The light's so bright. The light they got right now.
Sorry, Sandy Canes can go here because it needs a semi-substantial.
Take a tag. There we go. He's gonna fall off. Let me get him on a little bit deeper there.
There you go.
So Leanna and I went to a couple places. We went to this place called Treeland. It's a local business that sells all kinds of, plants and gardening accessories. But they in the winter, they got the huge Christmas thing going on, hundreds of kinds of trees. And then we also went to Sears. And boy, let me tell you guys, compared to when I was a little kid, it is just night and day. Like what you can get for your tree. LED lights that are insanely bright, that don't heat up at all, that can twinkle, auto twinkle.
Auto
Bill
twinkle.
was very jealous when we were in there.
I was so jealous because when I was a kid, and all right, let me put it this way. Is it fun to trim your own tree? Absolutely. And it takes time. It's a cool family thing to do. But just the quality of the lights overall is so much better today. And so, like, there was this one tree that was twinkling. It looked like a bunch of stars. I was like, this looks great. I would have loved that when I was a kid. Remember the tree, honey, that was white and colored? You could change the color of the lights. You could be all white or colored. I'm like, what the hell? Are you kidding me? Like, that's insane. I mean,
He was wigging out of these Christmas
year.
lights.
Gee, what are we going to put on the tree this year? Colored or light or maybe all one color? Because you knew that was going to be stuck like that for the whole season. Now it's like,
oh, I don't feel like having white lights anymore. Flick.
Yeah.
I want them to flicker. Flick.
every day you can have a new color scheme.
It's practically a new tree every day.
It's ridiculous. All right, you know what we should do? Let's do some of these balls first to fill it up, and then put the characters, in between them.
Give me the blue balls.
You want the blue balls?
I want the blue balls.
Okay, I don't know what that means.
Oh my god, it's almost the same joke as last year, except worse.
There's more special ornaments my mom bought me a year or two ago, so we'll do those. I got little light bulbs. I'm going to put light bulbs on the tree, fake ones.
Oh, I remember those.
I'll put them all over. And you know what? What a coincidence, it actually matches the gold color scheme. I didn't realize that, but they do. So we're lucky we put the gold garland on it.
Well, don't worry, sweetie. When we move in together,
Oh my god.
next Christmas or maybe the Christmas after that, depending on
Don't
whatever
worry,
we
sweetie,
find,
when we move in together.
we'll pick out which ornaments we keep and which we toss.
Of course.
Yeah, little
She
generic
probably
things that
did
you
too.
know,
You will have
Fucking
no
bastard
say
ruined the
on
Christmas
which
trees.
destroy. Nuh-uh.
Yeah, right.
They had those basic ass sitcom
Stuff out there.
trees now.
Hey, considering you still won't let go of the Three Stooges.
This may be the year we have to retire them. I mean, if they're because last year they were falling apart. So if I can't manage to glue them together, this could be it for the Stooges.
We could probably find other ones. Like certain things like the Three Stooges, there's probably like a million different ornaments of.
Balls.
Yes.
Be sure to distribute those balls equally. We don't want too many balls in one area.
Oh my god.
I made that mistake one year.
Ball over.
What?
Balls everywhere. They were big blue balls and little red balls and smooth white balls. Balls everywhere, sweetie. It was horrible.
So yeah, so we saw some crazy trees. I'm trying to think. One of them I thought was wild. Oh, the rotating trees.
Yeah, rotating tree stands now. You put like a fake, or any old fake tree, and the stand looks just like that, except it spins the tree.
That's
That was
wild, a
Like,
spinning
it
tree.
auto rotates itself.
But there's a drawback to it. Do you remember what the drawback is?
You have to make the whole tree look good.
If it kid grabs an ornament, the tree will die.
That too, I guess, but no, the major drawback is some families, like my lazy family, won't decorate the backside of the tree.
Oh, that's true. That is true.
You gotta do the whole
So
tree.
if your family's not good at decorating the whole tree, when it rotates, you're gonna have like a dead spot.
But
It looks like crap.
it is a good excuse to buy more ornaments, which is always awesome. I love buying new ornaments every year.
Alright, so I'm getting caught up here. These ornaments are sticking
Of
to
course,
each other.
I don't know why I say that because my mom and dad's side of the family, they've both had the same freaking ornaments since before I was born. We have rarely any new ornaments. It's very tragic. I get sad because every year it's the same freaking ornaments.
Oh, well, I knew.
Oh, please, they're not gonna get rid of those things. They're relics. Just like my grandmother.
Yeah.
Beep beep.
Starting to look good. Starting to fill up, right?
That's because I'm doing
Good
it.
start. Oh, here's a Yuka. From, this Gaia, which one was it that I played? This Gaia.
Her name isn't Yuka. Wasn't it Fuka?
She stands on.
Yes,
I'm
Yuka.
not a Gaia fan, so
Feels bad, man. Call her the wrong name. That's probably the last shit she was used. Panda has a nice ass as a comment. 16 likes. I'm sure Panda Lee is a pro at handling balls. Oh my god.
Dropping the bulbs. Look out. It's like Home Alone. Booby trapped.
you're booby trapped. Ooh, I think I like these a lot. The
Light blue?
the frosted blue.
Yeah, it's like frosted. Yep.
I like that look.
Matches. Of course, it's the tie-in for the movie Frozen this year from Disney. I attended this. I foresaw this many years ago that there would be a holiday movie about Frost, and that's why I bought those. Of course.
Wasn't there a few years ago like a movie about Jack Frost or something too?
Not an animated.
The
one.
horror movie?
Yeah,
Jack Frost.
that's what I was thinking
That was
about.
a long time ago. You're talking about the Michael Keaton movie.
Oh,
Okay,
God.
never
Jack
mind.
Frost, where he was a living snowman in 3D. It looked terrible.
Wow. See how good my memory is?
I couldn't. Like, some of the things they go through in Hollywood and they make, just like, what the fuck?
You kind of gotta wonder about the person that writes them. Like, sometimes I wonder if the person sitting there at their computer is like being serious or not, like, or if they're just like being a dick because they know someone will take the script. You gotta
Right
wonder
there,
if
right.
some of them just do it to be a dick.
There's a bulb right there. Bulb right there. Damn, there's bulbs everywhere now. I'm not spreading them out very well. Here we go. Red one should go right here.
Spread them out.
Spread your bulbs. Prospero año y felicidad.
Don't sing in Spanish.
I want to wish you a Merry Christmas.
Okay, you can dance. That's funny. I could watch you dance all day. Makes me feel better about my dancing skills.
Oh my god.
Listen, let me tell you something. I went to a rare European dance academy. And that's why I'm
I'd
the
ask
only
for a
one who
refund.
can dance like me.
I'd ask for a refund if I were you. Oh! What attacked me?
Oh, it's the E-Hypo. Aha. We should actually put that there.
Got that in the belly button.
Definitely this year we should put the E-Hypo on the tree, considering, you know, Bioshock Infinite and the DLC just came out. Very nice. Doesn't light up anymore because the battery died and I never bought a replacement.
How could you?
But, still cool. An E-Hypo. We gotta figure out where we can place this where it won't fall.
Probably up towards the top, I would say, like maybe nestled in there. Or
Yeah, you gotta wrap tree limbs around it. It's the only way. What am I doing? Let me get the bulbs done first before I start putting up E-Hypos.
yeah. Gosh, Bill, have your priorities set.
Getting distracted here because there's so many bulbs and balls.
Bulbs and balls.
Hey, it takes a
Knew
true
it was coming.
professional not be distracted by many balls. I've had many years of balls everywhere, to the point where they don't even faze me. I just see the balls every day. And
What
I
the
just say,
hell
"Okay,
is-
balls, time to do your thing."
Oh my god.
The final bulb. It's like putting it in the back. I don't know what's going on with the music right now. It's crazy ass fucking 12 Days of Christmas. It sounds like it's on speed.
Oh, you don't remember this version?
No, I don't. The one where the guy he was so high, he just fucking never stopped singing. It sounds like the Micro Machines guy from the 1980s. Alright, everyone, so we'll be right back with more tree trimming.
Oh boy, that was torture. Jeez, 15-minute long, or 14-minute long video.
You're not a master ball handler, hon. You drop the balls.
I said if you give me the balls, I would prove my ability with the balls.
Just drop the ball. Watch it.
I don't know how I feel about that.
We get a few branches to hold the typo. Should be good.
We still have more balls, you know.
Keep going. It's fine.
Why am I in charge of balls?
Because you said you wanted to be. You said, oh, I want to do these. Here, I'll put up some. Here, I'll do these. I'll do the balls with faces.
Okay, you get to work on that.
The snowmen, the 4 snowmen. Bought these a few years ago. Actually, you know what? I bought these
boy.
when I got laid off. So that was 2010. Yeah, 2010 I bought these. I remember being in the store looking for new ornaments for the tree. As I got word that I was going to get my first payment from YouTube, that was actually when I was still partnered with YouTube, AdSense. It came through email and said the payment is cleared, and I looked at it, I was like, wow, I'm actually making money playing games. I can't believe it. And I was so happy. I called my mom and I told her, and I went and I picked these out.
Some hot, exciting reminiscing.
You were going to be able to do this for a living, so you went and grabbed some balls.
That's right.
Pretty much.
Okay.
Many people in the world, when they get excited about things, they have to get some balls in their hands.
I do too. All the time.
Oh my
Every day I
God.
have a nice handful of balls.
Really? Well, what do you do when you're at home and you're not here with me? Whose balls do you grab?
But listen, let's not get hung up on details. Just know that your balls are the best balls.
Oh my God.
Okay. Celebratory belch. Knowing that my balls are the best. I'm the king of balls.
I'm dying here.
Don't worry, I'll get you a ribbon next year that says best balls. Like when Dave Chappelle went around and put the ribbon on a girl's chest saying best boobs.
Oh yeah, best boobs.
I didn't get one. I don't want best boobs, Phil.
I'm not gonna say anything.
I can't find a nice place for this one.
Which one?
Like right here, but there's no branch to hang it on. Right here would have been perfect. Shit. Let's see if I can finagle this.
Finagle, Speedy, finagle.
Oh shit, the hook totally broke. Okay. To rebend it here.
That's a good thing. At least about these hooks, when it breaks, you can just rebend them.
Yeah. That's why I like these the green plastic
Oh, we used
styles.
to have some of the old ornaments up until a few years ago had these old-fashioned ones where if they broke, they were just broken.
Yeah, the old metal ones.
Yeah, the old metal ones.
These to show, you probably can't see them on camera. It's made of green. It's a plastic bendy coating. In the middle there is metal, but it's not a whole metal hook. I bought these years ago, but they work very well.
Yeah, my dad had to get those for the tree because the old ornaments, like none of them could be hung anymore because these are vintage ornaments. Like I'm talking long before I was born, possibly before you were born, actually.
Vintage.
Yes, my grandmother is quite vintage.
Doing the little ones too? Cool.
I like all balls.
Some years we do those, some years I don't, so.
Well, you always have to appreciate the little balls. The little balls get a lot of heat for being too little. But I say any balls are good balls.
Alright, we get to the bottom here, the hooks. Where the hell are the hooks? Here they are.
I appreciate your balls, Phil, even though they're not always the biggest.
Oh my gosh, she's still going on about this.
You like big balls.
Oh God, don't sing that.
Oh no,
That's
the
so...
banana condom's still around.
Banana condom could either go
It's
like...
too big, that's the problem, it's huge. Huge banana condom.
Let's just call this the Innuendo Christmas.
Yeah, pretty much.
I think that's a good name. The Innuendo Christmas 2013.
There you go. Banana condom right up top. Looks like our music ended. Let me restart it.
Oh my God.
Music.
I need to continue.
No, no more of this
Stop
music.
being festive.
You have the Christmas spirit now?
I do. This week is definitely filled me with the Christmas spirit.
Have I filled you with Christmas spirit?
Of course.
Yay.
brought me many good gifts, including the Christmas hair.
Wait, Christmas rabbit?
Camera. Christmas hair.
Where's the Christmas pickle?
Yeah,
Little does he know that we're gonna cook them and eat them. It's gonna be our feast.
I've never had little bunnies before. I don't think I'd want to eat one. That would make me sad.
Alright, so I gotta cook for Rudolph here.
Oh man. The world we live in. This is YouTube entertainment.
The Christmas hair.
I didn't.
Yes, you did the other night.
Oh, the other night? I don't remember.
The other night, I woke up in the morning.
Her face looked really funny from this angle.
Yes. And where was I? Just next to you. No, we're special.
Can't decide. Rudolph can go up here. I think he is. He's gonna go up here. It's iconic.
Jesus Christ.
On the tree
Who,
right there.
Rudolph?
Yes.
It's his first year, so he should start up at the top. Unlike Drake, who started from the bottom.
So he's
Oh my God, a Drake reference.
The bottom. Isn't it the wrong direction?
Hey, he's not Drake.
Hey,
Not Drake.
I hate it started from the bottom. Oh, of course.
You're horrible.
not even music. It's fucking shit.
Of course, DSP doesn't like Drake music.
Stop it. You're not sing.
He probably only know like 3 songs, and it's the radio songs. I'm not defending Drake music at all, but still. It's like if I only listen to 2 AC/DC songs that play on the radio, and I'm like, oh, they suck. Do they even still play on the radio? Are they all dead? I don't know.
I wonder if this works. Let's see.
You get my point.
Battery's dead. Where's Stay Puft? His battery's dead. I guess we're not getting any music out of Stay Puft.
Oh, do you want to tell them what happened with the evil Hallmark ornament that I saw twice and it gave me shit?
No.
Bullshit.
You want to tell the story or me?
No, you tell the story, because I'll get too angry.
Alright.
So is Drake has no talent?
Now he's been to Hallmark this year.
Really?
Yeah,
Based on a rapper Drake? At least the name? If so, that's
this new one this year. It's
odd.
A Jolly meter. It's electronic. You push a button.
that he would
it goes
dislike
like
Drake that
roulette
much.
Almost, not really roulette. I guess like a almost like a slot machine, and it randomly picks your level of Jolly for the holidays. It starts with like super holly jolly, down to kind of just okay, down to blah la 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 la. And every time that Leanna did it, she got blah la 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 la, no matter what.
And then you did it, and you got like the second highest.
Because I am. I'm full of the holiday spirit. I couldn't have it any other way.
Christmas pickle. Nice.
The pickle. Here we go again with this. We had so many comments last year about sexual innuendos and penises. It's
Oh,
okay
yeah.
though. It's okay though because this year it's Google Plus, so no one comments anyway.
Yeah, great. Now you're gonna get one guy who's gonna spam Christmas pickle for 700 lines.
Yeah, he'll write an entire fucking book about the Christmas pickle.
And then he'll put a drawing of the Christmas pickle. Where should we put the pickle?
That's up to you.
Drawing of the
It's a
pickle.
good handful
I don't
of
like
pickle.
that there. I don't like that there. The DeLorean.
I mean, look at this
Back to the
pickle.
Future DeLorean.
It's perfectly in my hand. I mean, look at it. And it's so smooth. Just, you can just rub it and feel it all day.
A smooth,
Except
there's
for-
nothing like a smooth pickle.
Wow, this
except,
is
of course, there's a few
rough to
little
listen
bugs, you know,
to.
Every pickle's unique. They're all different.
Oh my God.
Innuendo Christmas 2013.
They're gonna do it on purpose now.
This is fucking paper. What the hell?
There's no ornament in it.
Yeah, there's just crumpled paper. Oh, Snoopy.
Crap, this is not saying.
Snoopy and Woodstock getting their tree.
Maybe I can hang it from here and have music. Okay, yeah, I need a hook. I need a hook.
Well, you know where they are. I don't think we need any more balls this year.
You all set with the balls?
Oh, well, I don't know. I'm afraid we'll have too many balls.
You can never have too many balls.
I don't want the balls to be distracting. I don't like when people get distracted by too many balls.
This could be the ballsiest tree ever.
Stay ballsy.
How do you feel about that?
Well, this is
Yeah.
gonna have this many balls.
I don't know. Do you want me to go over and see?
Sure. How you getting there?
I don't know. I was about to ask you actually.
Oh my God.
Why don't you go over for me?
The DeLorean is on the tree.
Nice
finally.
small pants apparently wearing, by the way.
Here's
Oh, great.
I picked it out.
Yes, you did. I don't know. Maybe time to retire the Stooges, honey. Take a look at them. How are they looking? How are they holding up?
Well, the real Stooges or the ornament Stooges?
Well, dig them up and tell me. How do they look?
I like the Three Stooges, though. I definitely miss
Oh,
them.
come on. They're classic. They're so good.
I think anyone that doesn't actually like them is just insane.
Or an asshole.
I don't like the Three Stooges.
There you go. Right there.
Oh, well, curly spoons are gone.
Shit, really? Yeah, we must have lost them. They look fine. We'll get them on here. Yeah, because I glued it last year. Remember I
Oh,
glued it?
here's his spoon.
Ah. Oh, it snapped off. That's
Oh
what
my
happened.
goodness.
Alright, forget it. Just we'll hang without it, that's all. Alright, now sometimes I position them together. I think this year I want to separate them.
What, so they attack other ornaments?
Yes. The Stooges must be distributed amongst the other ornaments.
Well, I'm gonna have Mo amongst the balls, because he seems like a guy that can appreciate a good amount of balls.
There you go. Curly's right next to Stay Puft.
That's mean.
I don't know. Final Fantasy music might have been better than this.
Larry Fine.
Well, then there's some music that he playing. It's
Dr. Fine.
Christmas music I've been hearing all day.
Dr. Howard.
You know those skits where they had guys doing boxing matches? Larry professionally boxed in his time. He also knew how to play the violin for real. Aren't those fun facts? And Mo was actually a lifeguard. That was one of his early jobs in life. He was a lifeguard. I learned all sorts of fun things when you explore the internet for hours on end after free.
Really ate metal.
Yes.
Of course, no Christmas would be complete without Epic Shitty on your tree. He's got to
With
be
his
on there.
paintbrush.
Just got to find a place for him. Maybe near the bottom here, just like his gang. Both of them.
Down there with Drake, starting from the bottom.
He's not going to stay there. Shit. He's heavy. That's why he's a lot of support.
Oh, she's singing a song again.
Here.
Would you stop? I'm serious. Don't sing that song.
It really upsets you, doesn't it? What do you have against Drake?
Well, gee, what's his last name in my playthrough of NBA 2K?
Wow, that really was a
Well,
Drake
your buddy
reference.
doesn't need to hear this.
My buddy.
Why would he make him look like himself then? He called him Drake.
My
Drake
bunny.
has no
13
talent, or
years.
Drake has no talent, and then he makes him look like himself. That's stupid. It's like his ego's so big he can't make a character that looked like somebody else.
He looks like he would be happy there.
Street Fighter 4, the commemorative street. Nah, that won't work. The star has to go there, honey.
Well, I got it. Here we go, right by the
There you go.
controller.
The Street Fighter 4 headband that I got when I bought Street Fighter 4, back before the game degraded into a fucking stupid mess.
You mean before you started to lose at it?
What do you think? Should Dante go on the tree this year or not? I mean, it's been quite a few years since we played with him. I don't know if Dante's tree worthy.
I don't think Dante's tree worthy this
No.
here. Sorry, Dante.
Oh man, so that's the end of Dante from Dante's Inferno.
We're winding
Never
down
to be
here. We're
seen
almost
again.
done.
We got a few more
Of course, we
keepsakes.
got the tree. How are we doing here on time? Oh, perfect time for a break, actually. All right, so we'll be
Break.
right back.
A break on putting a tree up.
All right.
71
We're down
dislikes.
to
What the
last few
fuck?
batches of ornaments,
What the hell happened?
and a lot of them are character related. This is actually a 4-ornament set my parents
Okay.
bought me a few years back. It's
So one comment say Pandalea is hating on Megan Fox. Are you kidding me? Don't talk about Megan Fox like that. Jesus Christ. Some dude want to be fucking angsty teenager. Fuck Santa Claus. Fuck church. Blah 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 blah. Get the fuck out of here. You went under this video to say this. Da 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 da. What the hell was going on in this video for them to have 71 dislikes?
Generic stuff, like little snowmen and stuff. So I'm gonna hang these up.
People was really annoyed because she shat on Megan Fox. Are you serious?
Aw, snowman's over.
Snowman
I guess.
We'll have to turn on the winter green then.
That great actress, Megan Fox. That's obviously always hot for her great acting skills.
We still got the star.
Duh.
Then we gotta do the actual lighting where we're gonna turn the lights off. And
It needs its own video.
of course.
You wanna hang Spider-Man for me then when you're done with those? Because only you know.
How the hell did you end up talking? Oh, they put up Spider-Man and they ended up talking about the movies.
Spider-Man.
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm very happy that this year there was no shitty Spider-Man movie. After that last atrocity.
Yep, that's how it happened.
The one from last year.
I don't
The
remember.
One. The fucking 90% of the movie was CGI and it was bad.
I didn't see it.
Stupid lizard looked horrible.
Speaking of lizards, Killer Croc.
What does he want to do wearing a costume? I don't get what he wants in replacement of CG.
That's what Lizard looks like in the movie. He looks like that.
I'm sorry to hear about that movie.
It's like they copied the Lizard from the Spider-Man movie in Arkham Origins this year. It made him look the same. Like people would think that it was him or something. I don't know. Like that's how bad that movie was. It looked shitty. Casting was terrible. What's her name? Emma Stone or whatever. It was horrible.
Yeah.
Horrible. Didn't fit the role at all.
Who was she? That the chick?
The love interest. She's not MJ. She's the other one. Gwen Stacy.
I don't know who. I don't follow Marvel. I follow DC. So
Well.
I don't know.
There's the controller.
I know none of these love interests. So.
Let's turn on the winter green.
But didn't Emma Stone also play the chick for the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? The game, she was the chick.
The game? No,
Yeah.
that wasn't her.
That wasn't? I thought
No,
that was.
they made it look like her, but it's not her.
Oh, that's sorry. That's very sad.
They basically stole her likeness and then fucking without permission and put her in the game.
Well, they did a terrible job on her face. Let me just say that.
I'm trying to see how we got to this.
Movie's going to be,
What did she say exactly?
Slut.
Which slut?
Wish slut.
Transformers. What the fuck's her name?
Megan Fox?
Yeah.
Oh.
Megan Slut.
Yeah, exactly.
April O'Neil. Yeah, that's gonna go over well.
She sucks.
Dear Michael Bay, stop ruining our fucking childhood from the 1980s because you want to make money and you don't know what the fuck you're doing and you're a fucking shill. There you go.
I would say I agree, but I don't like Transformers anyway. Her thumbs?
I have not looked at her for more than the amount of time that she was in Transformers 1. That was it.
When was her last good movie? Like, has she?
Does Megan Fox have a good movie?
Good movie.
She
No.
was like one, didn't she?
She don't have a good movie.
The best movie she was ever in was Transformers 1.
And she's not even in that anymore. Because she called Michael Bay a Nazi.
All the
She
Washington
did?
Girls.
I thought it was, well, maybe she didn't. Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, you might have something mixed up.
You believe all the nonsense.
Oh, he is.
You
Hey,
believe all the gossip.
you know what? You know what I believe? I believe that he ruined a lot of people's childhood.
Charlie Brown. Charlie Brown.
Good enough.
Alright, we're almost done.
That random Megan Fox part actually annoyed somebody enough to type up a comment. That is amazing.
And you can't get them anymore.
Also, I gotta say this. Stop. Pandely is hating on Megan Fox. Are you kidding me? Pandely would kill to even look a tenth as attractive as her. That last part of the comment, that she would kill to look even a tenth as attractive as her. That last comment perfectly describes Megan Fox. Talentless woman that just looks good, and that's why she in any movie ever. Haha, he missed the point.
So old. It's so old. It's got a tag from Gloria's, which went out
Megan
of business
Fox
like
looks
10 years
good.
ago.
Why would you hate on
That's
her?
how old this star is, but it's
I
awesome.
jack off to
mean,
her
it has
every
so many
night.
Features, but it's the old kind of lights, which you can't buy anymore. because they're a fire hazard. So you can't get them.
Fire hazard, Schmeier hazard.
Panda Lee would kill to look as good as her.
Yeah, let's.
He wasn't talking about how she looked, asshole.
New star here.
Oh, hold on, we gotta do the demonstration, the try me button.
YouTube comments. Oh, YouTube comments.
Try me. Color changing LED crystal star tree.
Wow, look at that fucking star.
Woo.
Changes colors.
What are you thinking? Old star or new star this year?
New star. Bought it. Might as well try it.
Sorry, old star.
It is smaller than the old one too, so probably a lot easier to get on here. That was the problem with the
And it'll
old one.
hopefully balance itself better.
That was the big problem. The old one was so big, it was hard to stay on the tree. Now we just gotta find the plug, which I saw in there. There it is, right there.
I mean,
Turned on and off.
Yeah,
that comment is literally like if I say I think Tom Cruise is a bad actor, and then somebody say, you wish you looked as good as Tom Cruise.
Or they got that little battery in the
I
box.
wish you fucking found a point of what was being said. YouTube comments.
Here. Or that. Fox said the same thing.
What the fuck?
Where's the plug for it? It's right here. You got it in your
No.
hand.
No. Well, it's not. It clearly wasn't in my hand. So what do you think of this year as a whole, sweetie?
Sweetie.
As a whole, I think that it's basically what's happened is what I've been waiting to happen overall since I started doing stuff on the internet. Which is, I wanted to stabilize. I wanted to see.
It didn't stabilize. Lol. It got worse.
Stuff that I
Much,
was
much,
doing
much,
allowed.
much worse.
Because it's been fluctuating like crazy ever since I started.
He thought he was stable in 2013. What's wrong with you?
Shit.
There's no such thing as possible
Properly in the tree.
when it comes to doing something like this.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Right
Feels
here.
bad, man.
What I mean by that, first of all, which side is the lights on? I can't even tell. I think right there. Does it matter which side is out?
Well, we can find out.
Yeah, apparently do have a nice butt here, I guess.
Front, 'cause they got wires.
Somebody will say, what are you talking about, Tevin? She doesn't have a nice butt. It's more than one way to have a nice butt.
Right here.
Some people don't understand that.
You know what? You do things my way.
Still do it. You still didn't listen.
You ever read one of those shitty magazines when it'll be like top 10 best butts in America? And it'll just be skinny white chicks? Yeah, that's the kind of butt I mean.
I can't tell. I can't tell if the
It's like Serena Williams kind, and it's like Panda Lee kind, like, I don't know, Jennifer Aniston or one of them bitches. That kind, Jennifer Lopez, that's another variety of butt. Fat chick, that's another variety. It's a lot of different kinds. Panda Lee is pretty much in the skinny white girl category here.
Well, I didn't get to finish, but I'm kind of distracted right now. I'm going to talk about it in a second.
It was good because I had you.
What the? Nah.
How's that? Step back.
Well, it's facing this way. You want to face the camera?
What is wrong with these people?
The camera isn't.
Let's see. Step back here.
Oh boy.
Here, start putting that away. I'll just leave it out. Let me see. Oh. It's hard to see the star because the lights are on. Once we turn the lights off, it'll be easier. So it is. It's a plastic transparent star that's got LEDs inside that change color. I like that.
That's a nice looking star.
So to answer the question, ever since I started on YouTube, first as a hobby, then, you know, actually trying to turn it into a job, it's been weird because it's been fluctuating like crazy. When I started, I had got very little attention. Then within a year, I got huge attention. Then it kind of died down a little bit. Then I started doing this as a living. I got huge attention again in 2011. Then 2012, it died down again. And it's like you couldn't tell where it was going to stabilize. This year, it seems like it's stabilized, where I see that I have a core audience that loves all of my content.
I love all of his
I've got a certain
content.
audience that loves just my gaming. I've got a certain audience that loves my vlogs. But
And a certain audience that loves me.
Oh,
yes, that is true.
like 8 people.
There is basically, it's leveling out to the point where now I can say, okay, this is what I'm going to be making. This is the kind of attention I'm going to get on a monthly basis. And you know what? It's kind of good because before, if you remember, I had all these people who really didn't know who I was, but they watched me just.
I don't know why this got 71 dislikes. Really, because of the Megan Fox
Now
thing?
that's over. I feel like now I can
If
see
so, that's.
more clearly where the future is, and
I don't know how I feel about that.
What can I afford? That was a big
For a
thing.
video to get
I didn't know
71
what kind of
dislikes
stuff I
because of a
was gonna be able
random
to
Megan
afford
Fox
when
reference.
it came to say moving and all
Jesus
kinds of
Christ.
stuff, because I didn't know how much money I was going to be making, you know. And this year it's been a lot more consistent. It's kind of leveled out.
Because besides that, they didn't say anything else that would have
But for me,
offended
being this
anybody, I
unique
think.
style of what I do, it's good to know how many core viewers and fans I have that are going to be doing this kind of stuff or watching my stuff consistently. And now I think because I have this core fan base that doesn't care about haters, doesn't care about bullshit, that anyone else new that comes in is just icing on the cake being added. And so this year, I said this before, this is the first year
You really thought
since
this
I've
was
been
going to
on
be good
YouTube
enough.
where I've had steady growth when it comes to subscribers, subscriptions, things like that. Previous years, it had basically leveled out. It leveled out as of 2011. Because in 2011, a lot of people just started complaining, saying you upload too many videos. We're not going to sub, because when we do, our sub boxes get flooded. And then this year, all of a sudden, now for the first time, I'm seeing consistent growth because I've slowed down on the number of uploads I do a day. I play multiple games during the day, so people don't like.
I'm gonna
one
stare
batch,
at the
they can watch
stall while
something
he
else.
talks.
Before I used to
Great.
only play one game a day, and people would get bored. I live stream, so I have a whole new audience on Twitch. That's diversifying my content. You know, what happens if YouTube really does become insanely strict, starts enforcing insane copyright things that they don't have any, you know, reason to do, but they just do because they're assholes, and this could all go away overnight. I have somewhere else where I can show my content.
Twitch?
And even though it's a far cry from, you know, as lucrative as it is doing stuff on YouTube, it's still another option. So this year was good because it gave me consistency. It allowed me to change and adapt for the future. It allowed me to see how much I was going to make every month versus the other fluctuations that I had in the past. It allowed me to plan, and now next year it's looking like we're going to move. So this year, even though there's negativity on YouTube, which I don't give a fuck about,
Yeah, okay.
ended up being really good for me.
All the videos you
Actually,
made talking
throughout
about
my opinion, I actually
negativity.
think that 2013 was a better year for me than 2011. I'm sorry, 2012. And in 2012, I made a lot of money, but it was a lot of uncertainty. People were saying I was getting stale. I was using the old camera. This year, I evolved, and evolving and going to that next level. is
You're
what
right, you
I'm
know.
doing in the future consistently. So, this year was a good year.
Oh
For different
boy.
reasons,
In
not
the video,
lucrative reasons,
please.
but for other reasons that are just as important as money. So there you go. There's your answer.
Jeez.
All right, very good. All right, so we'll be right back. We'll do the
I like how
official
Penalty
lighting,
crapped on his
which means
speech
we'll
right
turn all
there.
the lights off. We'll turn it off and on, and we'll walk around the tree to show you everything. So we'll be right back. All right, so we're about to turn off the lights and light the tree for the first time. See what it looks like, and then we're going to actually turn the lights on. I'm going to walk around so you can see all the ornaments. So here we go. By the way, this is what's on TV. All right, so here we go. The final, hopefully, condo Christmas tree lighting 2013.
I think I'm gonna cry. This is so emotional.
All right, let's step back.
How would she cry if it's so emotional? She, whatever.
Pretty.
It's not in focus in any way, shape, or form. It just sucks we got that dead area, but there's nothing we can do about it.
It's still pretty.
The tree's shot, you know, it's old.
Still pretty.
Why he couldn't put
Star's
new
awesome. Look at
lights
that
on the
star.
tree? You can
I
just
like it.
buy lights.
know you were apprehensive
Oh,
about it,
whatever.
but I think it turned out nice.
Alright, so let's do a quick walk around it with light so you can actually see. Alright, so starting from the back. We've got all kinds of balls.
Of course, balls again.
Mo. Balls, more balls, little bulbs. Snoopy, Joe Cool Snoopy. Santa. Down here we've got this Bethlehem star. Spider-Man on the bottom. Some snowmen. Rudolph, there's the new Rudolph ornament. Lucy. Another Snoopy. The banana condom up top. Go further down, you got my bunny. Charlie Brown.
The bunny picture.
The bear, the pickle. Christmas pickle.
The Christmas pickle!
Epic Shitty.
Aww.
Stay Puff. Curly. Ornaments down there. Another snowman. Snowman head. Severed snowman head. Nice glass ornament. The Eve Hypo.
Why is the Eve Hypo next to your bunny?
It's been juicing. The ornament that we got last year. Our first Christmas together. Street Fighter 4. A special ornament Leanna bought me this year for gaming.
Trying to figure out how to catch a chocobo in Final
All
Fantasy
kinds of stuff.
VII.
Got a penguin.
It's
The
not
jar
working
candy
out.
canes. The Grinch is over here. Fuko. From Disgaea.
Oh, he called it the
Yeah.
right name this time. He called us something else
DeLorean
earlier.
from Back to the
The
Future.
DeLorean!
So that is it. That
Where the hell did
is
DeLorean
the
come
tree
from?
for this year. Whew. Took us about, what, 2 hours to do that?
Yeah, about.
Now we gotta clean up. We got this huge fucking mess. Gotta put everything back away and then zoom the floor up. But besides that, we're pretty much set for the holiday. The tree, honestly, this year the tree looks better with the lights on because the fucking part has no light. And then we can do about it, though, you know. All right, so that is it for the tree lighting 2013. I'll turn the lights off again here. Hope you enjoyed it. We did. Could be the final Christmas we have here in Connecticut. We'll have to see what happens. If anything, if any luck is with us, we will be out of here by next year.
Cross your fingers.
A bigger place, a better place, less taxes, lower prices,
Well, either way,
a
this
better
is still,
setup.
Fuck.
either way, this is still a very Merry Christmas with you, and I wouldn't want it any other way.
Aw. And he's
Very
silent.
good. Thank you,
And,
everyone,
oh my god, this dude.
for joining us for the tree lighting 2013. We very much enjoyed making the videos. Discussed and addressed some certain topics, as always. And hope that your Christmas is a
What
very
the
merry one. Be
Fuck
safe.
are these comments?
Per tradition, we're doing this the first week of December. Traditionally, people actually originally only did this the night of Christmas Eve, which I don't understand that. Why would you want to put the tree up the night before Christmas and only have it up for like a week? That's what people did. You know, for me, I'd like to have it up for about a month. So that's why we're doing it now. Usually I would do it the week of Thanksgiving, but being that you were coming to visit this week, you know, that's
It worked
why.
out.
Oh yeah, it worked out well, the timing. So let me zoom in here.
Mm-hmm.
On the star
Mm-hmm.
to take everyone out on YouTube. Sorry we couldn't live stream this. Anyone who's
Oh,
looking
man,
forward to
man,
it,
man.
but much better quality with the camera anyway.
Another year down.
Thank you for joining us for the Christmas tree lighting, the Condo Christmas 2013.
Possibly the last condo Christmas.
Fa la 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 la. Many well wishes, happy holidays to everyone out there, whether you celebrate Christmas,
Hanukkah or Kwanzaa.
right, or anything else, whatever else is going on. I'm sure there's other things that we're just
What
not
do
aware of.
Scientologists do?
Sit and spin. About it. All right. So thank you for watching. We'll see you guys later. There may even be some gameplay this week, who knows, but for Panda Lee, this is DarkSyde Phil signing out. Merry Christmas, everyone.
Merry Christmas. I love you.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Alright. Another year down. Now we got the 2013 special, which I believe is the one where he was talking about trolls. 1,800 dislikes, 2,600 likes. Yikes. Here we go. Nice audio glitch in this video.
Our story begins with an odd setting placement, a troll
who lived in his grandparents' basement. Our antagonist was a dastardly creature who worshipped Kojima and loved Justin Bieber. A good word is something he would say to none, and trolling the net was how he had fun. He tried to get famous, but it was no use.
Yeah, somebody pointed this out in the comment. He logged into his account, pretending to troll his account.
His playthroughs on YouTube had only 2 views.
Oh no.
But an outlet for his anger he did not require, for a gamer called Phil received all his ire.
Phil.
I just don't get it.
The hater exclaimed.
How is it that DSP got so much fame? His jokes aren't funny, his gameplay is bad, and the majority of his playthroughs are sad. He doesn't respect the game devs or voice actors, and Hideo Kojima isn't his master. How dare he make playthroughs that aren't perfect runs? It's almost as if he plays games
for money.
to have fun.
Oh my
Then
bad.
the sad loser had an epiphany.
I've got it. For Christmas, I'll end DSP. Instead of ignoring someone I don't like, I'll make shitting on him the goal of my life.
So without a lick of good sense in his head, the shithead decided to troll Phil instead. He thumbed down the videos, in comments, he swore. He tried to make Phil's YouTube gig a big chore. He impersonated big game companies
DarkSyde
and
stole my
contacted YouTube
content.
about Phil's series. He made DSP's content ID flag spike and bombarded him with false copyright strikes. Then the big blow in this hateful barrage, a 57-hour-long This is how you don't play montage.
Why did he think this would have turned out good?
Loser, Mr. Troll.
Well, to be fair, this has 64,000 views. This has more views than the last 2 years of his Christmas videos combined. So that's something. Hey, chav grenade.
You spend all your time hating. You really make me sick, Mr. Troll.
Hey, engravings.
I'd suggest doing something creative, but you've got no talent.
Well, I think engravings had some talent in Street Fighter 4.
You're an asshole, Mr. Troll. You have no fucking life. You've never even kissed a girl, just give up on a wife, Mr. Troll. Some of the ugliest dudes have hot wives, but you're too busy trolling.
What the hell?
Oh yeah, what a loser.
But those dudes are rich and famous, or both. Well, I guess and famous would be both. It's probably how they have attractive wives. Just like how Mr. YouTube Business got a girlfriend that's like 11 years younger than him.
You're a douchebag, Mr. Troll. A coward through and through. If you said this shit to my face, can you guess what I'd do, Mr. Troll? If I had a chance of being filthy rich or going back in time to prevent your birth, fill up the DeLorean.
So fucked up. He'd rather stop him from being born than to be rich.
You're a shithead.
Hey, Evil AJ.
Mr. Troll. Why can't you just move on? When you are
So much
45
videos.
years old, you'll still live with your mom, Mr. Troll. Speaking of your mom, tell her I'll be unavailable.
Okay. Wasn't he living with his mama until he was like 28 or some shit? But
next
he,
week 'cause I'm taking
I
time
guess.
off. Oh yeah, she still owes me for last night. Oh yeah.
Wow.
And so, after being relentlessly attacked, Phil settled down for a long winter's nap.
Who gets on the bed like that? And you can hear the clicking. You can hear the clicking while he edits this. I heard a click. What the hell?
That's more like it.
Oh shit, a bottle of Tanqueray. Oh man. Like a robot getting
First
up.
thing Christmas morning, what a wonderful sight. A pile of fan mail delivered that night.
Fan
What the
mail.
heck is that over there?
You can't even send him fan mail like that if you wanted to. I don't even think he got the P.O. box anymore. He probably do. He just don't talk about it. Yeah, excerpts from
Dear
real
Phil,
fan mail.
I've been a longtime viewer and fan of yours since your original
Oh, here we go.
playthrough. Looking back at the past and remembering all the great times I shared with you throughout your playthroughs brings a smile to my face.
I just want to pause and point out that he has a CM Punk plaque on his wall.
Dear DSP, thanks for all the years of fun that you've brought to me. Recently, I was diagnosed with a disease, and it looks like for a long
With
time
a
I've been in the
disease.
hospital. But your videos always let me laugh a little bit. Thanks for brightening up my day when otherwise there wasn't a lot to look forward to.
This is DSP gimmick of, hey, look at all the nice stuff people say. I'm
Hey,
not
DSP,
bad.
Recently, my girlfriend broke up with me, and it's
Oh my
been pretty
God.
rough. I've never really felt this bad before, but then I opened up your YouTube channel, saw your latest playthrough, and it really cheered me up. Thanks so much for
It probably cheered him up because he realized someone else was more of a failure than him.
being there for me and giving me something to distract me from the negative times in my life. It's much appreciated.
And so then the troll, that huge fucking jerk, went back onto YouTube to revel in his work.
The hell?
He exclaimed,
This just can't be so. Phil's still playing games. There's new videos. He plays without thumbs up. He plays without fame. He plays despite montages mocking his game.
and then the troll yelled out, incredibly confused, he plays without hundreds of thousands of views!
Yeah, come on, get him.
And him pretending to play a
Take that, you
game.
son of a... Oh, you suit. You know what? It's okay. It's Christmas. Come on, let's do this. Come on, bitches, yeah. I'm gonna give you some. You want some, boy? I'll give you some, that's right. I know exactly what you want. Take some of this, yeah.
According to legend, then some would say, the troll's e-penis shrunk 3 sizes that day.
Oh, fuck.
You know, sometimes gaming is just about fun, and then sharing all of that with everyone. Don't turn to hating or being a prick, because it's not funny. You'll just be a dick. Well, enough of this humbug. Let's end this right. Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good night. In all seriousness, everyone, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays to my viewers, my fans, and my haters.
Why is his tongue yellow?
Peace out.
This acting, this editing, it's quite amazing. Well, he did say Merry Christmas to everybody. He didn't just say Merry Christmas to the people I like. That's 2013. Oh my god, we got another video from 2013? DSP sings the Christmas songs. 2013. Include classic Christmas songs. It's only 5 minutes.
Oh, Merry Christmas, everyone. Oh.
Best part about it is that this is all you see, a PNG file.
Watching Hit Live tonight. This is Santa watching this stream live from the North Pole. And I've decided
I don't think the internet will work good enough for that.
To the stream.
Santa don't even sound like that.
Shit. People in the stream chat trying to rationalize, saying it's the holidays and people are spending time with their families. Unacceptable. During the holidays, you should be doing nothing but sitting in front of your computer or mobile device and watching live streams and YouTube videos. That's it. That's all there's time for. Unacceptable that people would spend time with their families.
I love how he didn't even do this separate from Hey Live.
Shopping for gifts. Those things are obsolete. It's all about watching streams and YouTube videos. I don't know what you guys are talking about, obviously. Come on. Come on. Google sucks. Google sucks. Steal ad revenue.
You know what I just thought about? Wait, special thanks to iCured with my brain, who had the know-how to record this when I was doing a pre-stream for my Hey Live podcast and wasn't recording. So this wasn't planned then. This was during a Hey Live pre-stream, and he just randomly started singing songs. And iCured with my brain recorded it and gave it to him. I thought recording part of his stream was illegal. He told us it was illegal. I guess it's only illegal if you record it and upload it to your channel, or if you record it and he don't like you. This whole time I never read the description. I thought this was I thought he planned this. No, it was just part of his pre-stream. What the hell?
YouTube said fuck you.
He got 30,000 views off of this too.
Match, you don't own your vid. Fuck Google, fuck YouTube, and suck upon my. What rhymes with vid? Damn, nothing good. Dick! Vid and dick. I made vid rhyme with dick. Alright, what else can we do? Deck the halls with your video money. Fa la 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 la. Steal the content, now we own you. Fa la 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 la. You are going out of business because we stole all of your ad revenue.
I like how they stealing content from him. But whatever, I don't even feel like trying to explain his logic.
This is too good. This is too good. Alright, what can we do next? On the first day of Christmas, Google gave to me a match for content ID. This is too good. I could do it with every song. I could do it with every song. Every Christmas song I can make matching. You're an asshole, Google Inc. You stole all our profit. You're a dirty fucking company. You can chug a glass of spit. Google Inc. Oh, little company of Google, you stole our profits now. We tried to start a business.
Start a business off of YouTube videos? I don't know.
What we wanted to do was make video content and make money, but you stole it, you fucking dicks. This isn't too funny. That was terrible too. But it works with every song. It works with every song. Google, those crafty shysters stole our ad revenue. We were having fun with games until Google said, fuck you. We'll take all of your money.
I like how at one point it's about having fun with games, then it's about making videos and making money. I don't know.
Out the door. Then one foggy Christmas Eve, Santa came to say, I would like to help you, Phil, but I got a content ID match too.
Oh my god.
Oh no. And so the North Pole was repoed. Google now owns it well. They turned the toy workshop into ad revenue hell. Yes, there you go. ad revenue hell. Oh my goodness.
This is so bad.
Google, those assholes, they're cowards thick and thin. They're so
This whole video was him singing about Google.
Content that
What the fuck?
Makes your videos obsolete. You'll make no money. Oh gee, I guess that's the end of the song. I don't know. I couldn't get anything to match. Obsolete. Oh my goodness. This is good. This is the holiday sing-along, everyone. Here we go. Oh Google Plus, oh Google Plus, you with YouTube comments. Oh Google Plus, oh Google Plus, you're a fucking Scrooge. I used to talk on videos, now I have to create an account on Google Plus, no one uses that stupid shit.
Well, we all use it now, so.
There you go. If this doesn't prepare you for Christmas, I don't know what will.
It's preparing me to hate on Google.
We're here. Let's have fun. Let's drink that eggnog. Spike that punch. And let's have some fun tonight, alright?
This dude.
Google told me they're stealing my ads. It was my content, but they're stealing my ads. I put in lots of hard work, but they're stealing my ads. Google is such a jerk, they're stealing my ads, stealing my ads.
For some reason, he seems to think, at least he used to seem to think, Content ID would make Google get the money. It's not how that works. Well, no, they still get some of the money, but they always get some of the money. Well, that's 2013. 2014, going through the new stuff, was when he was in his new house. 5,000 views, 69 dislikes, 185 likes. Only 5,000 views for this. Well, 6,000. And of course, we got the fans here just chilling. IQ to my brain, KG Halion. The only people that was even around, the Body Slam with Pixels, yeah. The only people that was around anymore.
Well, okay, everyone, welcome. It is the weekend after Thanksgiving, 2014. We are in our new home in Washington State, and we are about to set up, or at least begin setup of our brand new Christmas tree. This is a unique opportunity because, as you know, all the years up to now that I've been doing this in my own home back in Connecticut when I lived there was always in a small condo where I didn't have a lot of space. I didn't really have a tree that I necessarily liked too much. It was just a tree that my mom had given me. And at that point, it was more like, well, just throw something together quick. And it worked. Don't get me wrong. It actually worked really well for the years that it was there. However, since we moved here, we said, wow, wouldn't it be awesome if come Christmas, we could have an amazingly awesome Christmas tree here in our front hallway. And it's funny because we did look around the house. You know, we looked around other areas and we're like, is there somewhere else we could put the Christmas tree? Could we rearrange the dining room and put it in here somewhere? The front corner of the living room was initially we talked about. And it was like, well, you could put one there, but it would have to be a more narrow tree. You couldn't fit a full-size tree there. They didn't make them narrow if we wanted. But ultimately, we said, we've got this area right here in the front hallway that we don't use, okay? We just don't use it. It sits here. And I think the previous owners actually had like a table or something here where they had like their keys or whatever when they came in, or some shoes or something. We have our shoes over here. We have our setup with all our wallets and keys and stuff over there.
Hey,
so we don't need that space. This space is literally wasted space that just sits here. So we said, how perfect would it be to set this up, have a nice, huge, awesome Christmas tree for a month and a half, sit here, okay? Now, a little bit about the tree and a little bit about the decorations we're going to be putting on the tree. First of all, let's talk about the tree. We went to a few different places, and we found that we really liked the trees that Sears had nearby where we live here in Washington State. okay? There are other places. There's other places you can go. There's more designer boutiques where you can get insanely expensive tree. I went online and I saw a tree that was $30,000. It's insanely huge, but
yeah,
that's about
something you put in
can
like
get
a
tree for,
hospital
like,
or something.
$50, and you can get a tree for $50,000, depending on what you're looking for. Okay. When we went to Sears, we were looking for a few things. Number one, we wanted one that had the lights on it already. I mean, we don't want to be stringing lights. I did that all the time when I was a kid. It's a pain in the ass. Today, of course, things are much different. If a single bulb goes out, all the lights on the tree don't go out anymore. But back then, that's how it used to be. It was very frustrating in Connecticut last year, because if you saw my tree lighting videos from last year, unfortunately what happened was there was a loose bulb and the bulb went out and all the lights on the tree went out, okay? So
all the lights on the tree didn't go out.
Brand new in the tree, don't have to be stringing lights or anything like that. That was number one, okay? Number two, we said, hey, if we can have multicolor lights, that'd be nice. If it's just white, that's fine.
Oh shit, a chocobo.
We'll see what the options are. So we go to Sears, and oh my God, they've got trees that would probably have gone all the way up here. They've got shorter trees, they've got mid-sized trees, they've got fat trees, they've got little skinnier trees. Like I said, that probably would have fit all the way over here in the corner. They've got colored trees, they've got frosted trees,
what the fuck?
they've got trees that fucking spin. They spin.
You told us about this last year,
That's
DSP.
really going all out. You get a tree that spins in place, right? So we didn't opt for any of that stuff. What we opted for was a standard tree. It's about 7.5 feet tall, supposedly. This one has multicolor lights that actually color change. So, for example,
she looked a lot better with long hair than she did with the short hair in the other Christmas videos.
Or just white. We could do that. Next year, oh, I want to do a more wintry theme with maybe icicles and blue. Well, guess what? The tree also can change the colors to blue. Now, there's a huge warning and a huge helpful tip I want to give anyone. If you're in the market for a Christmas tree, I'm going to tell you right now, this price that you see on the box, look at this. This price is bullshit.
Whoa, $600.
Okay? Do not pay sticker price for a tree. We went to Sears, and Sears said $5.99. So there's no way in hell I'm paying $600 for a Christmas tree. That's insane. We went online, and I kid you not, the same day that it was $600 in store, it was half price online with free shipping. So
one of the comments said should have went to Walmart and price matched it. Yeah, but you would have to pay taxes. Do you have to pay taxes on like Amazon and shit living in Seattle but not in Seattle? Maybe, but if you don't, then you want to Walmart and price matching it. You got to drive to Walmart. You got to pay taxes on the tree. You got to put the shit in the car and drive it back home. No, fuck that.
why would I pay?
So that's terrible advice.
300 plus whatever the tax and all that was. You know, it came out to over 300 with all that.
Oh shit, he paid taxes anyway. Never mind.
I feel so bad for someone who maybe goes to the store, right? Oh, I'm going to buy a Christmas tree. We're going home with it today. A big family.
Somebody go post a paragraph long comment saying you're supposed to pay taxes at the end of the year. You're supposed to add up all the taxes you didn't pay online.
And the thing was, we went back to Sears. Okay, we actually ordered this about 3 weeks to a month ago. We went back to Sears last week because we wanted to get some of the trimmings for the tree, right? And this was on sale at Sears. Guess how much it was? $450. So it was still incredibly expensive compared to what we paid. It's just like, what the hell? Now, I know some people, of course, are always going to say, well, that's a lot of money for a Christmas tree. Even $300 is a lot.
Yeah, it is.
You know, we looked at the other ones in the other price ranges. They seem very basic. The way I see it is this: it's an investment.
An investment.
We want a high quality tree. This style of tree is supposed to actually easily pop out of the box, easy to assemble, and basically the limbs are supposed to have like a memory. I don't know what you call it, wiring or whatever inside, so that it's supposed to spread out. It's supposed to actually open up like a tree. Not that we're going to stand here for 2 hours stretching out branches or whatever. And it's a really nice, decent quality tree. It's not the best. They had better ones that were even more incredibly expensive, but we got the one that was kind of a middle range. And he said it's a money investment. This is a nice one because it has color change lights. We can do it for a decade here. We can use the same tree and just change the different colors. So that's why we opted for this range of tree. We could have easily gotten a more expensive or a lower one. We got kind of the mid-range, okay? So, all that being said, we said, what kind of a Christmas tree do we want to do? Because in Connecticut, if you guys remember, we did some various different ones. I believe I had blue garland. I had different ornament setups. And don't get me wrong, we have that stuff. In fact, we are going to be pulling out this bin out of the closet that has the ornaments from back in Connecticut. So you're going to see
he is really going on rambling about this tree, isn't he?
Here in our new home in Washington. But for the most part, we said we want to kind of start from scratch with some new stuff too. And we said, well, what should we get? What kind of stuff can we get? And so we started looking around the malls. You can see we got bags here on the floor. You know, what kind of things do they have? And we could not decide. This year we could not decide if we wanted to do an icy blue, almost like a frozen, you know what I mean, kind of a themed tree, because that could be nice with silver and blue and tinsel and icy and crystals and stuff like that. Or do we want to go more traditional with red and green, you know, a more traditional style? You know, it's going to make the tree look completely different, especially because we have the color change lights. The tree could look definitely different depending on what we're going to do. So after all this debate, we said we can't decide. We seriously can't decide. And so we said, look, why don't we just get everything, right? And then one year we'll do one thing, the next year we'll alternate. And this way we can have for the next several years alternate the different things. And that way we're not stuck with just one kind of tree every year. And that's what we ended up doing. We ended up buying some stuff you're going to see here is blue and kind of silvery and tinsel. Some stuff is red. So I'm actually going to go through it right now briefly before we start setting up the tree to show you the stuff that we picked up. So first of all, we got
oh man,
all right? Because we know the tree's big. We knew we were going to need a lot of it. You got this tinsel garland, blue and silver, metallic kind of a deal. You got
I don't know how much all this nonsense costs.
Garland.
You probably spent like
metallic red.
like $600 altogether just on stuff for a tree
and red.
that only 6,000 YouTube viewers are gonna see. And him and his girlfriend is gonna see.
We actually got the pure blue.
Good investment.
I'm actually separating this out right now. And again, don't believe the tag. This garland was $3 each.
Oh, okay.
Would you believe these tags?
It looked like it cost way more than that.
When it's on sale and find out when to actually buy it. We bought it when it was on sale, $3 each, not $9. So I think the other garland is here. We got another bag with the other garland. Let's see. So this one's more red.
I like how he has to tell us, don't believe this price. That's not the real price, because he knows some asshole is going to comment saying, oh my God, you spent $9 on garland?
Okay, we got pure silver. Gotcha. Because there's the blue and silver.
Got to say it ahead of time and I have to deal with it.
And what we're thinking about doing, because this is a good idea too, is this. So this year, we pick which one we want to do. Let's say, oh, we want to do more traditional.
So he bought
this year.
shit for
so
next
tree,
year.
We'll put the
He could be dead by then.
mixed garland, and then the other garlands, we can use to decorate the house.
Oh, okay.
We can have one running up the banister of the staircase here, you know, up the railing. We could maybe have one hanging here, right? We could have one in the living room off of, you know, off of the top of the ceiling, off of the, it's crazy, you know.
It's a pretty nice house. It's too bad it don't have central
so that's the tinsel, that's the
air conditioner, I believe,
for the tree.
which
We
sucks.
also went and we got tree skirts and ornaments based on the two layouts. So we got this one, which is blue with snowflakes and white metallic silver tree skirt. No, it wasn't $40. I love these prices on here. And Macy's had this really nice red velveteen style tree skirt for a more traditional look. So we've got each one of those, and then we bought a bunch of ornaments to go with whichever one we're going to go with this year. So to show you here, we got nice white, you know, blown metallic glass. We've got red with holly, red and green, which is nice. These were really, look at the color on those. A beautiful reddish maroon, deep maroon.
Jesus Christ.
Right there.
2 videos? No, it's still going. The 13-minute video.
If you guys have ever seen these
just
guys,
telling us what he got.
Krebs Ornaments has been a staple.
Look how fucking high end this shit look.
We used to go to this place called the Glorias in Milford, Connecticut. It used to be this amazing holiday store, but not only was it a holiday themed store, but they also had plants, gardening stuff, all that kind of stuff that you could think of. And they were very famous in the area. They were very successful. They made a ton of money. And we always used to go there every year and buy Krebs ornaments. These are incredibly high quality. Just look, in this one box, which, by the way, I think this is less than $10. I think this is like $8 for this box. See? It's marked 10. It was cheaper than that, I'm sure. You've got
I'm sure.
blown glass, metallic, kind of crystal, and then glitter. All in one box. And look, you 12 high-quality ornaments.
They do look nice.
So we not only got the red, we got the blue variety, okay? And then...
They look kind of purple to me.
Blue, and then we got more red. So as
Oh, that was some nice ornaments.
We've got a wide variety of ornaments that we could choose from. And I think ultimately what we're going to do this year is we're probably going to go for the more traditional look of the red and green. Okay, so we've got 4 sets of ornaments right there. We've got the red tree skirt, the red and green garland. We are going to go into the
my Jesus.
We haven't touched yet. That's the stuff from Connecticut. We're going to take that out. We're going to see what we've got with that and what goes with this color scheme. And then we're going to set it up. So that's just the initial walkthrough of all the stuff that we got. The
A 13-minute video telling us what shit he got. Random follow-a notification. Not even streaming right now.
A brand new ornament. We went to Hallmark and got one of their keepsake ornaments. We made it kind of a tradition that every year we're going to get one. And this year it is the New Home 2014 keepsake ornament.
Yeah, I'm not streaming.
Yes, you did. You found it.
I had to make sure.
Awesome. See Home Sweet Home? To commemorate our new place together. That's the ornament that we chose for this year. So that's definitely going to make it onto the tree. Now the one sad part about this whole story, my parents actually wanted as you know, as a gift to get us a set of ornaments too. They're like, oh, we're going to order you a set of ornaments to put on your tree, and they did. It was supposed to be delivered this week.
Yeah, this is a chunky panda. Not necessarily chunky, but I don't know. She just look off. That's how she used to look when she was skinny. Now she just look like she eat pizza and lay in the bed all day.
So eventually we may be getting another package of ornaments sometime in December that we'll put on the tree, but unfortunately we can't put them on now because they didn't get here in time, thanks to a shipping service screwing up. So that's it for the initial video.
They really screw up.
And what we're going to do is open the tree.
You have a month to get them. This was recorded on November 29th. You got time.
And that'll be the kind of part 2. And then after that, we'll come back and we'll actually start decorating with the garland and everything once we make sure the tree works. So, all right, we'll be right back.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think these got a lot of dislikes just because people disliked them. It's not for reasons.
From this remote control,
not even 5K views, 43 dislikes, 148 likes.
All the naughty children will be changed to a firefly setting of bright.
It's a comment. 205. Look at that delicious ass. 15 likes. That's good. But let me see here. Is that time again? And this year, things are special. This is our very first Christmas tree trimming, lighting our new home together in Washington, our new home. And Jones will show you the new stuff as well as reminisce about the year and give a preview of all the great stuff coming in 2015. No great stuff came in 2015. It was a horrible year for DarkSyde film.
Pulsating and twinkling warm white. How about that?
I guess I could wait until 2 minutes and 5 seconds to see Panda Lee butt.
What we're going to show you as we set it up over here.
Look at what she wearing. You can't see no ass through that.
I've ever done to just get it
unless somebody bent over or something.
At the bottom like you would expect from a Christmas tree. Okay. The bottom
and before it's DSP butt somehow.
Goes into it and has a giant wire with a foot pedal coming out to turn the tree on and off. And what happens is the top, you can't even tell. This looks seamless, doesn't it? You can't even really tell where the other portions are. It's not like other trees where you can tell it's not consistent. It's a very consistently filled tree. Actually, you just see like a little bit of emptiness right here, which I'm sure we'll mess with to try to get it to fill out. But for the most part, it was pretty easy. And the good thing about this tree is that it plugs, all the sections plug themselves together through the central column. The old tree that I had 3 sections, but you had to find the wires in them and run the correct power cord into the wire, and if it was loose, it wouldn't work. This apparently has a central column of power going through it, and the pieces plug in as you put the tree together. It looks incredibly full, and you'll even see as we walk all the way around here, up the staircase. Look at that. Look how awesomely full the tree is, and it's huge, 7.5 feet. Taller. I only have a 6 foot in Connecticut, so this is a little bit taller than the one that I had in my old place. So, now what we're going to do is the moment of truth.
We're going to untangle the knot.
Untangle the knot on the wire, plug it into the wall, and see if the thing actually turns on, because if it doesn't, we're in a world of trouble.
I'm going to be very sad. Okay, plug it in.
Oh, man.
Yes. Go right ahead.
Oh.
It's in.
Whoa.
Whoa, okay.
That was what he was talking about.
Bright red. Solid red is what we're seeing.
Oh, I see now.
Catching, it looks more white, but those are red. Okay. Let me take a step back. So let's see. First of all, off.
Now the funny thing is, all the comments DSP polices are like polices. This is you don't delete that. Oh, I would have deleted that comment. You ain't about to be having these fucking 12-year-olds jacking off to my old lady.
Oh, that turns
They'll
it
do
on.
it anyway, but I don't want y'all to talk about it.
Steady warm white is what it's supposed to be right now. Does that look warm white to you? Okay, let's press color. That's multicolor. That's supposed to be all the colors. Red, blue, green, yellow. I see purple.
Orange.
Orange. Okay.
Well, they call it amber, I believe.
Alright, next. Just red.
Holy shit, Chief Keef put out a new mixtape. What the fuck? A new official Chief Keef mixtape? Is this a fake video?
Blue. Knock you on your ass with that blue.
Wow.
Yellow.
Well, I got something to listen to when I'm done with this then.
Purple. And then amber. So it actually has yellow and amber, two different colors.
Well, it's more orangey.
And this is supposed to be the warm white. Okay. Wow. So now, not only does it have those settings,
And before it's like 4 fucking
also
songs.
has
Yeah, it's a good bit of songs. Oh man.
things that it can do. So let me show you. Right now it's steady.
I'm looking forward to listening to this.
This is called twinkling.
It's twinkling between the different colors.
So you've got some lights that are consistently white and others that are blinking.
I like the white
colors.
ones, to be honest. They're pretty nice
Hold on
looking.
a second. Turn off the light. Make it look a little better. Here we go. There we are. Now you can see it. So now it's blue and white, yellow and white, purple and white, amber and white, red and white. It's hard to see on the camera. The camera is not good at capturing the colors. It does blue well, it doesn't do anything else well. That's twinkling. What's firefly?
That's way too much.
That's firefly.
That's something you do for a party.
A variety of different colors.
It goes between white and I can't even keep my
All right,
eyes open.
what's this one? I can't see what it says anymore. Hold on. This one is pulsating. Pulsating.
Like a heartbeat.
Yeah, it's actually, you're right. It's like a whole heartbeat. Yep. Okay. The next one is slow fade. Yeah, look at that. Dark.
It's a video for the lights, by the way. A whole video for the fucking lights. Unreal.
And then it goes.
And it's another video of him going through old stuff.
Okay. What's the next one?
And it's 3 videos of actually doing tree stuff. That's interesting.
Okay. Yep,
I don't know.
okay.
I just don't. I don't understand life anymore.
Color changing. 8 colors. Let's see here what happens. That's your white. Oh, it's going to a more purplish.
I thought it was blue. You called it blue earlier.
Multicolor, which is all the different colors, right? Then what? Oh, then that fades out. Wow. No, it's all red now. Super red.
Like my PJs.
Oh my goodness. Now it's gonna do. Probably just keeps going through all the colors, I would think, right? Let's see what it does next. Green. All right, so we get that one. That's a cool one. What's this final one? That's it. It goes back to steady. Now, if we, let's say we did multicolor, twinkling. It works. Look at that. See, there's literally, for every color, there's a different settings for it, right? So what if we want to do firefly multicolor? Yeah, certain ones get brighter, certain ones get darker. Look at that.
And they change colors.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Pulsating. So this thing has a ridiculous amount of settings.
As I hit my microphone again.
This is green. Where's the purple? That's blue.
I'm dying right now, dude.
Right?
I'm fucking
Pulsating
dying.
Purple. A pulsating purple tree.
Yeah, I can see the
What we
color.
wanted to do. Not slow fade. Color changing, but starting with purple. That is supposed to be color changing, but with purple. Well, actually, you went to a yellowish almost now. White and
It
yellow.
was on purple before, and I guess it counted that.
Maybe it goes to the next color. Oh, now it's going purple. Now it's multi. I think it just goes between all the different ones.
Yeah,
All right. So, let's go back. Let's just go back to. We'll go to multicolor steady. All right, let's get the lights back on. That's nice. So the good news is step one, the actually assembly of the tree has been completed. It worked, and the colors are amazing. Probably the most amazing colorful tree I've ever seen in my life. These are the LED bulbs, by the way, which is important to note. They don't make the old ones. The ones that I grew up with, when you put your hand on them like this, it would actually hurt your finger. It would actually warm up. Not anymore. These are LED. These things are incandescent, kind of.
And they're brighter.
They're brighter, and they don't burn you.
And they last like a million times longer.
And the most important point, if one of these dies, the whole tree doesn't turn off.
True. Oh, I hated that as a kid.
That was the worst. Every bulb till you found the one that was loose. We spent hours.
You never did find it.
No, because it used to be an ordeal. I remember it used to take a full day. I'm talking 12 hours to properly set up the Christmas tree when I was a kid. Now, you do this pretty quickly, so.
Yeah, it took us like, what, 20 minutes?
Not even. All right, so step one complete. The tree's out of the box. When we come back, we're going to start decorating. What I'm going to probably do next, before we start decorating with that, I'm going to pull the old stuff out of the closet. We'll decide out of the old stuff, what do we want to keep and what do we want to toss? What do we want to put on the tree?
Jeez, man.
So we will be back. And, and the foot pedal works.
Wow,
So
a foot pedal for the lights too.
Step on
Holy
the foot
crap.
pedal to turn it on and off. It's a good fail-safe too. Very nice. We'll be back.
I can see why the tree was priced at, what, $600?
Okay,
Pretty nice tree.
welcome back. And what we're looking at right now are
Oh,
all
boy.
our Christmas decorations from previous years that we brought from Connecticut. So this came with us in the move across the country earlier this year. So what we're going to do is go through it and decide what do we want to use on the tree and what don't we. First of all, I think yes to that star, right? I think the one thing that's going to be difficult is figuring out how to get the power cord all the way down. Because remember, this tree isn't like other trees. It doesn't have any kind of a power cord system inside of it to plug stuff in. We're going to have to find a way to run that cord down the back of the tree into the wall.
Oh, my God.
I don't think we're going to need the golden or the blue this year. Perhaps next year we'll use the blue. But I think with the garland that we bought, we're going to be okay. I believe that is the ornament that my parents bought.
One of them. You have a few from them.
Yep.
Whoa.
Oh, little baby Jesus one.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, I don't know if the three studios are going to make it. Remember,
cleavage,
they're
of
falling
course.
apart.
They were falling apart since I met you.
So the pieces are coming apart, so I don't know if it's... I mean, I want to put them on, but I don't know if they're going to hold together. Maybe this year we hold back and we don't do any real crazy character ornaments.
Oh,
Instead, we just do more
no.
traditional stuff.
This is the beginning.
Let's go through it. Let's see what else.
This is
we got.
when
Steve Marshall,
Spider-Man and all of the
Nice
cool
Noise.
stuff stopped getting put on a tree. God damn it.
Spider-Man from
That
the
sucks.
1990s. Rudolph. I think maybe Rudolph.
I like the ghetto
and the
nonsense that was
Grinch,
on the tree.
because those are Christmas related, at least. We're gonna have a ton of things there. We have no idea what they are. What is that? Little Snoopy.
Snoopy definitely has to go.
All right, Snoopy's on the list.
The
The Eve Hypo.
The Eve
from
Hypo.
BioShock. I think maybe that'll sit out this year. I think so.
Oh, this looks like something Christmassy.
It's Charlie Brown. Yes.
No, only Snoopy. The Snoopy only tree.
A single golden ball. I guess we'll decide if we need a golden ball. I don't know why that's by
I
itself.
think it's because it didn't fit in one of these boxes the one year.
okay.
We couldn't figure out how to fit it in, so. Aww.
Is that a picture of Bunny?
That's
it is.
Bunny.
Aw.
Bunny
Picture of
has
my
to
pet
go
Bunny
on.
that Leanna quickly took away, so I couldn't film it.
We will put Bunny on the tree because he has the.
Ah, look at the little bunny face.
Well, we need now one of the hamsters.
Little bunny face.
Nice hamster ornament.
Yeah, we should have had a hamster ornament. Come on, man.
Looking pictures of the hamsters sleeping on their backs.
Oh,
Feels bad, man.
remember that?
Mm-hmm.
We got
Of
that
course
last
I
year.
do. Yeah, I got it for you.
Mm-hmm.
You
Alright,
might
that one
have to
should
put
go
that
on.
on. Yes, because I gave it to you, so it has to go on regardless. Ooh, I like this one. I remember this one.
Okay, let's do it.
Mm-hmm.
Goes to the yes pile.
This video.
Lucy.
Oh my God.
Charlie Brown says no.
We just watched.
I just
Charlie Brown
ran out of stuff
Thanksgiving
to say at this
special the other
point.
night. We're gonna watch the Christmas special sometime this month. Oh, that's Joe Cool, the Joe Cool Snoopy. That's one my parents got for me.
Nutcracker.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely should go on.
Christmas pickle.
Oh, have to do that.
You gave me the Christmas pickle.
That's a tradition.
You made it a tradition, you bastard.
Ooh, candy canes in a jar.
Yep, we got this one together too. This
Alright.
and the snowman.
Mm-hmm. Definitely do that.
Those definitely need to go on.
I think that's another one my parents bought me.
Yep.
Yeah, it's like traditional Santas and stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll see.
Well,
Didn't he
all
just
right,
say
this
he
is
wanted to
for
make
me.
a traditional
I just
one?
recently, this
Come
past
on.
week, did the Loot Crate unboxing for November 2014, and I said, "Oh, look, it's got a Street Fighter headband inside,
Hmm?
and it looks just like the headband that everyone got when they pre-ordered Street Fighter 4 like
Really?
5-6 years ago." And ladies and gentlemen, here's the headband that you got when you pre-ordered Street Fighter 4 5-6 years ago. It's still here. I think we'll forego that this year.
Yes, of course. All the cool ghetto ornaments not being used this year. Well,
Gold,
in
I think
2014.
definitely the red
That
bulbs.
sucked.
I don't know if you want to do the gold bulbs.
Maybe. We won't have a ton of gold, I think, this year. Mostly red and green, I think.
See, Christmas by Krebs. What did I say?
Mm-hmm.
So those could go for the more icy minty for next year. Same thing with the blue, I think. That'll be next
Nice
year.
ornaments.
Yes, they
Love
are.
these
I
colors.
love Krebs. These are awesome. So these ornaments, for those who have not watched my tree lighting videos every year, this is the set of ornaments, I shit you not, 4 years ago. I had just got laid off from my job.
Oh, he telling us again.
Since then, I was about to receive my first payment for doing YouTube videos.
Oh, man. Just told us.
YouTube from,
Well, he told us the year before,
now,
but still.
in the store, when it happened, it came through on my phone. I told my mom, I said, "Mom, I can't believe it. I'm able to make money making videos for YouTube. You know, it looks like getting laid off is actually going to work out. I'm here. I got to buy some nice ornaments." And those are the ornaments I grabbed right off the shelf, and I
Well,
said,
we
"Those will be
definitely have to put
commemorative."
them on.
There you go.
Jesus Christ.
We've got
I don't think
balls
they'll go on, but I don't think maybe the blue ones will.
and more balls. So maybe the colored ones that we like, if they're
Yep.
green, maybe green or
Yeah,
red.
the green ones. We don't have a lot of. We didn't buy any green ones aside from the ones that had the holly.
What is that? I can't see it.
Our first Christmas. The first ornament we ever bought
It's
together.
not focusing. Oh, okay. Our first
Yeah,
Christmas together,
2012.
2012. Okay, definitely putting that one on.
Mhm.
It wasn't focusing. Green. And other green. There you go. That'll balance out the red ones. Back to the Future.
Yeah.
We'll hold off on that one this
Oh.
year. Oh no, the banana condom.
Rip banana
That might make a
condom.
return
Never
later,
gonna.
but not this year, I don't think.
Yeah, we're never gonna see it again.
Dante's staff,
Dante's
what's her
Inferno,
name?
dude.
From
In Fuga.
just Gaia.
Yeah.
An M&M's ornament.
Damn it.
You're like, we can throw those out right now. Toss them right in the trash.
Ornament hooks.
Well, it looks like one of our stockings is here.
I see. We were asking when we were at the store if they made it. One definitely made it. The
That's
other one,
one.
Who knows?
I don't know where the other one is.
Yeah, we can get another.
Where the hell could it have gone?
Who knows?
Dante from Dante's Inferno.
Why would we have thrown it
I
out?
don't know. Maybe it ripped or something.
My favorite game.
Wasn't the green one yours?
The green one was mine.
Yeah.
Yes.
So your stocking is here. I don't know what the hell happened to mine.
I don't know. Maybe it's in a different box.
Oh no. Maybe Santa took it back. He said I was too bad this year. So no stocking for Phil.
That Let's
The
Play you did was
origami
horrible,
crane
Phil.
From Heavy Rain, it's been squished. Well, we're keeping that, but we're not gonna put it on this year, I don't think.
Yep, never gonna get used again.
I don't think Dante is gonna make it this year.
Aww.
He's not gonna make the cut.
Poor Dante. And here's just some
Hooks
extra
and
bulb.
odds and ends.
Little baby tinsel caterpillar. Oh, what's this?
It's the dildo. Oh my god.
Oh no,
Epic
it's Epic Mickey.
Smash that.
No.
Smash it on the floor.
Get him out of here.
Here, Spider-Man, save us.
Alright. So, alright, that's good.
I love
So
how
we just
Epic
added
Mickey is the
to
last
what
thing
we're
he
already
took out.
interested in. Traditional Christmas characters.
Probably was the first thing he took off
ornaments
the
here.
tree at the end of
First
last year.
Christmas,
Well, at the end of
the one we bought
2013.
last year, some of the lights, some of
Get
the
that
small
fucking
balls,
asshole
and the
out of
green-
here.
the
Stupid
green
Epic
colored
Mickey.
balls. To mix in with the
This
red
paintbrush.
balls we have over there, the red and green garland, and the red tree skirt. And of course the star for the top.
Mm-hmm.
So we've got a good,
Stocking.
a good variety of stuff to put on this tree. Man, it's gonna take a while. You know what we should do? First thing we should do is put the tree skirt down. So that way as the saying, oh my goodness, look at that. There's already a screw in the wall.
There were 2 in the wall.
So, yeah, we should put the tree skirt down because that way, as all the little things fall off as we decorate, it'll fall right onto the tree skirt. Also, we get to see how big this tree skirt is because we bought a huge one. Thing was gigantic, I know. All right, probably need scissors, right? Oh yeah, you got 100 of these tab things. All right, everyone. So when we come back, we'll have the tree skirt laid down, and we're gonna start decorating the tree. Very nice. All right, here we are, post garlanding. We started with red, transitioned over to the red and green, then more red, and then finally the red and green.
Never thought I would have heard that term.
Fill all the areas in between and below with ornaments. And we've got lots of balls.
Snot.
Lots and lots of balls. How about I start with the green and you start with the reddish ones? Sounds good?
67 dislikes on this one, for some reason.
Okay, I'm going to start putting on these green ones. All right. Well, what a year this year has been, huh? What a whirlwind of...
One of these comments say, you might be an awful gamer, but not an awful person. Yes, DSP has never done a bad thing as a person. Ever. I don't know why he said it under this video, though.
Lots of positivity, lots of uncertainty, right? Lots of
yeah, in review.
Risk, but a lot of reward, I think. Let's just talk a little bit about how different 2014 was than most years that, you know, that I've been doing stuff in my life and in regards to YouTube and Twitch streaming and, you know, everything. I mean, previously, it would be more about, gee, what conventions am I going to this year? Or what events am I going to travel to with my friends and possibly attend and do videos for YouTube about, you know what I mean? And this year I kind of took a step back and I said, you know what? I realized that it's time to maybe stop worrying about everything has to be for fun and games for YouTube. And maybe it's time for me to think about doing stuff a little bit more mature and a little bit more of an advancement of my life. You know, just until I was actually able to make a living doing YouTube stuff, I never really was in a position where I could even say, wow, I have a chance that I can move out of Connecticut and I can maybe move in with my girlfriend and I can do things like
we didn't have one back then.
I never imagined, you know, it never was a thought in my head because I was, you know, my life struggling. I was struggling to find consistent work that paid decent, to find somewhere where my talents and or my personality were something that someone found value in. You know, I held many different jobs over the course of my life. Started out with fast food for many years when I was in high school and even into college, and then moving into selling electronics at retail, financial stuff with loans and mortgages that I did for a while. And then moving back into the retail realm, selling higher level networking stuff, and then finally for like 4 or 5 years having an office job as a customer service rep who ended up basically going above and beyond his job description.
Here we go.
To the point where I was trained to redo their entire repairs process with continuous improvement.
Here we go.
At one point, the company was literally talking about making me management. And then, you know, all this time when I was doing that, able to move out of my parents' house and finally have a condo in Connecticut of my own for the first time. And I was like, wow, you know, really moving. Even though it was funny because you would think, oh, he's got this job and, you know, it's a decent paying desk job. And, you know, he's moving up in the world and he's being more mature. For me, I never thought of it like that. I thought of it as, man, I'm doing these silly videos on the internet.
No one was thinking that way because we didn't know him before the job.
I got my own place, but this is more of a starter place. This isn't a place that I would want to stay in, you know, for any extended period of time. And it wasn't until, you know, I got laid off and started doing stuff for YouTube and being really truly independent and making my own money for myself that I said, gee, maybe at some point in my life,
he wasn't making his own money when he had a desk job.
Nicer with my life, you know, seriously have a relationship with someone, to move out of a crappy little bachelor pad and move on to a better place. And that's really this year, the year of 2014, ended up being a year where that was my focus, where it wasn't about, oh, it's just about playing games now, and it's just about having fun and making videos anymore. It was like, I still want to do that, and I still want to make money doing that, but I kind of have to take a step back from doing that because I want to focus on improving my life situation. And so, you know, it was funny, early in the year, people, Phil, what conventions are you going to this year? Where are you going on vacation, and where are you doing this and that? And basically my answer was, I'm not doing any of that. I'm really not planning on doing any of the stuff that, you know, fun and game stuff that I used to do consistently, because at this point I want to focus more on serious business. I want to get out of Connecticut. Connecticut's too expensive, especially for someone who's self-employed like me. The insane amount of taxes that I was paying just to be in Connecticut with no real benefits besides living right next to my parents.
Oh yeah, fuck them parents. I don't need to live next to them.
You know, an independently contracted person who basically owns their own business, the insane
independently
amount of taxes
contracted
that Connecticut charges you, and actually makes it difficult for a small business to thrive and
And
succeed.
Panda Lee got to sit here and listen to
More
this.
taxes in Connecticut
Jeez, I
between
feel
the federal
bad for
government
her.
and the state government than I did before when I was working for that office job. And it was just money that I could have been investing back into what I was doing for YouTube or back into my own life that I was literally pissing away just for the sake of living in Connecticut. And at first it wasn't that big of a concern, but after doing it for several years, you know, I started in 2010, and then I moved on from AdSense to Blip TV, and then subsequently over to Machinima as a Machinima partner.
Moved on,
You know,
aka got kicked out.
2011, 2012, and 2013, and come 2014, I said, that's it. It's time now to be serious. It looks like, you know, consistently, this is going to at least work
Wrong.
as a source of income for the near future, at least a few more years.
A few more months.
How long infinitely this kind of a thing will work, right? But at least for a few more years, it
Few
looks like
more
it's gonna
months.
work as a source of income. And rather than me sit on my ass and worry and say, no, I'm going to be, you know, I have people in my life who their whole lives, they didn't take chances. Their whole lives, it was more about doing the safe thing, doing the easy thing. They never would have fathomed doing YouTube as a job. They would have said, oh, it's a nice hobby, but that's not consistent. That's a big risk. And it is. Don't get me wrong. It is. You know? Every time that I spend money on anything, I got to kind of think, gee, what if YouTube goes away tomorrow? But at the same time, I can't just sit around and be some kind of a worrywart, right? And say, well, just because something might happen doesn't mean it will. And as long as it's not happening, I should do stuff with my life. And so 2014 became the year of me basically saying, okay, this looks consistent, at least decently consistent enough that I think it's time for me to consider getting out of Connecticut, moving on to somewhere else, living with Leanna full-time, which, you know, previously what a tough
Live with her
relationship it was,
full-time.
honestly, not being able to see each other at such extended periods of time.
As opposed to living with someone part-time.
Whenever we wanted to see
Which
each
should be
other,
what,
she
the
had to sit on a
weekends?
train for 3 hours each way, or fly, or, you know, different things. It was difficult. How do you, as an adult, have a meaningful relationship when you can only see each other for one long weekend a month, if that?
It's hard. It was a lot of work on both our ends to make it a viable option.
You know, and so for me, it became an opportunity to say, well, you know what? Let's change that. Let's, instead of focusing and say, oh, we're gonna fly to this place to go on a vacation this year, and we're gonna spend this much money doing this on YouTube projects. I said, you know what? Instead, let's just focus on moving. And it was interesting because we'd been talking about it for, you know, a while. But
I think after about a year together, we started thinking about it.
it wasn't until this year that really we started, you know, we were like, okay, we're going to see how consistent things are. We're going to see how consistent things are. And one major factor, and a lot of people may not know this, one major factor that kind of always held us back was that at the end of 2012, out of nowhere, I was blindsided by Machinima when Machinima contacted me.
Blindsided by him.
After, you know, doing the YouTube thing for 2 years, and we said, Phil, you know, earlier in the year we gave you a raise, And it was nice for everyone, but we screwed up. We were paying everyone too much money.
Those
Ad revenue on
dumbasses
YouTube
at Machinima.
plummeted, and at this point, we can't afford to continue paying you.
They
what
still
we're
was
paying you.
overpaying them too.
We
That's
paid
why they
them.
renegotiated this
And I was
contract
like,
again.
"Damn, that's fucked up because
last
I have
year.
a contract," and they're like, "Yeah, but it's
Or this
basically a
year.
contract
I
that
forget
gives
when it
clauses
was.
that says we can change it
I think it was
any
the beginning
time,
of this
you
year.
know? So it's not a consistent thing. It could go away immediately. So it was kind of like, well, I either accept this pay cut or I take my chances going elsewhere, trying to find someone else who wants to do contract me to do what I do. And I know that ultimately I made the right decision staying with Machinima because from what I've seen, I'll be honest with everyone, last year at the end of 2013, I was very nervous that I was going to end up leaving Machinima because I thought if they want to give me another pay cut, I can't do that.
Oh boy.
There's competition now for Machinima. There's lots of companies out there that are doing this partnership deal, and they're not, they're headhunting. I had companies contacting me daily at the end of last year saying, "We're interested. We heard that you may be leaving Machinima. We're interested. We'll give you a signing bonus." Right?
That's how they scam you. They want to give you some free money up
And
front.
I was like, well, this is interesting.
Make you think you're doing good.
But then come to find
Make
out,
you think you're gonna do good.
we actually read all these contracts
See?
of what people are offering people to do, gameplay videos and such. The pay is way less than what I make.
Yep, that's why they want to give you a signing bonus.
Getting into one of those earlier contracts when gamers were just starting to be able to do gameplay videos and monetize them on YouTube, and my contract ended up paying out a lot more than what these people are making. Most people who are doing these gameplay videos, it's based off of ad revenue on their videos. So let's say, for example, your videos for this month make $7,000 of ad revenue. Well, you get 60% of that, and the company gets 40%. So you get 60% of $7,000, right? And if you think about it, that's what, $3-4 grand? $3-4 grand a month to do gameplay videos? That's pretty
good.
But is it your fault if ad revenue plummets one month? What if all of a sudden one month YouTube couldn't get the big ads?
And you're paying for a house that you need to make that much money with,
You take a pay cut,
and then you don't get it, and then you're screwed. That's pretty much what's happening with DSP in a way.
It's inconsistent. It's not.
I don't think it's as bad as he say though. I think he just be exaggerating sometimes.
Rather than based off on what interesting content they're putting out, it punishes you based off of some ad department that didn't do a good job. And from what I've seen, looking at what people were making on ads, because I did look at some averages, I did ask these companies who were trying to headhunt me at the end of 2013. I said, what kind of money are you guys pulling in? They told me, and I was like, you guys apparently don't know what's out there because I'm making more money with Machinima doing what I'm doing than what you're offering. Even though you're offering me a signing bonus and all this, no, you're actually making me a poor offer based off of ad revenue performance rather than based off of what I'm doing. I think a lot of them were surprised with the contract that I have with Machinima.
Oh, this is back when he still had the view contract and not the ad revenue contract. Now he got the ad revenue contract, which is rough.
I get paid per that amount of
I would hate to rely on somebody to watch my video with a fucking ad in front of it,
I'm able to make
or during it, or after it, to make money. That sucks.
So at the end of 2013, I contacted Machinima and I said, listen guys, last year you guys renegotiated my contract, and a lot of people left Machinima, or left being partnered with Machinima because of the pay cut you gave everyone. I need to know, are you looking at it again? And at that point, they crunched the numbers and they looked and they said, actually, based off of your channel's performance, no, you're good. There's no impending changes coming. And in fact, based off of your numbers, you're in no risk whatsoever right now. There are many people, who are doing way worse than me when it comes to ad revenue and red flags and such, that they said that, those would be the people, and I was not in line for any kind of a contract renegotiation or any problems. And so at the end of 2013, when they told me that, I was like, okay, well, then I think it's time for me to seriously consider making a big move. Getting out of Connecticut now, while the getting's good, before taxes go up again, right? Go to a state where there's no state income tax, so immediately there's massive savings in my pocket, money that I was pissing away when I lived in Connecticut for literally no benefit, besides living near my parents, and my friends and relatives that were in that area. And I made that my priority this year. Enough with conventions, enough with gaming stuff, enough with, if you think about 2013, what did I do in 2013? We went to convention, we went to WrestleMania, I went to SGC, you know, all gaming and leisure type stuff. This year, what did I do? I came to Seattle to see what it was like here. I liked it to the point where I said I want to live here. I came out here and looked at houses.
Oh my god, it's like a shitty Hate Live episode.
We found a house that we liked. We
This
made
is
an offer.
horrible.
We moved out here, and that's it. We didn't spend any money on travel. We didn't go to any conventions because our focus was primarily on getting a nice place. And thank God we did it, right? It was incredibly fortunate, incredibly lucky. Ooh, right here's a perfect spot for one of those, right over here, because we have the other two on the other side. We were incredibly lucky to be able to do it as fast as we did, to be able to successfully go through with it. A lot of people, unfortunately, can't find their house, the house that they want right away. Not to say this is the perfect dream house. There's a lot of things we'd love to improve, but we did pretty damn good.
Oh man, this humble bragging. Look at how nice my house is. Oh, mom, I used to live in my mom's house. Was in a condo. Now I'm living across the country with my girlfriend, putting up this nice tree.
And we lucked out to the point where we were able.
Didn't he start a Patreon the next year?
Came out here in April, right? Found a house that we liked.
I think he did. I think he did. In like fucking March or some shit. Sheesh.
Can't find a place for this one. Here we go. Right here. And
let me try to look that up.
Right here. There we go. And by July or June, July, we were out here. I'm sorry, we actually closed in May. And by June, we were living here. It's surreal.
And I just found my fucking videos.
It's now almost December. I mean, I can't. It sure doesn't feel like that to me, right?
When did he start
It
it?
feels like we just moved in.
This was it a year ago.
Used to a lot of stuff.
February or two.
You know, just
Wow.
recently, a couple weeks ago, we turned on the heat for
That
the
was
first
it.
time.
This motherfucker did this video with all his goddamn humble bragging and talking about how fortunate he was and how good everything was going. And not even 4 months later, he opened up a fucking Patreon account. Good God.
Hello, everyone.
2014 didn't have a special, by the way. We just get dumped into 2015. So that's going to be great. 2 straight years of Christmas fucking videos. I'm going to try to see if he got a special. I don't think he do, though.
It wasn't like major.
I'm going to look it up now.
It was a nice
little baby dusting on only the
Right.
grass.
So
Hello,
what a
everyone.
different year 2014 was. Instead of me focusing on YouTube and new series and that kind of projects, it was more about let's move. Once we're moved, let's get all my equipment set up and working here in Washington. Since I'm here in Washington, let's upgrade the equipment to have better.
I don't think he has a 2014 Christmas special. That
1080p
sucks.
quality, 60 frames per second quality. Now that YouTube supports
Why the
it,
fuck
let's
not?
do live streaming at the absolute best quality. And at the same time, the best accessibility for everyone. And ultimately, I think I succeeded.
Hello, everyone,
at that.
and
you know, and there were lots of roadblocks along the way. There were lots of bumps, issues with my internet, issues with people who weren't very accepting of change. Even though ultimately it is my business, it is my product, it is my videos, it is my gameplay. And if I choose to make a change, you just have to get used to it, whether you like it or not. You know, change happens, and change happens for the better most of the time. And I think a lot of people had issues. Oh my God, Phil's leaving Connect.
Just noticed something. I don't think y'all could see it. His Christmas special 2016 video, the thumbnail is the little bunny picture inside of the Santa ornament. So that's nice. He really cared about that bunny he had when he was a kid, I guess.
He's leaving behind these people who've been in his videos for years, and he's leaving his
R.I.P.
family
little
and his
bunny
parents.
dude.
And, you know, he's leaving his old setup and going to a different setup. And is it going to be as good, or do we not like it? Oh my God, he's leaving Twitch to do his own thing.
When he first left Twitch.
And he's, you know, changing
Yeah, he
the
left
way that
Twitch
he's doing
like a
things.
month before this. Less than a
And
month
lot of
before
people
this.
fear that. And I understand
And now he
that, but
back
at the
on
same
Twitch.
time in life, you have to take these chances.
You can't be stagnant in business.
Pandely is telling DSP you can't be stagnant in business. And look, he didn't even say anything.
He's, you know, changing the way that he's doing things.
He didn't even say anything.
And a lot of people fear that. And I understand that. But at the same time in life, you have to take these chances.
You can't be stagnant in business.
Silence.
You know, I could have very much still been doing videos on my YouTube channel with a camcorder or a digital camera.
But you wanted to,
no live
DSP.
streaming,
You changed
videos
because
would-
people
would have
wasn't
this next
watching.
generation Consoles, PS4, Xbox One, the games would have looked horrible. the colors would have been all off. It would have been all blurry, no streaming, and all I would have got was complaints that I was doing it wrong. I'm a dinosaur, right? So it's funny because every time I make a change, you're gonna have people who support it and people who disagree with it. Ultimately, I gotta do what I feel is best for my business, and I think that moving out of
He didn't do what he felt was best. Well, moving was
saving money
him being selfish, to be honest.
Lesser prices overall.
Because he didn't take into consideration what his friends and family would have wanted, obviously. But all the other decisions he made was based on what other people wanted, and only when it got too late.
You know, ultimately,
fancy ass trash can.
Things are coming. Eventually, I'll sell it. I'll be saving money living here.
He ain't sell it yet, by the way.
And even though I did
he can't sell
a bunch of bills when it came to, you know, furnishing this house with all the nice things that it has in it right now.
See,
ultimately, over the next
he's showing off all the nice shit he got.
I think it's going to be worth it.
And then not even 4 months later, he started a Patreon. That's insane, dude.
There's always going to be, like I said, there's always going to be people who don't understand that. People who don't disagree. Oh my God, there's change. I hate it. I don't like it. I'm afraid. I'm nervous. Why is he doing this? And it's funny because it's funny when you look at the people who react like that and it's like, well, were you watching me? Were you following me and myself and my content because you enjoyed my content and you enjoyed me as a person? Because that's what the whole point of it is. It's a fun guy who just is kind of playing games. He's not a pro or anything, but he's having fun with games and he rages at games and it's funny content and entertaining gameplay. Were you watching it for that? Were you watching it because you wanted to go on forums every day and talk to these certain people and you wanted to go on stream chat and chat it up? That's a part of it. That's not the ultimate point of the content, though. The point is, are you enjoying the content? Are you there, or are you? Oh, I don't even watch Phil's content anymore. But I'll go on his.
They go on the forums and shit, though.
Freeload and stream chat and get all buddy with everyone, and then oh my God, he was going to leave Twitch. Well, fuck Phil. He doesn't care about the fans. No, you didn't care about me or my content or my business. Ultimately, I do these changes because they're positive, because I know they're going to come out in the end as the right decisions. But, you know, a lot of people are so afraid of change that ultimately they lose the whole point of the whole thing. This whole year was a huge transitional change for me. Moving out of Connecticut, moving in with Leanna, and doing all this stuff. It was an uncertain year, but here we are. We're in the holiday season.
He's not even putting the tree together, by the way. She is. He just fucking vlogging and talking like a jackass.
The two of us and the hamsters
can pay all the bills. You know,
can pay all the bills. Gotta say that as close to the mic as I can. Can pay all the bills. 4 months later, started a Patreon. I need your help to pay my bills.
So I'm having fun in that regard. You know, I'm living the life.
This guy, he's living a life.
Kind of life than when I started.
This fucking humble bragging. This ain't even humble bragging anymore. I'm living the life. November 30th, 2014. I'm living the life. By the end of February, if you want to help out, pledge to my Patreon. What?
Absolutely. When I started this in 2008, never did I think that my hobby was going to turn into my living, but look, here I am in 2014, and I'm still doing it. It's wild. It's out of control. It's surreal. It's still, to this day, after 6 years, I still wake up in the morning and I say, holy shit, I'm about to go play video games all day and have fun, and people are going to watch and enjoy and follow and spread the word, and you know, and I get messages every day about, Phil, your gameplay is, you know, so entertaining, and understand that, you know, there are days when I feel terrible, I just turn on your stuff and it makes me feel great, and that's what keeps me going, and the fact that I still make money doing it. It's wild, you know? And there's a lot of people also, I'll say this, there's people who say, oh, but Phil, don't you're so naive, didn't you see that there's a decline, that not only you, all Let's Players, there's a decline, they're not making as big money as they did anymore, and, you know, look at your videos don't get nearly as many views as they used to be, and ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. I say, now wait a minute, I'm still making money, I was still able to come out here this year and do this, I'm in no financial jeopardy by any means, so what are you talking about? Yeah, I'm not making crazy big money.
It's not as good as it used to be, but why are you telling me? Because I'm still doing okay. What a smart individual. Like I said, not even 4 months before Patreon.
T-shirts and all kinds of shit. I would have been shoving it down your throat every video. Mainly top tier YouTuber. I don't care. I never cared about that. If I cared about that, day one, I would have been running 47 ads on my videos. I would have been promoting.
I remember somebody tweeted him. This was a while ago. Somebody tweeted him a YouTube video of his, and they had like 5 ads in the video. And he said that YouTube did it automatically. Now, what does he mean when he say, yeah, he would have been running 47 ads on his videos? So you do have the choice of how many ads you want to put in your videos then. Is that what you're telling me, DarkSyde Phil? Because I'm going to take a quick vacation at his gaming channel right now.
Hello everyone,
And turn ad block off and see what they give me. See how much ads I get on just a random video, not even picking a special one. Let me turn ad block off first. Let me see. Patreon multiplayer event. These are people that paid him to play with them in a way. Part 8. 7-minute long video.
Okay, let's see, we're on the attack.
Oh, it didn't stick. No way this don't have ads on it. Oh no, just one.
Okay, let's see, we're on the attack.
About 10 seconds in. It's a 7-minute long video though.
Alright, I'll be Lucy.
I'm gonna check another one before I call myself wrong. Zelda video, 21 minutes long. It's got 3 ads. 30-minute long video, 3 ads. And these is getting shit views, by the way. These are like Tevin level views for a gameplay video. Yikes. 20-minute long WWE video, 3 ads.
Holy crap!
Wow, all of these videos just happen to have 3 ads. YouTube obviously is putting 3 ads on the long videos and 1 ad on the short videos. And it's all automated. He has nothing to do with it whatsoever. He can't choose what to do with his own videos on YouTube, apparently. What the fuck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ads on this Final Fantasy 15 video. Holy crap. What the hell is that about? That's horrible. You punishing the fuck out of the few people that's watching your videos without ad block. 52-minute long video. I'm forced to watch an ad before I can even get to the game. And the ad not playing. Oh no, it's glitched. Come on, man. You can't do that to me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ads on this, and that's probably the most I'm gonna find. Jesus fucking Christ. Well, that's that.
Putting products and t-shirts and all kinds of shit. I would have been shoving.
He tried to sell t-shirts in 2015, 2016, I don't remember, but he tried to sell shirts in the last 2 years. Shilling products, so he does that now. He shills fucking soap on his pre-streams. And Loot Crate and all of that shit, so yep, he doing that.
Down your throat every video. I would have said, you know, hey guys, if you like my video, subscribe and spread the word. And
he says spread the word.
Like it and do this.
He asked us to like videos now.
When do I ever do that shit?
He does all of it now.
Seriously.
Seriously.
I was the guy who just makes the videos because I want to play the games and make the videos. You know? Of course there's a decline. There's so many people now that have found YouTube as an avenue to share their own personalities and themselves as a way to make money. Of course, there's so many people to watch now. Of course the viewership is splintered. And of course the viewership is going to go towards the lowest common denominator. On everything on the world it always happens. You know, am I saying I'm the biggest, most intellectual gamer on the planet? Absolutely not. But you know, the morals that I pride myself on, and you know, I'm gonna do things the way I want to do, and as long as I'm able to make a living doing it, so be it. And people who disagree with it, people who will hate on me, whatever. I'm having fun doing what I'm doing. All right, take a quick break here to rest my voice. We'll come back, continue to decorate the tree.
Holy crap!
And I want to talk about a lot of positives, a lot of great positives that have come in the past, you know, things that we were actually very worried about that ended up being positive outcome this year. Because we're in the festive spirit, we're feeling very positive about everything, and we want to focus on that. So we will be right back.
Hey Mickey, listen, I need you
Oh
to watch
God.
this. We had to play the country.
What is this? This is a TV show? It's the funniest comedy of the year.
What's everybody thinking for dinner?
Whoa, I gotta watch this.
Well, good morning.
He's a danger to these children.
The kids are fine.
Can I have some more ice cream?
The Mick, special premiere tonight on Fox.
Wow, another great Fox comedy sitcom thing. That's probably going to be around for 4 months and you're never going to see it again. And the likes and dislikes are disabled on this. The positive stuff / dealing with changes. Oh boy.
Alright everyone, so I want to take some time as I finish up with these ornaments to focus on the positive and talk about all the great positive stuff that happened this year and how thankful I am for it. Now,
More
I didn't
humble
get a chance to do
bragging.
anything, any kind of video Thanksgiving related, which I wanted to do because unfortunately the website got, negatively taken down, affected, however you want to say it.
Negatively taken down.
So I didn't have any questions to do Ask the King or anything like that. Normally I would do a podcast or something for Thanksgiving, which I was not able to do. And I want to say I'm very thankful this year for tons of great stuff.
It's not Thanksgiving, DSP.
That I was able to make a massive positive change in my life for the better, and that there are many people out there who understood that there were going to be changes and that those changes would ultimately be for the better, right? The fact that this whole series, this whole move across the country happened so smoothly. Not to say that there weren't a few difficulties along the way. There were a few things that went wrong in regards to, say, the mortgage. I had a few difficulties getting the mortgage because of the nature of the work that I do, and them saying, oh, it's not consistent income. Like, well, I made a pretty decent amount of money for 4 years now. I think that's pretty consistent, but you can say whatever you want just because it's not a 9-to-5 desk job, and because banks use archaic means to judge whether or not someone qualifies for a loan.
I mean, to be fair, I guess the people that didn't want to give him loans were in the right, because now DSP is doing pretty rocky. So yeah, those dudes are thinking smart, but apparently they were being archaic by thinking logically.
I would love to see how people who break out into new businesses and stuff could ever get a loan, because it was pretty difficult. Also,
if you're breaking out into a new business, maybe you shouldn't try to get a loan. Unless you really need one, obviously.
Country, right?
And then if you really need one, then maybe you should quote unquote get a real job.
Easy thing. The movers and everything, moving all our stuff, packing the stuff up, getting it moved in one piece, and the home itself, luckily, popping up the way it did, us coming out here and finding a home that we've loved and we wanted to move into right away. We could have come out here earlier this year and been stuck in purgatory of going through home after home after home and not finding one we liked, or making an offer and then someone else made a better offer. Now you're in a bidding war, and there was a lot of potential for stuff that could have went wrong that did not go wrong, and that's a very great thing. Catastrophe didn't happen. The fact that some things that definitely could have been a lot more difficult, for example, Leanna being able to just up and leave where she was versus
she had nothing going on out there.
Or a financial thing where she was.
She had no job. She got no kids. No reason for her to stay there.
Take care of the dogs, right? Because we weren't able to immediately.
One of them dead now.
Because of it being a new home.
We weren't able to immediately. We're not gonna ever get that dog.
We didn't know.
Chi is never gonna come out there. She's stuck with her mama till she die.
You never know how.
Feels bad, man.
Right. I mean, we dated each other for 2 years, but we saw each other for a long weekend a month. We didn't.
Yeah, if you total up the time that we spent together prior to moving in, it was maybe a few months.
What do you think? Do you want to do the gold lights or no? Or is that no? At all?
Let's see.
I think it would be a nice filler. It would give the tree a little bit more sparkle.
Yeah, I think it'll break up some of the areas that have there's a lot of red at the top.
Right.
So yeah, let's do.
Okay. So, there was a lot of potential there for failure. There's a lot of potential that issues would happen. Leanna's mom hadn't lived alone in how long, right?
She never lived alone. She had my sister when she was 21, and then I came 10 years later, so she never lived alone.
And we didn't know how that was going to turn out. And, it was a little rough and bumpy maybe at the beginning, but now it sounds like she's doing all right. And the dogs are fine. The dogs are happy.
The dogs are extremely happy, especially when my dad visits to take care of them.
Right, because now your dad visits them a lot, which he didn't used to do.
Oh.
And, you know, in regards to myself and my family and the fact that they're happy. I mean, it actually was almost a godsend. And when I say that, my aunt, a lot of people don't realize this. I'll give you a little background. My aunt is elderly, okay? She's up there in age. She's actually significantly older than my mom. And she's got health issues. And she was having issues to the point, she's single, by the way. She doesn't, you know, she doesn't have a husband or anything. And she was to the point where, you know, she knows that the next 10 years tops is probably what she has left.
Yikes.
And she wanted to be with family, and she actually lived in Washington. And she says, I want to move back to the East Coast, and I want to be with my sister and, you know, the family that lives out here of our family.
Yeah, she didn't have family out here besides...
well, I always say out here, what we mean is Connecticut, of course. But yeah, in Washington, she had no family. That's right. So she wanted to. I want to move back to Connecticut.
How the hell she ended up in Washington? I guess a job, and then she just stayed there.
You know, she says, I can't live. I don't want to live in a house. I can't afford a giant house. She has a decent amount of money. She's not rich, but she has a lot of money she saved up over her life for an instance like this. So money wasn't the issue. The issue was living conditions, because she didn't want to have a house to herself because she's elderly. She's hard for her to get around. It's to the point where she has health conditions where she actually has a nurse come by a couple of times a week to check on her. And are we going to do some of those balls too? The red and green balls? I think they'd look nice.
Sure, you can do them.
So she needed somewhere to stay in Connecticut, and she comes here, and she wanted to get the not assisted living where someone's there full time per se, but where basically maybe it's not a nursing home basically. And they told her, no, you don't qualify because you haven't lived in the state of Connecticut for a certain amount of years. And she's like, well, that sucks. So I want to move to Connecticut to be with my family, for possibly the end of my life. And you're telling me that I don't qualify for the living. No, because you haven't lived here a certain amount of time. So then she started looking for apartments and stuff. And the places where she wanted to live, the prices were astronomical. Like, imagine $1,500 plus a month rent for a single bedroom. Not even having your laundry in your own facility or anything. It was just out of control. The prices
that were
for Connecticut, because Connecticut, as I've told you guys, it's incredibly expensive.
That's like those nice-ass condos college kids live in.
So really, it was a godsend that I decided to move when I did, and now she's living at my old condo, and she's tossing me, a couple $100 here or there a month, and I'm losing money on the condo. I'm not going to lie. I'm losing money every month on that damn condo, and I'm hoping within the next year or two that the market in Connecticut turns around and I'm able to sell it not at a massive loss, because that was the issue.
The kind of sad thing is, he just talked about how his aunt living there, and she probably got less than 10 years to live, period. And he still want to sell his condo that she living in. So if he sell it, then she'll be asked out again. That's kind of sad.
Wanted to sell that condo and get rid of it.
But lucky for her, he pretty much can't sell it, because I think he talked about it a few times in the last year or so. If he sells it, he would actually be losing money to sell it. So he got to keep it and lose money, or sell it and lose a lot of money at one time. So
And I would have lost over $20,000 if I didn't. I'm sorry, I don't have $20,000. Like I said, to move here, I financed the move. I didn't have $20,000 sitting around in savings to spend on this move, and so I don't have that I can't sell the condo right now. I'm stuck with
But I thought you was living the life, DSP. You told us in the video before that you living a life. And this video, I financed my move. I'm poor, you guys.
And I'm at least not bleeding every month a huge mortgage payment out of Connecticut, because at least she's tossing me a few $100 a month in order to help defray that. So that was kind of it came out of nowhere. All circumstances kind of came together perfectly. I wasn't expecting that. It definitely could have not happened, and I'm very happy that it did. It did. It seems to me, and I've said this before in life. In my life, there's been many times when I've come up against adversity. Okay, people telling me I'm not good enough. People telling me I'm not.
So listen to this.
I can't do I can't do that. Doesn't work. You're not good enough. It's too much of a risk. And even getting blindsided, getting laid off, all kinds of stuff has happened to me. But what I found out is generally, as long as you stay an overall positive person, and you don't give up, and you keep at it, and you try, that even if you have difficulties, that eventually things work out in the end, right? And that's kind of been my attitude my whole life is, why wouldn't I take the shot? Why wouldn't I do this or that? Yeah, there may be adversity. Yeah, there were years in the mid-2000s where I was so poor that I was eating McDonald's double cheeseburger, $1 double cheeseburgers for 2 meals a day. I would wake up at, 9 in the morning, 10 in the morning to go to my job. I would drive there. There was a McDonald's in the parking lot. I had no money to my name, so I would literally scrounge together change. I would buy a double cheeseburger from McDonald's and a glass of water. That would be my breakfast. I'd go
double cheeseburger at 9 a.m.
I'd go on my break. I'd go to McDonald's.
McDonald's is serving double cheeseburgers at 9 a.m.
Sandwich. That would be my lunch. And I'd go home and I'd basically just watch TV or play a video game and go to sleep. And that was my life, I've been in that situation. And I found that generally, as long as you don't give up, and as long as you take chances, and as long as you stay positive, that good things will come.
You heard it here, you guys. Take chances like DarkSyde feel. Finance $20,000 moves across the country with a very unstable means of income. That's already in a decline. Finance moves across the country while your income is already in a decline. Don't have any other way to make new income or more income. Hope it works out. And it might. Take chances in life. Just do it. Just do it.
That's the key, though. You have to get through those shitty times, There's going to be ups and downs. Was this year the absolute best year of my life overall? Probably not. Probably not. There were some negative things that happened, absolutely.
Yeah, but there were a lot of huge positives, like
right.
living with me.
It balances. I'll be honest, I miss my parents. Absolutely, I miss them. I used to go to dinner with them once a week and having them physically there for holiday. I just had the very first Thanksgiving I've ever had in my life without being with my parents. And I miss them. I love being there with them. And the fact that, unfortunately, I'm not in Connecticut anymore and I'm not near my friends. I'm not physically near John Rambo or Howard or OJ. And we can't travel to conventions together anymore. And John can't be here, physically here to do any kind of gameplay with me anymore. And the fact that that went away, that he made the choice that he wanted to do other stuff and not be involved with myself and my gameplay anymore, that's a huge negative. That's something that was a consistent part of not only my business, but my life and my friendship with him. That's kind of gone away because what are you going to do?
Nothing you can do about it.
It happens. And, there's nothing I can do about it.
Nothing you can do about it.
I can either man up like an adult and say, all right, well, let's find positivity and let's focus on the positivity and let's do cool new stuff, or we can sit there and dwell on the things we lost, right? And I'm not going to do that. All right, so we're finishing up with the final ornaments, and then we're going to put the star on top. So we'll be back probably with 1 to 2 more, parts here.
Likes and dislikes also disabled
okay,
for this.
So
16 minutes
as we're finishing up
long.
with the ornaments on the tree, and as we finish this, then we'll work on the star, and that'll be it. What I'd like to talk a little bit about is the future. We dwelled upon this year in the past. Let's talk about the future. The future of myself, the future of my content, the future of, what I want to do with my presence, my following, my viewership on YouTube, on my streams. The bottom line is that the past few years, I really feel like I've been stuck doing a cycle of daily gameplay and nothing else. And what I mean by that is literally wake up, get ready for whatever I'm going to do, a game I'm playing, play the game, on stream, upload the videos, take a break. This is not working because this branch is in the way. It's annoying me. There it is. After the break, jump right back on stream, play more games, yada, yada, yada. And that's my life. And I'll be honest with you guys, ever since Project 7 ended back in 2012, I've had a major desire to do something creative, something different, a series that's not just raw gameplay. And I have several ideas for several different series, of which I was hoping that I was going to get started in 2014, excuse me. But what ended up happening was I actually got so caught up in the move and the fact that we were looking for a house and that was our focus, that really I took a step back and said, you know, it's not the right time. If I were to stop doing what I'm doing now and not consistently be putting out the stuff that people want to see, then unfortunately, you know, there's a chance that this won't work. And so I did as much as I could to stay consistent. I know there was a lot of fluctuation this year, but basically for the future, what I would like to do is some different stuff next year. I've already talked about it. I've got a few different series that I would actually like to do. One of them called Game Day, where instead
That never happened.
to do, where when a game comes out, I open the box and
Also, Game Day is basically as
I
pre-stream.
think that the day
But
of
whatever.
that is gone because guess what? Most game boxes are empty. However, I do a lot of the times frequently have a lot to say about a game series or my history with that game series. Oh boy, can you go turn off the TV, please? I knew that was going to happen. That's why I didn't want to play the music. But, you know, my history with a game series or my background with a series, you know, just press the power on the receiver, honey. Just press the power on the receiver, honey. The big black box that the audio comes out of. Power button, left-hand side. Right there. There. Okay. But, yeah, you know, a lot of things. Game Day, where I want to talk about my history with the series, how I'm going to be covering that game, etc. Instead of just showing you the box. That's one series. I got a series about YouTube, where I want to talk about YouTube and its history and make jokes and parody videos about how they do changes to the website that make no sense, and it'll be half informative but half kind of tongue-in-cheek lampooning YouTube for doing these changes.
Final Fantasy VII is so annoying.
Don't really help anyone.
I know I'm randomly saying this during this video, but I'm playing it at the same time.
For years now, you know, I was waiting to see, gee, what would happen? Would someone step up and say, Phil, you know, we're a big fan, and maybe, you know, we're into filmography, and we'd like to step up and, you know, maybe do Project 7 with you. No one's done that, and I'll be honest.
He was hoping a fan would step in and tell him that they liked Project 7 or liked him and wanted to help. Amazing. He basically wanted a fan to jump in and do this shit for free. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck?
I don't make a lot of money, so I can't finance someone to pay him.
He just said he living a life not even 2 videos ago. Now he's not making a lot of money. What? I'm living a life, you guys. I'm living a life. No, I'm not making a lot of money. Not making a lot of money.
Work on,
unreal.
You know, the kind of video editing and stuff that was required to do Project 7.
Man.
So I think what I want to do is restart Project 7 as its original idea. A concept that I'm trapped in a room playing a game that I don't like against my will, and rather being a cold playthrough, it's more of me playing some of the game with gameplay but having dubbing of comedy lines over it and skits of me talking in the room, going back and forth with Deathface, etc. What the series is supposed to be, and ended up never progressing, and then ended up becoming this big overblown thing in 2011 and 2012 that ended up getting canceled because the people who were doing the filmography for me and the video editing couldn't do it anymore. It was too time consuming and they weren't getting anything out of it.
It's because you didn't pay him.
You know, it's kind of some of the ideas that I have for next year. New series that aren't just raw gameplay anymore. You know, not to say that I'm not going to do the raw gameplay, because that's my bread and butter, right? That's what pays the bills. But if I can diversify myself, I feel that this year, in the year of 2014, I've actually diversified myself. There's the star, I guess I'll take it out. When it comes to actual content in regards to vlogging. If you actually look at my vlog videos from this year with the Hate Live podcast, right? And the fact that it's got a consistent viewer base with DSP Tries It that was rejuvenated, renewed, and is now consistently coming out again. With all kinds of, you know, vlogging projects that I've been working on the King of Hate Vlogs, that channel's doing better than it's ever did. Last year it was kind of a slow start. This year it really picked up. And I want to do that kind of stuff more consistently next year. Rather than just gameplay every day. You know what I mean?
You know what I mean?
It can work to a certain extent, but it's
Apparently
not
put this whole tree together.
Of me and what I want to do with my life, honestly. I love games, but I don't want to just play games forever. I want to do creative stuff and have a creative outlet to do that stuff. And that kind of went away for the past 2 years. That's what I want to kind of refocus on in the year of 2015. And in addition to that, you know, we'll see what happens. I'm sure there's going to be all kinds of projects and stuff. Keep in mind, I now live in Seattle. Coming in March, there's going to be Emerald City Comic Con. Emerald City
Yeah, he
Comic
barely
Con
got
is
views
a
for covering that.
large-scale
Not even covering it,
gaming
just going out.
convention
Wasn't worth
that
it.
is held right in Seattle at a big convention center. It's not a gaming convention, excuse me. It's a comic book pop culture convention where there's gaming, there's television. That's going to be a fun event to attend. And now that we lived here for a while, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to look into, for example, all the events that are going on in Seattle. There's no chance that's going to stay like that. Take a look at all the events that are going on in Seattle and see what are ones that we want to attend. What are things that we want to do here? Is there an opportunity to jump into communities and get involved in fun stuff with gaming and other stuff, filmography and stuff? I don't know. That's some of the stuff that I want to look into. And I couldn't do back in Connecticut, that's for sure. Because it wasn't a major city, it wasn't a happening place, you know? Here, you want to hold the camera?
Yeah.
So, we're going to see. 2015 will be an interesting year for sure. I think actually it's supposed to face this way. I'm not sure though. I don't remember.
I don't know. Either way, just getting it upright is going to be half of the work.
Let's see this.
Oh boy. Yeah, no new tree star this year. Don't even see them in stores anymore.
Yeah, the ones that are there are garbage. This is the one we bought last year, but I don't know if it's going to fit this tree. Because look. There's really nothing to support it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it only goes halfway down on the top branch.
And there's no real way to get these. Like what we did last year, we had the top branches wrap around it. I don't know if we can do that this year. Maybe what we can do is have the wire. Well, I don't think this is going to work. It's too flimsy.
Yeah. Well, that's most tree stars.
Feels bad, man.
Alright.
Couldn't they stick it inside of two green things? Oh my
Could you
god.
maybe get it to sit on two branches?
Yeah.
Like two branches in it?
That's exactly what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to jam one and get other ones to...
No, that's not what Panda Lee's suggestion was. She suggested putting two inside of that, not putting one in there.
Yeah, see this tuft here?
Did he just do what she suggested and pretend he thought of it? Come on. Oh my god.
Now I know why people don't buy these anymore. This gets annoying really fast.
Well, you just gotta be patient and you gotta work with it.
Yeah.
DSP telling somebody to be patient, by the way. Come on. It won't fit. Are you fucking for real? Fuck this. Shitty fucking star.
Well, time to get the duct tape.
Oh my god.
You could wrap the wire maybe around that top branch.
Just being real stubborn. I could bend these branches, but I can't reach them. That's the problem.
Try wrapping the wire around the top branch to hold it. No, the wire around the branch, not the branch around the wire.
Alright, calm down.
I am calm.
I almost had it.
Oh my god.
Darn, just had it.
Oh my god. Use both hands.
There. I gotta see if I can plug it in. And it doesn't
Jeez, man.
Hopefully.
I mean, it's lopsided, but there's no way to get it straight. It's the problem. From here, it looks straight.
How are you gonna reach that cord?
What cord?
The cord to plug in the star?
That cord right there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go behind the tree like this, right? And then I'm gonna bend down.
I could have fit there much easier.
So how am I gonna reach it? So
Well,
I'm
well,
gonna reach it. And then I'm gonna plug it in like that.
Ta-da!
That was painful. That
That's
was
true.
painful.
What's another great positive thing about this year. I lost a ton of weight.
Yeah, look at you.
Like just for my health wise, I was up to over 240
Here we
pounds
go.
at one point. And now I'm 190 something and still, you know.
And still probably going to go down a little. You're going to go up a little because of the holidays, putting on the weight from all the food, but...
I'm going to try to straighten that a little bit, but at least it's staying up there now. So yeah, you know, it's been a challenging year. It's been a weird year in a lot of ways, but it's a very positive year for myself overall. If you look at the quality of my content.
The quality of my
Oh, it's
content.
perfect.
It's higher quality resolution. It's better frame per second. Everything I use.
Jesus Christ.
More people can watch the streams than ever before. Twitch. The one thing that was lost was the Twitch chat, which is like, I have a chat. It's better than Twitch chat because guess what?
Better.
The chat was IRC. So everyone who complains and says, oh, we don't have the chat anymore. Yes, you do. You can actually do more with the chat that we've created. It just doesn't look pretty yet. You know, we're gonna
It never
work on
looked
after the
pretty.
website works. I'm not worried
Nope,
about it.
never looked pretty. It always looked the same. It never got upgraded. And then he went back to Twitch.
All right, let's.
That treat.
So fuck you if you was waiting for him to make his chat better. This dude. It's almost over with. We got 2 years left. 2015 special. 2016 special. And that's gonna be it. So like an hour and some change probably. Probably like 40 hours long on this dude. It's gonna be an hour long Christmas video in between. I don't know.
Ooh, the twinkling's very nice. I like that a lot.
See amber light, alternating lights.
I like that a lot. I think that's good.
Hold on. What's this one?
Jesus, no.
Hold on. That's called Firefly. You don't like Firefly?
No, because you can't see the ornaments properly.
So?
That's 90% of what's on this freaking tree.
Okay.
All I see is lights.
Pulsating.
Yeah, that actually works too.
Mm-hmm.
The twinkling or the pulsating is nice.
Okay. Slow fade.
We already got to see the lights. What the fuck? We don't need to see them again in the video.
Nah, not feeling it.
The calmer one, like you're going to sleep maybe.
But we're not sleeping down here. Well, I'm not. Down here.
Random buffer. I thought man that went out.
That's a little much.
Color changing, 8 colors. Here we go.
No, I don't like the 8 colors.
Get ready.
No, I'm not ready.
Here it comes.
I'm not
Full
ready.
White, full white, and then it goes dark. It goes down to like a light purple.
Yeah, wow, you're right. This camcorder doesn't really show the colors so well.
Yeah. Now it's multicolor. Look at that.
Can't even see the multicolor right.
Ooh, and it's bright. Twinkles, look at that. And it gets low. What's it gonna do now? Red. Pure red.
No Satan tree.
I like this.
It's
I like
Satan
this. I
tree.
like this 'cause it's gonna cycle through everything. See, it goes down.
Yeah, but we only have like 3 colors on our tree.
And it goes green. Look at that beautiful green. Alright, look, green goes down. And then it goes to blue.
Why would you not like Satan
We
tree?
have no blue on the tree.
Blue! I like 8 colors. 8
He's just
colors are my
completely
favorite.
ignoring her.
Jesus, this blue.
Blue!
Good God.
Blue Christmas!
No.
Blue
Maybe
Christmas.
next
Alright, spoil sport. Alright, we're not gonna do 8 colors. We'll do, for now, what was the one? Twinkling and electric?
year.
This
Yeah.
one?
Twinkling and pulsating were nice.
So for now, I guess we'll leave it on.
Pretty.
Alright, well, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
It's been a long, arduous process. We've been doing this for over 2.5 hours. But our
Have I
Christmas
been here
tree
for that long? No.
For 2014,
They
our
didn't
very
record
first
all of it.
Christmas tree here in our new home is done.
Jeez.
So I'll actually walk up the stairs to show you the rear view. I want to thank you guys, as always, for being supportive, for being positive, for being there, for watching the content, for being a part of my life. For
What
wanting
group
to
of
be
his
a part
viewers
my
are
life,
always
and
positive?
follow along in my endeavors and my experiences. It's been a wild ride since 2008, and I'm going to continue doing it as long as I can, right? And, you know, you're the reason. You viewers are the reason why we're here. And we're very appreciative, and we want to wish everyone, you and yours, a very happy holidays, Merry Christmas. We hope to...
What about Hanukkah and Kwanzaa?
I said happy holidays. Happy Holidays includes all of the holidays.
Nope,
Merry
not
Christmas.
fair.
Specifically, I say because it is the #1 most celebrated festive holiday in this time of year worldwide and in the United States.
Yeah, that's because a lot of people Christian and the people that not Christian want to get gifts anyway.
Thanks everyone for watching. I will see you soon because I'm not going anywhere, right?
Oh man, it's over
Daily,
with.
new content.
No, get the fuck out of here. Everyday daily new content. 6 videos. Holy Jesus. 165 dislikes, 184 likes. Only 3 minutes, so this might be good. Lincoln Simpson Vlogs told us to dislike your video. Lincoln Simpson Vlogs told us to dislike your video. Lincoln Simpson Vlogs told us to dislike your video. Ow. Let me look up Lincoln Simpson Vlogs. I'm surprised he didn't delete these comments, by the way. I guess it was too much of them, so he gave up. It's just some white dude. This dude? Some Russian dude? What the fuck? Yeah, apparently some Russian dude, because there's a lot of comments in Russian too that got likes. What the hell? Interesting. So some Russian dude crapped on DSP in some video, and people came over to this and disliked it. Lol.
And Merry Christmas. All right, not really. It's not Christmas yet. It is actually November 28th, 2015. And Leanna and I are beginning to set up our Christmas tree. As you can see, it's the same tree from last
She look like
year,
a parent
which, of
right
course,
now.
We're going to be using for many, many years because of the type of tree that it is, not a real tree. And the good thing is that last year, when we went and bought our Christmas decorations for this tree, we bought 2 kinds because we couldn't decide. Do we want to go traditional red and green, or do we want to go with a more blue and silver, white kind of icy tone? So last year, after buying everything together at once, we actually decided that we were going to do red and green, which means this year we're going to alternate, and we're going to do a ice, almost frozen themed tree. So we've got the silver and blue tinsel. We also have the pure silver tinsel here. We've got
They even
different
watched the
kinds
Frozen
of
movie?
ornaments that are alternating in the
Who
colors. It's funny,
knows?
some of these, like these Krebs ornaments down here, are ancient. They're over a decade old. Those are from like the 1990s. And then we got these icicles we bought last year that we're going to hang on the tree.
I don't remember seeing those ornaments last year. You lying to me, DSP?
Very wintry theme. We even have a blue tree skirt with like snowflakes on it that we bought. Dark blue. It looks black on the camera, but it's actually very dark, rich blue. And so here it is. We dug it out of the garage. Wow, look at that. Oh, you know why? Because I forgot. Remember what they said about this tree? It's the self-spring tree that it pretty much almost fills itself. You don't really have to mess with the branches too much. Yeah, look, it's almost done already. We just unfolded this and put it onto the base, and it's already almost completely spread out, which is pretty awesome. The less work, the better.
At least we didn't get some innuendo about spreading stuff out. Panda Lee stopped doing that though when they moved in together.
To get the tree up without
But when they wasn't living together, when they was around each other, it used to be really fucking cringy sometimes.
We haven't had a chance yet to look
But when
for
they
that
moved
ornament,
in,
so probably this month,
yeah, they got used to each other basically.
December, as we go around, we'll maybe try to find
Feels
a nice
bad,
ornament
man.
to add, and every year we add one unique ornament to it. But for now, look at that. Yeah, that, wow. I thought that was going to take a lot longer, but I forgot when we bought the tree. It's that special kind of tree that opens up automatically. You don't really have to mess with it too much. That's pretty sweet. Now, if I remember, last year,
This whole video is going to be
the way we did this was we were actually
like
able
a
to
video
decorate
game
the front of
character.
the tree easily, and then what we would do is some of us stood like behind it or up here, and we were doing it. We were hanging on top of the top half of the tree, if I remember correctly. So yeah, so we're gonna be doing this right now. I'll be making videos, in a series here.
Of course, he's going to be making videos.
Of us kind of
fucking make videos about everything.
Working, and then decorating it with all the stuff. We actually have one new decoration, a decoration for outside. It's a Christmas wiener dog.
What the fuck?
Yes, it's cool. It lights up. We saw it at Target, and we were like, man, and it was on sale. We were like, we got to get this, like, right now. And we're gonna be setting that up, probably not tonight, but maybe another
How
day
much
or
did
two,
they
so I
pay
might
for
make a video
that?
of that when I finally set it up.
I don't think he made a video for it. No, maybe he did.
And,
I never seen it. Oh, these are gonna be short. This is great.
And we
These videos mad short.
Obviously, are the sections in place?
3 minutes, 4 minutes,
So
hell yeah.
Decorating it, all the lights are working. It was tough to decorate the whole tree. Then you realize, one of the things is loose, and you got to try to rearrange the whole tree.
How the hell does dude care? Wow, only 5 comments. Why does dude care if DSP want to have kids? You want to fucking have kids with him?
Does not capture the color very well. For whatever reason, some of the colors are off. But this is a wide variety of
Does
colors
DSP want to have children? I'm curious.
And you can change, the colors by pressing the color button. It'll actually cycle through different colors that it does. But if I actually do function, oh wait a minute, on off. And then the battery's dead in the controller. Yep.
Aww.
Wait a minute. There's no batteries in the controller.
Dum.
That'll explain why it's not working. All right, hold on. Just take double A's.
Oh my god, battery, live battery insertion for this video. That's exciting.
Not in there. It's probably in the bottom drawer.
Jeez, man.
You might be right.
I think we got them down here.
Never thought I would see somebody put batteries in something in a YouTube video.
It's sealed. Let's try this. Open that one. It's still sealed.
Good lord.
Oh, just sitting there waiting for us.
Yeah, it's loose. 9 volt. Huh. Yeah, see, we wisely took the battery out after last year, because if you leave that in, chances are these batteries, I've had some bad ones where I left them in for years. I opened it up with acid in the damn thing. Like, oh, that's not good. Okay.
Yo, them nails.
Now. Already we got lights. Good. That's a good sign.
It's all red now.
All red.
All green.
All green.
Blue.
Oh, jeez. So bright. Bright ass blue with white. So this is kind of the setting that we might want to do.
Oh,
shit. So that might be one of the settings we use for this setup of the tree. All yellow.
Just randomly sold materia in Final Fantasy VII. It's obviously not a good idea.
And the amber, which is like soft orangish red.
Yeah, it's nice.
It actually looks nice with the twinkling white.
Yeah. Okay.
And then this is the white.
That's white with a rotation of colors that blink.
Yep, and then of course the mix.
All the mixed colors. So that's the twinkle setting.
Firefly setting, which is really neat.
That's pretty nice. All different
Pulsating,
settings.
which is it's a little subtle. It's probably not that great on camera.
It's like a gradient.
Slow fade.
We looked at these at the end of last year. Well, at the end of 2014. Come on. I don't want to see them again.
Slow fade.
Oh, that much better now. Yeah. So, okay, totally on and off. And of course, you could change the color setting too.
Not even 4,000 views for the second video. Jeez.
So this is the one that cycles through all the colors slowly.
Gradually.
Yeah.
Oh, very gradually.
Yeah, right now it's white. It's going to go dark, and it's going to turn. Yep, see? Not purple. Yeah, it's very slow though. I don't know if you can speed it up. I know there's
the steady.
So many buttons. So the twinkle with blue and white look nice.
There we go.
See, that's
geez,
nice.
that
You got blue with the white in between that pops up. That's pretty nice. That could go well with the setup we're going to do.
I think, do we like the firefly?
Try that.
Oh my god.
That's pretty cool. All blue. That
It's a 4-minute long video.
Nice. We'll try another one.
This is a 4-minute long video of 2 people looking at lights move around on a tree.
Right, like a heartbeat.
Of course.
Cool. And not all of them go off too.
Of course.
Some of them.
Fade, some of them are.
Yeah, some of them are almost solid.
And then the slow fade is probably really lame.
Yeah.
God, it's bright.
This is like if you wanted to get real bright or real dark, or slowly. Flash. Oh wow. Nah.
No, that's seizure inducing.
That's when you do it at the department store to get someone's attention.
Yeah, twinkling, I think.
Twinkling's good. Twinkling's the best because it has the actual what we're going for. The white. See, it's white and now it turns blue, and then it turns white again. I like that because it gives you the contrast of the 2 colors that we're trying to do. So that's what we'll start with probably as we decorate the tree, and then we'll mess around with it later. But all right, so the tree is up at least. Now on to the decorations, which will be next.
She had nothing to say.
So we have tinseled. This year.
I just got to call this out. 1 41 seconds long. And then KG Hallion. You used to show the whole setup in your previous years. Feels like we just get to see the start and the end result. These videos are damn short too. Yeah, I noticed that. The other Christmas video vlogs was like an hour and some change for most of them. Apparently, legs looking pretty alright here.
We used an assortment of silver and white.
And her hair
then
shorter than
another
it
one
was
that
the year
like
before this.
metallic blue
Boom.
And silver tinsel.
Shitty
It's hard
shoulder
to tell
length
right
hair.
now because the lights are on. So it's actually, you can't even
I don't
really
know why
tell.
white
but at
girls
the
don't
top
take
we've got the
advantage of
white and
that
metallic.
long hair they get to
And then
grow
right here
for
is the
free
blue, and then that's
and cut it
blue,
off.
And then it transitions into the white and metallic to the bottom. If you actually take a step back into the
Is that being
kitchen,
racist?
it
I don't
actually looks a
know.
lot better because you can actually see the different rows of tinsel. Look at that, nice.
And the tree skirt's down.
And the tree skirt is down. It's this nice, like I said, it was blue. It's hard to tell. It looks black on the camera.
Didn't they have a red one last year?
With little twinkle
I guess they got a new
snowflakes
one.
on it.
Very fitting for the theme this year.
And it even looks good from this side too. Yeah, look at that. It's right here, maybe it's there. If possible. Of course, now it's stuck on the branch. I shouldn't have touched it.
You shouldn't have.
That's actually not bad. There we go. Yeah, see that? Nice. From the side. So now what we're going to do, now that we've got the tinsel applied, we are going to get into the ornaments. We decided let's do the generic ornaments first, you know, the balls, the icicles. Once we've got all of these on the tree, then we'll mess with, oh, do we want to put character ornaments or little cutesy things on there? You know, the other ornaments that I used to put on Connecticut. We still have them, but we want to try to get these on first. Let's get the generic stuff on first and add the more unique stuff afterwards. So, all right, so that's what we're going to be doing next. Tinsel looks nice, so we're pleased. And when we come back, hopefully we'll have a lot of the ornaments on the tree. Okay, so while Leanna is busy putting some basic Christmas ornaments on the tree, various balls and such, we're
Whoa.
listening to Christmas music.
7 minute
We can't
long
play
right
that
here.
on video,
103
because of
dislikes.
issues, but
118 likes.
we also have other
Is Lincoln
Christmas
Simpson again.
decorations that,
Why are
both
you
of these are
spamming
actually- these
vids?
three are very nice. Were purchased by my
Feel
parents.
straight
One of the big
finessing
ones
that
from
end
last
table. Wait,
year,
what's going on
and
here?
these two were from this year. We actually had a set of two from last year, and one of them we had on one of the mantles over there, and it fell off and broke, which sucked. So we've got this one from last year, which is like a snowman that's made of ceramic, and he's got like this wind kind of a design on his stomach. And this year's versions, they've updated it to now have stars. See that? That's pretty neat. And the way that these work is they got a switch on the bottom. And you flip it, and you get a pulsating light. Or flip it the other way, you get a pulsating Christmas light that goes between green and red. And
What
cool
the
thing
fuck
about
is this
these
again?
Is that they're set on a timer. Oh, this one also goes blue. Holy crap! I didn't even know that. They're set on a timer, and they go for 6 hours at a pop. So it'll turn on for 6 hours, turn off, then wait 24 hours, and then turn on again exactly 24 hours from the first time that you turned them on. So you actually don't need to adjust the batteries.
What the
Only every
fuck is
couple,
it?
You know, days, maybe a week, you gotta put the new
I
batteries
missed it.
in. So that's pretty neat. And in addition to that, last year we bought some El Cheapo things. We bought a little mini Christmas tree that I believe it's pre-lit, right? It comes with battery-operated lights. So it's a little mini Christmas tree, and we've got garlands that we're going to hang somewhere. We haven't
more
decided yet
garland.
where we're going to put it. See, last year, here's our idea. Last year, we actually wanted to put that garland over here on top of, boy, that did not focus, on top of our fire.
Anyone ever notice how when he walk around the house with his camera, he always aims the camera at the floor? It's pretty obvious. I would assume he do that because he don't want people to know how all the inside of his house look. But then if that's the case, why do videos like this at all? It's kind of stupid. But every time he walk around his house, he aim the camera straight at the floor unless he actually purposely trying to show something.
Fireplace, but when we did it, the garland is very wiry and it knocked everything off. So we had one of those. That's one of the ceramic lights. It was up there and it fell off and broke. We were like, oh, son of a bitch. So we don't know if we want to put it up there this year. We actually have our stockings now hanging there. We don't have the fireplace on yet because we're not in the living room. But we'll turn that probably on later tonight. But we'll probably, oh, here, you know what? I'm going to grab one of the ceramic things right now. Let's see. Let's bring Santa. Let's turn him on.
I would skim through his house
Let's turn him on
logs
into color mode.
to see if he do it, but I believe he do it in his house vlogs too. He always aim the camera straight at the floor. See how fucking obvious it is right now?
And put them right here.
That random end table.
Yeah, we're going to put Santa here. We'll put one of the snowmen here, and we'll put the tree right behind it. Oh, that's going to be cool. And have the tree right in the living room. Yeah. All right, hold on. Let me get the other one. Cool. This I like.
Yeah.
So let's grab.
It's super noticeable now that I noticed it once.
With it from this year.
Oh yeah, he purposely aims the camera at the floor. Definitely.
Drop it. Oh. Well, that was
What the hell?
That was last year.
Don't remind me. I still feel bad.
What? It wasn't anyone's fault.
I still feel bad.
It wasn't like you dropped it. You didn't. It was the garland that knocked it off.
Still feel bad.
It'd be one thing if like you dropped it and you're like, oh, you didn't. All right. So that's nice. And I'm gonna put the tree back there. See what it looks like. Get this tree. So here it is, the LED operated pine.
Love staring at the floor.
It has I think we took all the batteries out of everything last year. So the fake frost on it. We bought new ones last year? I thought we only had the old one. Oh, yeah, you're right.
These are the new ones, the all blue, the 3 different versions.
Krebs are nice. I always liked Krebs. And they're not even expensive. That's the new ones?
Yeah, the
Oh yeah, look at
shiny,
that.
the frosted, and the glittery.
3 different kinds. Glitter, metallic, and what do they call that?
Frosted.
Almost like glossy,
Yeah.
frosted kind of a look. That's cool.
Yeah, these are brand new.
Oh,
So
man.
We got the old Krebs meeting with the new.
Yeah, look, the old ones are on there. Yeah, wow.
Yeah, they come.
20-year-old Krebs with modern Krebs.
Yeah, they got turquoise.
Be careful they don't cross-populate there. All right, so his tree's looking a little worse for wear because it's been in the box for a year.
A little sorted itself out.
The fake frost. There we go.
Oh, I love these new ornaments. They're so pretty.
It's got these little pine cones on it that are pretty cool. I like this. Shit. There we go. There we go.
Oh my god, this is a horrible video.
Alright, now, looks good. The question is, does it have batteries? Probably not. No. I'm going to assume it takes triple A's, or double A's. Everything takes double A's these days. 3 double A's, absolutely.
A lot of stuff take AAA batteries, but okay.
Here we go. In the junk drawer, I have everything in it. Oh, I'm running out of triple A's. I'm running out. I wonder if we have another one.
This is a horrible video.
Now give us some figgy pudding.
And this camera view too. Battery insertion on video.
Figgy pudding. Here, maybe if you live in Britain or something and you're like a real old school family, you had figgy pudding. I never had figgy pudding. I've had fruitcake before.
Oh my god.
There we go. The fruitcake is officially the candy corn of Christmas. Some people love it for some reason, others detest it. It's like a big heated rivalry between the two sides.
I believe.
All right, so the tree looks ready. Let's see. Bring it over there.
God damn it.
So this could be our little Christmas end table here in the living room. Look at that. And over here, this is funny too. What the hell did I step on? No, nothing. Over here, what we got? This is a snow globe that we actually.
What the hell is that big ass box?
It was on sale. Snow globe, and it actually has a music box. Pretty cool. 2015. We can even put that right here. Look at that. We have the official decked out Christmas end
I see why the
table
comment
right
said he was finessing that end table.
All right, cool.
They're making it
So,
look godlike with all this stuff on it. Wow, a 2-minute long video.
So after applying the more generic ornaments, here's what the tree looks like. We've got icicles. We've got balls of various colors.
Yeah, KG wasn't too pleased with these Christmas videos.
Fake lights on there of different colors.
Panda did a good job with the tree. Exactly. She put the whole fucking tree together.
Everything. So basically, the whole tree is now covered in various, you know, generic ornaments. So now, I'll show you what it looks like with the lights on. Pretty sweet. That is very different. If you go back to last year and you watch our vlogs of when we put up last year's Christmas tree, this looks completely different. It is a totally different style tree, which is awesome. I've never had a blue tree like this before.
Yeah, the ones we used last year were...
Yeah, it looked purple, but apparently it's actually blue, and it's just the camera that make it look purple. That's what the description say.
My mom insisted on having a peach Christmas tree. I'm not kidding you. She wanted peach ornaments, peach this. She's like, we're going to spend the money, and I'm going to decorate it. It's going to be my way. I was like, well, I guess the mom's in charge, right? So you get what you want. And then in my room, I had a little mini Christmas tree that was little colors, and I always had a few different ornaments. And in my cousin's room, because my cousin lived with me for several years when we were kids, she had a white frosty Christmas tree, mini one, with like blue lights. So I was always jealous because I was like, man, I like the blue lights. I don't know why, I just like the look of it. This is the first year I finally get my wish.
Finally, a blue tree. I never had a blue tree. There was always the traditional gold, red, and green every single year.
That's pretty sweet. Look at that. It's pretty sweet. So now what's left to do? Well, we have to put up the unique ornaments. We're going to pick which ones we want. We're probably not going to put all of them on, but we're going to put a few of them on here and there.
Like the Christmas pickle.
And then we've got the star we're going to put on top. And then we're pretty much done. We've got one or two more things like the garland to put up, but then we'll be pretty much done. So, all right, we'll be back.
Wow. 3-minute long video.
So ladies and gentlemen, this is our Christmas 2015 setup. Here's our tree.
And the order
it's
was
got both the generic and personalized ornaments. We've got
what was the order? Piece of shit. I don't remember.
For Back to the Future, in honor of this year being Back to the Future year, the year that Marty and Doc actually went into the future in Back to the Future 2. We've got some nice little ornaments that my mom had bought us. We've got the Grinch, the Happy Grinch, Joe Cool Snoopy, and there's other Peanuts related ornaments on here in honor of the Peanuts movie this year. We've got our special ornaments, the ones
no Dante from Dante's Inferno.
14 ornament from last year.
Sad.
There's Rudolph.
No banana condom.
My mom had bought us, right?
Unbelievable. No fan favorites this year.
Here's a mainstay that I put in my videos.
Yeah, bunny.
Year. It's my bunny.
Oh.
When I was a child.
Little bunny face.
Very nice. What else do we got on here? Over here we got Lucy from Peanuts. We've got another Snoopy from Peanuts. We've got the pickle, the traditional Christmas pickle. Some more ornaments there. And I'm sure there's more here that I'm missing, okay? We've topped it with the star, so I'll back up a little bit to show you the star. Now the star is multicolored. That's the same one we had last year. If we go and we find a better one that's more maybe frozen or blue ice themed, then possibly we'll get another one. Of course, Leanna drawing attention to our first Christmas together, which was 2012. I know the 2013 ornament's on here somewhere too, but I don't see it right now.
It's over here, I think. Yep. Because this one is just for you.
The 2013 controller that you got. So there you go, 3 Christmases together. This is our 4th. And then here we've got this is the new edition Garland of the Railing.
I love that.
How do you like that?
Perfect.
I finagled that one. I had the last minute. I was like, gee, I wonder. And I remembered I had an extension cord. I ran behind the tree here.
Good job, sweetie.
So we've got lit garland behind the tree. Pretty cool, right? Pretty sweet. And then for the living room, just to show you, this year we didn't put the garland over here because we had troubles last year knocking stuff on the floor. So here we've got the one Frosty the Snowman light that lights up colored. This is the one from last year that survived. We've got our stockings in front of the chimney, hung with care. And yes, we will have that fireplace on tonight for warmth. And then we've got our Christmas corner, which is the, as I showed you already, the snow globe, the glowing Santa light.
Oh my God, we saw you put them now.
Frosty light and the lit tree. So that is our Christmas tree trimming and decorating for 2015.
Well, that's the last video.
Took us about 2 hours, but I think it was well worth it. Got a little
yeah,
bit
in 2011, that would have been. This would have been like 12 videos.
Then we actually get to, you know, sit here in the darkness and have the tree light our nights. And we might variate between different lighting modes and stuff, but this is probably the best one to start for a Frozen themed tree. So the final thing to do is turn off the lights completely. That's right.
It's almost over. Not that much left.
So Merry Christmas, everyone.
It's almost
over. Of course, we're posting this a little early, but I hope that you and yours have a great holiday, and I hope that you enjoy Christmas. And hopefully you and your family will trim a nice tree as well together, just like Leanna and I just did. And you have as much fun as we do. We love doing this every year. It's so much fun. It's relaxing. It's interesting. It's just awesome to have this up. And we're going to have this up probably starting now until probably, say, early to mid-January. And then probably around mid-January we'll say, all right, I guess we have to take it down. Christmas is officially over. But we got a ways until then. So thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed the tree trimming. See you later.
Alright. Now we got the Christmas special 2015. 12 more things. 1,300 dislikes. 1,100 likes. Oh, this comment. So if I dislike a video, fans will automatically assume I'm a hater. I can dislike whatever I want. If it interests me, amuses me, I give it a like. If a video made me bored and or annoyed, I would dislike it. But oh no, if I dislike, I am without a doubt a no-life, jealous, selfish hater. I have no life whatsoever. No, and I have to like it whether I like it or not. This comment will be deleted. Yeah, it wasn't deleted because you tried to put so much attention on it. He is so butthurt, but frankly, I don't care. Fuck Phil and his fans. Now, this is a stupid comment. I'm sorry, Alex Dude. That's his username. But he start off saying, if I dislike a video, fans will assume I'm a hater. And then he finishes the comment by saying, fuck Phil and his fans. Well, what the fuck are you then? Because this isn't criticism. It's you complaining about people that complain about people that dislike videos. And you posting paragraphs. It's not a paragraph, I'm exaggerating. You posting paragraphs complaining about people that complain about people like disliking videos. And then you finish off saying fuck Phil and his fans, which would make you a DSP hater then, right? Oh yeah. I hate the comment sections of DSP videos so fucking much. Because it's people complaining about people that's complaining, and it's people complaining about the people that's complaining about people complaining. And it's like 4 people that's like, good video, DSP. Unreal how shitty his comment sections are. He got like the worst fucking fan base ever, man. They give him no kind of positivity. None. All they do is complain about people complaining about him. What the fuck is that gonna get accomplished? Jesus Christ. But anyway, here's this Christmas special. I hope you're excited. But the music that's way too loud.
All around the world, appearing in one of DSP's videos for the first time in a long time, to wish you all a very Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. So without further ado, let's get started with the Christmas special for 2015, the 12 things that this year really were a bitch. Hit it.
The first thing that this year really was a bitch. The order was a bait and switch.
See, this 12 things is way better than his other 12 things because it makes sense.
False copyright claims and the order was a bait and switch. The third thing that this year really was a bitch. Boring fucking games, false copyright claims, and the order was a bait and switch. The fucking monsters. The fourth thing that this year really was a bitch. DDoS attacks, boring fucking games, false copyright claims, and the order was a bait and switch. Short as hell. The fifth thing that this year really was a bitch. Huge rip-off games. Hello everyone, it's Santa Claus. I'll be counting down some of the biggest rip-offs of the year. I'm a huge fan of this 12 things. So don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
Time for a commercial break.
Put me right to sleep. Say goodbye to fan art.
The order was a bait and switch. Where are the werewolves? The sixth thing that this year really was a bitch. Konami fucking sucks. Huge rip-off games. Oh yes, Evolve, the game where you control a giant monster and get hunted by a pack of humans. If only the game launched with more than a handful of monsters and didn't charge you double to unlock the rest of the content. Oh ho ho, what a bunch of baloney. Why is it fucking blinking? I paid for this crap. Streaming's gone for weeks. The order was obeyed and sweet. It's all humans. The seventh thing that this year really was a bitch. Shitty game bugs. Well, they screwed Kojima.
Well, they screwed Kojima. Oh, Splatoon wasn't a rip-off game, you jackass.
Oh yes,
Because I know what he's gonna say.
Game that launched with almost no content, although it did provide free DLCs for 4 months. How about you wait until that content is ready before you sell your game for full price, you Grinches? Ooh.
They probably put it out and then put out the free stuff because they wanted people to play the game. Because if they would have put everything out day one, people would have played it for 2 weeks and gave up. Or whatever.
Thing that this year really was a bitch. Terrible season passes up to the ceiling. His name's not on the game.
Also, name's not on the game. His name was all in the fucking credits in the actual game, though, just not on the cover of the game. And I don't know why his example of game buzz was Fallout New Vegas, because Fallout New Vegas came out what fucking 5-6 years ago. It was a long time ago. He loved this Godzilla game, by the way.
The game where you control
Watch his playthrough of
Godzilla
it.
and other large kaiju monsters until you get bored within a couple hours and realize you spent $60 on a game with no content. Oh.
Fuck, not again! I'm so damn bored. Guess I'm fucking screwed. The order was obeyed and sweet. It's a shiny turd. The ninth thing that this year really was a bitch. Beta isn't working.
The beta isn't working. That random fan that did the voiceover.
Not even done.
Recorded it through his laptop like, the beta isn't working.
Oh, everybody's going to the rapture. No, everyone's going to sleep. A game
Everybody's going to the rapture was boring as hell. One of the most boring games I've ever seen.
Even if the story is good, this game's a huge ripoff even
Nope,
for the
story
low
wasn't good.
price that it sold for. What a bore.
Fucking piece of shit. Boring fucking games. Dumb fucking robots.
The order was obeyed and sweet.
Fuck you, Sony. The 10th thing that this year really was a bitch. Tim Schafer's a douchebag.
Tim Schafer's a douchebag.
Great, 4 skins. Glitching out the stage.
Tim Schafer's a
Jiggle
douchebag.
machines.
You rip-off games. Really? Do I even need to tell you why this game is a big lump of coal in anyone's stocking? No? Okay, then let's move on.
Oh, why me? So damn bored. Unbelievable.
The order was obeyed and sweet.
Lies, lies, lies. The 11th thing that this year really was a bitch. Awful cop-out endings. Where's the money,
Where's the
Tim?
money, Tim?
Shitty challenge maps. He's stuck to the roof. Close your fucking doors.
Rip-off games. Ooh, Star Wars. There's only 3 heroes on each side, a limited amount of game modes, no single player, and the game has significantly less content than the previous 2 iterations in the series. Oh, EA,
He
wait
probably
till
never
doing
even played the
something
original
else.
game.
You humbug
He just
Scrooges.
fucking looked up a Reddit article or some
Could
shit.
this be any easier? Kill me now.
The order was obeyed and sweet.
Refund time.
Refund
I think
time.
that this year really was a bit.
Best part, he says refund time. He got the game free from Machinima.
Contract negotiations. Cliffhangers fucking
Also a
suck. The same as
refund.
the
He
first
bought all his
half.
games digital now anyway.
How much did this cost? Looks just like me. He's banned from TGA?
Alright, so this is another number on the countdown too, but it's so bad I have to bring it up again. The Order 1886 is one of the worst examples of bait and switch in video games ever.
Ever?
It was highly advertised as combat against monsters, only to find out
Well, I think No
95%
Man's
of
Sky
the
beat
game was
that.
against generic humans. It was very basic third-person based shooter combat, and most of the stages were just actionless cutscenes. Oh, what a shame. These guys win award for biggest humbug of the year.
Fucking shitty dicks. Blow shit up, repeat. You can suck my shit.
Oh, he changed it to piece of shit. Damn it. You
Merry
bastard.
Christmas, everyone, and a happy
Oh
New
boy,
Year.
one more video.
Happy holidays, everyone, from me to you. If you enjoyed
Thanks,
this
Logan.
holiday special,
You only
please
paid
consider giving it a
$75
like
to
here
be
on
able to do
YouTube,
that.
and also giving a comment about what you thought.
And then
was your
check out
favorite
my
part.
Patreon.
If you like seeing this kind
That's
of
great.
content, I'd like you to join me on my new channel in 2016 where I'll be doing edited content like this all the time.
He don't do edited videos like this at all on KO Gaming.
Also, if you'd like to see me continue to be able to do this in the long term, please check out my Patreon at patreon.com/DarkSydePhil, where a small pledge can get you a nice personal perk as well as allow us to hit some really awesome goals that lead to really cool marathons, playthroughs, and other rewards. Thanks, everyone. Happy holidays. See you later.
Alright, one more video. Christmas Tree 2016 special. He made one video instead of like 7 2-minute long ones like in 2015. So 196 dislikes, 222 likes.
For Christmas. Yes, we just got the tree out. We just popped it together. What we're going to do now is
background music, by the way.
It looks pretty full already, which is pretty awesome. You know, this tree that we got when we moved here 2 years ago, really great quality tree. It actually has a feature where the branches are supposed to pop out automatically when you put the thing together, so you don't have to do a lot of work. But I do see a few empty spaces in here, so we'll probably mess with it. This year, it's
Where's the money,
second year, excuse me, it's our third Christmas year, but our second full year living here. We're going to be doing Christmas traditional theme, meaning green, red, gold, those kind of colors. Last year we did Winter Wonderland, which was more of the blue, you know, and the icy colors. We're not doing that this year. This year we're going back to more traditional. So pretty much like this whole thing
I want a
of
Satan
ornaments is
tree,
going to be used.
all red.
This entire thing of ornaments is going to be used. And we got 2 entire other things to open up. But right now we're just trying to get the tree set up basically here so that we can, you know, fill it up and
the background music, I feel like I'm watching a kid-friendly YouTube video.
Going here along the railing, and what I'm going to have to do is find the extension cord to run the cord from that down to our power thing, which is behind the tree. We've also already got our Christmas trio going on over here. They're not on yet. We're going to turn them on later. But our Christmas trio of decorations that my parents bought me. These glow and light up, and it's cool. They actually have a timer in them, so every 24 hours they turn on for like a 4 to 6 hour interval every night. So when we're down here at night, you know, relaxing, unwinding after a day, they'll be on and colored and, you know, lighting.
Oh, he did the same thing in 2015. Come on.
Christmas stockings.
Switch it up.
A collection of candles that we burned during the holidays. We actually have a bunch of them left from last year.
That's going to be stuck in my head the rest of the day, by the way.
And the one remnant that we have, because it's funny, because today is actually November 23rd. It's the day before Thanksgiving.
Ah, yes. Tony Hawk's
we still got some pumpkins we left out. We had all these Halloween decorations. They're now away. And we put these pumpkins we left out with this Christmas tree, so it's kind of like the interim.
What the hell?
Saying, well, why the hell are they putting up their Christmas decorations so early? It's very simple.
Well, November 23rd.
We're very busy. Leanna usually works a lot on the weekends, when normally we used to have free time to do this kind of stuff. As everyone knows, my schedule is always hectic. I'm always either recording or editing or doing something. So today was a rare occasion when we both had time and it wasn't any rush to do anything else. I said, you know what, let's do it now before we get caught up in everything in the holidays, and next thing you know, it'll be Christmas and we won't have the tree up. So we're doing it earlier rather than later this year. Pretty cool how the lights are cycling through it. So alright, so that's a first look. I'll be back with, you know, in progress in a few minutes. What you see here is a set of ornaments that was sent to us by my parents.
Oh, the parent ornaments.
Lennox is a well-known company who makes
really
high-quality Christmas ornaments, and what they are, they're little silver with these little colored crystals inside.
Hopefully it's not a rip-off
really
like
nice
the
with
one
our
of
traditional theme
1886
this year.
or a bait
But
and
the funny
switch.
story behind this is we were supposed to have these 2 years ago when we first moved here.
I remember.
But my parents bought them.
Yeah.
They have them sent here.
I remember when he talked about that.
They got lost in shipping and then returned back to my parents claiming that our address doesn't exist. Which is absolutely ridiculous, of course. So they flew back and forth between the East Coast and West Coast twice until finally we got them, get this, in late January of 2015.
What the fuck?
So it was too late, obviously, to be putting these things on our tree back then. And last year we did the Winter Wonderland theme, and quite honestly, we completely even forgot about them. They were still in the box.
GG.
So now this year we're using.
At least they finally using them this year.
So we're gonna put them up on the tree right now. We've got the tree
this year.
in progress, right over here. We're adding all the different ornaments right now.
This street's so boring now, without the stupid stuff on it that he used to put on there.
Ornaments,
to be
and then
honest.
we'll probably move on to like the special novelty ones, the characters and stuff, and then the tree, the star. Excuse me, to top the tree. All right, so in progress. We're back. Okay, so
Man, look at all them
just finished
Blu-rays.
decorating for Christmas. We've got our
Holy
little
crap.
mini tree here along with the pumpkins. We've now turned
Like if you was to
on
add all of that up, that's
our
gotta
little
be,
trio
especially if you go by
of,
MSRP, that's
decorations here
thousands
from
of dollars worth of
my parents,
Blu-rays.
as well as the snow globe we bought last
Even if you used
year.
to sell them
We
on
find another
Craigslist or something, you could
snow
probably
globe
get like
target this year. We're gonna buy
$700-800
another
for
one,
them.
but we didn't have a chance to head over there yet before they
Good
had them
Lord.
out. So those are changing color as we speak, which is pretty cool.
And he's still
See
getting
that?
more.
Our
This dude will have
stockings,
like a
Lena's got
garage
her
full of fucking
Christmas
Blu-rays one day.
headgear on. And now here is the tree.
I mean, eventually Blu-rays are gonna be outdated,
and all of its splendor.
and it's gonna be like having VHS tapes or something.
Color as I walk by it. As you can see, a ton of variety of
You know,
ornaments.
people used to buy those,
So
and now
our
you can't
new
even give them
ornament- everyone
away.
asks, what's our new ornament usually every year? Because we add one
There's
new
like
ornament
eBay
every
listings
year.
for like
Well, first of all, I already
lots of
showed ya
VHS cassettes or whatever the
those
hell they
Linux
call them
ornaments are on here.
for not even
Although those are
$100.
technically not our-
Costs
our
more to
new
ship
choice.
than
Our
it
new
costs to
choice this
even
year
like actually
was the
sell them.
Winter Warlock from Santa Claus is Coming to Town, putting one foot in front of the other. The musical number
Almost
from that
done though.
classic
This is the
American,
last video, and we
Christmas tale.
can go home and get out of
Watch
here
it. We're
finally.
gonna start watching Christmas stuff soon. So what I'll do here actually is I'll turn off all the lights.
It took me half the fucking day to record the rest of this, bro.
And now you'll really be able to see this tree.
And I've been playing Final Fantasy
Go
VII
from
the
color
whole
to
time,
color.
and I'm still
This
not done with
crazy
this
color
one.
changing lights, which is
But
pretty
I'm playing this
awesome.
for like 12 hours.
And I actually have the ability to have it change through the different functions. Right now, it seems it goes bright and then it goes dark. See
Not
that?
12 hours today. I mean
And
12
then it
hours
goes bright to
overall.
the next color, I believe.
I've been here
So,
doing this shit for like 5 hours today. This is horrible.
Very nice. But what I can do is change the functions.
Almost done though.
So now we just got a multicolored.
This is the last
you know,
video.
A big variety of
Thank
colors:
God.
red, blue, green, pink, yellow, amber. Good variety. Hit again, and now it
Got the
blinks
bunny on the
and
tree though.
alternates
That's
some
good.
of them. See that?
At least they're not
There's
getting
an
rid of that
alternating
ornament.
pulsating light through them,
Cause Pandalea enough basic
again.
bitch tree.
and it just goes crazy like a strobe.
I want a
almost.
traditional
Nice.
tree.
Hit again. Now this is what they believe they call the
You get
twinkle,
traditional trees and you
'cause
live
it
with your
basically
parents.
changes the
Oh, you got
colors
your own
in
shit.
a little pattern there, a little a rotation.
I wanted Satan tree. Maybe next year we can get Satan
This one
tree.
I believe
it could be a
is
Patreon
a
though.
slow pulsation. Yeah, see, it's like almost like a heartbeat. So it gets
Blood
real
red
bright,
tree with all red ornaments.
and then it's going to get dark, I believe. Yep. And it's going to get bright again, almost like a really slowly beating heart. It's pretty nice. All right, what else?
Did I eat this morning? Yeah,
That's
I did.
just- oh,
It's so long ago, I
Just a
forgot.
solid blink. Solid blink. And then we've got all, I think this is supposed to be the demo mode for like the store. It starts at all white, and then it changes to the next color, and then it changes to the next color. It basically cycles through all the colors that it could possibly do. Now I have the ability to actually change the colors. I'll show you here. I can change the tree
What
to
the hell is
whatever I want.
Pandalea?
Now it's all red, all green, all blue, all amber, all purple. I think it's supposed to be all yellow. It's hard to see on the camera. This is all white because the camera auto adjusts, and so it's auto adjusting, and you can't really see it as well. But it's pretty cool that we have that ability to change between all the colors. I think the one where's the one I like the most? I'm trying to remember. This one I like because it cycles through all the colors, but it keeps a solid color scheme. But this one is nice. The pulsation, right? The pulsation of all the colors. Very nice. Now also we have our garland going up our staircase like we usually do with all the lights. And of course we turn that off when we go to sleep. But yeah, pretty nice. So that's in the dark. I'll turn all the lights on again, so you can actually see the ornaments. Yeah, a wide variety of ornaments, as you can see. We've got, look at that, the Bumble or the Abominable Snowman from Frosty the Snow, or excuse me, from Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Snoopy from the Peanuts. We got Charlie Brown. We got generic balls. We got, look at that, jar full of candy canes. Metallic Soldier. There's one of those new ornaments from my parents. Here's my bunny. My pet bunny from when I was
Look at that bunny
a
face.
young one.
Oh.
A picture of him on the tree. Very nice. A nice wide variety. And again, here's the new ornament.
At least the bunny ornament staying around.
Winter Warlock. So, that is it for our tree lighting for 2016. We went back to the more traditional. Oh yeah, by the way, those aren't real presents. Those are
The year
boxes
before
that
this was traditional.
Those glow things in the living room we're in, and we put them over here so that you can actually see them. It looks like staged gifts. As we actually buy gifts for each other for Christmas, we'll put them under the tree. But we actually have to get to that point. So, all right, so that is it for the Christmas tree lighting 2016. Hope that you enjoyed it.
We did it, Reddit.
And as always, happy holidays. We put up our tree pretty early this year, but I'm sure that many of you will begin to be doing holiday decorating and everything in the near future, and I hope that you have a good time doing it. Be safe. Happy holidays, everybody.
Jeez. Hey, Angry Joe did his best games of 2016 already. DSP hadn't done it, and this January 1st, 2017. Wonder why. Probably because DSP is a lousy worker for a YouTuber. Anyway, we finally done. 196 dislikes, 222 likes. I think I already said that. When Leanna work, I mean she is always there. Wait, what? When does she work? She not always there. What the hell are you talking about? Even in DSP tries it, the DSP tries is done on the weekend. You can't unwind after playing video games. Video games are a way of unwinding. Oh my god, this is like generic comment number 40,000. Phil is too damn early for Christmas. He said why he was putting the tree up early. I think it should be a law that you have to wait until December. Not like anyone would actually listen, but still. It's not even Christmas. It's putting his tree up. He can't put his fucking tree up when he want to. What the fuck is wrong with some people? She's actually almost never here when I'm recording or streaming. She works all weekend, Saturday and Sunday, and 2 to 3 weekdays usually. Not that it is any of your business? Question mark. Well, why did you tell him? What a stupid comment. Does she work? She's always around. How the hell do you know? Oh my god. It's too early for Christmas. He just put his fucking tree up. YouTube. Oh, YouTube. That's the dumbest thing to criticize somebody over. Oh my god, you're putting your tree up and it's not even December yet? What's wrong with you? You subhuman? Jesus fucking Christ. Anyway. Oh, I'm done. I gotta edit these together too because it's 3 videos actually. I recorded one. It was too annoyed. Came back like 4 days later. Took a break. And then I did this one. That's almost 4 hours long. So this is gonna be like fucking more than 5 hours of this shit. What the fuck? Why did I put myself in this situation? I don't know.